Hello, welcome to the reboot. Okay, we're starting off strong. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting back to it now. Now we're on the grind set. I got a bunch of days off. I'm putting finalizing finishing touches on the new video that we'll be releasing next week. Okay, there's going to be a stream. The stream will have an announcement. The announcement will lead to a trailer. The trailer will lead to a video. There will be no promotion for this video at all whatsoever. This is the promotion for that video. I can't announce a title. I can't give you a topic. If I do, it probably won't come out. So that's what we're doing. That's the plan, okay? Things have escalated. I am no longer in hiding. Good morning, everybody. I know the microphone works today. Well, at least it's okay, I guess. I haven't been told to go myself yet from chat, which means you guys can hear me efficiently. We had a hype train, apparently, while I wasn't there. Tonight, we have a lot of topics I want to talk about. Right off the top, we're going to be talking about Kavos' perfect video made on Deji. I think he captures everything he needed to capture in the video, and I think he did it in a way that Deji fans could consume. I think that if you don't like Kavos' video, you're probably not watching it, or you're probably a fanboy, because he touches on everything you would need to know, and it is obvious that Deji is guilty. Next after that, I'm gonna fucking watch the stupid video, okay? Everybody's told me established titles is a scam. You can't just become a grand wizard of fucking Scotland because you bought some stupid fucking piece of land that you don't actually own. Apparently this has surprised a lot of people. Apparently there's more to it that I don't know. Alex Silverstein, if you're watching right now,
said I'm oozing with estrogen.
Alex Silverstein, bro, you have sent me 7,000 tweets about this, and I can't possibly have read them all, but you've been pretty helpful. I appreciate that. There are other things I don't know from not having watched the video. To me, it sounds like when you buy a highway, I can't start building on the highway, or when I buy a star, okay? I don't actually own the fucking star. Or when you adopt a Siberian tiger for $3 a month, I feel like I can't ship that to my house. If you want to call all of those scams, that's fine. But I feel like most people wouldn't fall for those scams. But yeah, we'll get into that. We'll react to it. I'll eat my crow, whatever. We'll talk about it. I just feel like it's a scam that only a retard could fall for, but whatever. All right, we'll get into that. And then also, we need to talk about Edwin. Today, we are addressing the Edwin drama, and I'm going to tell you what I think happened. I've talked to Edwin in private a little bit through text. Mina has reached out to me, and we can talk about that a little bit, okay? There's a lot to unpack there. Chud Logic, I felt bad for him. He was put in an impossible situation to respond in real time. There is a lot of stuff to talk about. Swan is back again, and he is working with Salvo. That's new. Good for him. I'm happy that he's gotten over his deficiency of being a gigantic pussy, and he's now been given balls by Salvo pancakes that have been surgically shot under his fucking shrimp dick and have allowed him to now leave his fucking house. That's pretty based. I'm very happy for him. And there's some other stuff. One of the things that's really sad is apparently the Keemstar show really broke up, which is more sad for me than you might actually think. And the reason is because this video I made took so long to make that there's a lengthy shout out that I've been talking about for the past month for the Keemstar show. And they broke up before I released it. So I'm gonna leave it in because it's funny. Like, I'll put like little text cues that like they're no longer together. Because Keem kept saying, Nick, you're not promoting my show. I'm like, Keem, I gave you a real good promotion. I just haven't released the video yet. And by the time... Oh, did the stream die for a second? Oh, I'm sorry. It's saying... A lot of people are answering me, but there are some Fs. I'm not seeing anything. It's green on my end. Just refresh the stream if you're having a problem. But yeah, I did a lengthy promotion for Keemstar. Guys, I've gone with a new bio. I'm no longer a proud VR enthusiast. After I've been accused of trying to damage John Swan's return, I've changed my bio to, it's not about commentary, it's about destroying people. That's a quote from Tommy C. And we're going to keep that there. That's going to be our new motto for the reboot, okay? No more morals, no more friends. Everybody can get it. That includes people who were previously off fucking topic, like technicals. I don't care. I don't like anybody, and I'm having a good time, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be fun, all right? That's not to say anything's in the works for any of those people, but I don't care. Not at all whatsoever. There were no holds barred here on the Nick DeOrio show. Let's get started with Kavos. I will be putting on some fucking gameplay at points if I get bored and I feel like I need to stimulate myself, because this is a stream. It's not like a monologue. I am planning on actually making some content here, but it's on the fly. So I'm having a good day. I have this open already. This is the small bit of prep that I did do for the show. So let me just hop on here, get the setup going. Quickly, I'll just jot through the super chats that we've gotten so far, because there are quite a few of them. We're going to put you right here in the corner, and we're probably just going to open up Violet and run some raids in the background. How's everybody doing tonight? Before we get too intertwined, I'll catch up with chat. This isn't going to be a chat reading stream because we have shit to do, but, I mean, if maybe at the end, and I don't feel like getting into more topics, we can do that. COD Zombies while reacting. Okay, I, on Black Friday, purchased new HDMI 2.0 cords. I should be able to stream Xbox again Monday. Until then, I'm stuck on the Switch. So that's good. Fortnite and COD Zombies reactions are back. Just Plants said, I can't adopt the highway. Thank you for the 2-month, with me here with your Prime. Nicole resubscribed with a Prime. They've been here for 10 months. Party117 resubscribed with a Prime. They've been here for 2 months. King of Sorrow resubscribed with a 1 month. And you've been here for 13 months. Everybody here for 13 or 14 months is extremely based. Stefan Corbino with 14. Yo, that means you've been here since day one, basically. Because I only did like one stream of that month. And I think we're caught up. Thank you for all the new followers. To be honest, I don't even know how many followers we have on here now. We hit 4K. That's great. Dude, I was verified on this platform with 2K followers, and that's really cringy for all the other streamers who have like 15K who can't hit the numbers that you would need to be verified on Twitch. I actually think that's hilarious. We hit those numbers even on shitty time slots, like 11 o'clock at night on a fucking Friday, Black Friday, a night that a lot of people are out drinking, partying, sleeping, if they've done a lot of shopping like me. Today, I was sitting there, and I was like, dog, I see all these TVs, and I want some of that shit, dude. I want some of that TV grind set. I'm thinking, bro, my TV in my office doesn't do 4K. It does 1080p, okay? My TV in my room, I don't even know. It's older, bro, all right? I see the PSVR 2s coming out. I've transformed my room into like a VR type room. Because I have like an office space and I have my room. So I have like 2 separate rooms that I do all the stuff in. And I kind of made like the room stuff like the Sony room. So I went and I bought a bunch of Sony shit. I bought a Sony OLED TV. I bought a Sony soundbar. Listen, guys. Demon Delanova, who've gifted 40 subs on the channel. I'm feeling very happy that you've alleviated some of the Sony money that has come out of my fucking pockets in the past day or so. Thank you for the 2 community gifted subs, because, dog, I have spent... What are the gold raids? What the fuck are the gold raids? Holy shit, what are those? What are the gold raids? I don't know, bro. It's time for content. So... Kavos released this video, and if you haven't seen my tweets about this, we did cover it at the time. I was the one who released the screenshots of Dunya, basically corroborating what myself and John Swan had researched the year prior. So we made our 2 years prior now. Is the Deji Part 3 on John's channel. I think it's still some of my best work on YouTube, and even if me and John aren't friends anymore, I have a hard time not promoting it until now, because Kavos made a good video and I could send people here instead. Okay, so we're gonna watch the Kavos one.
Today I'm going to talk about something that for the first time in my career I've genuinely been scared to talk about. This video today could have immense repercussions for me. I could lose a lot just by making this video, but after what has happened on Twitter, things that I found out a few months ago, and you know, finally actually having the balls to talk about this, I just felt like
I like the whole ambiance of this video. It's not like a huge expose. It's not a type of video I would make responding to drama where it has to be this whole grandiose thing. It really feels like he's just talking from the heart on this. He's obviously done research, but it seems really organic. I like that. There's no flashy intro. There's no like super cut at the beginning of the video. I like that.
Get this off my chest because it has
boost the volume a bit. Gotcha, bud.
Has for the last 2 years been eating away at me. Now I know a lot of people are going to come into this video already fans of Deji, already fans
Demon Delanova, thank you for the 1 month.
Fans of KSI and not liking me. I know I've segregated that part of the UK with my...
I gotta be honest with you, buddy. If I'm making a video on KSI and Deji, I don't know if I would use the word segregate to describe how I've moved away from their audience. I'm kidding, Kavos, don't be mad at me. Oh, man.
Fans of KSI and not liking me. I know I've segregated that part of the UK with my fan base, and that's fine. I completely understand that. There's not much I can really do about that. However, all I do ask, if you're watching this video, is please watch until the end and then make your mind up. You know, try to put yourself in my shoes, I guess. I know it's hard. And in 2020, I was made to shut up, basically gagged by Deji and his family, excluding KSI, which is you guys...
Kavos was fucked. That's what happened. That's the scientific word for it. The genus and species name is getting fucked by Deji. That's what happened. Kavos had a story. He had the evidence. He had the proof. The UK defamation system is UK legal system is complete dog shit for defamation lawsuits. It's why people like me and John, somebody who's in Australia and somebody who's in America, didn't see a lawsuit from Deji or his family. And people like Keemstar, who said it at the same time, in some cases with Kavos, didn't have any problems, but it's why Kavos did. It's because the only person he could shut up was somebody in the UK. If you're a UK commentary channel, you shouldn't be. It's really risky. You should do TikTok instead, because it's fucked over there. Your laws suck.
Are one of the most influential families in the UK, and for sure one of the wealthiest. If you don't know, I'll give you some backstory. In 2020, Deji got accused of buying subscribers by Freeway Social, a subscriber botting website. This was after Deji had a really suspicious spike.
Deji came out and made a COVID-19 video where he started talking like he had fucking COVID, okay? He got on there, he's like, I think I have COVID-19. I have been sick. My mother has been sick. My father has been sick. And over the phone, they said it might be COVID. And then 2 days later, he posted a video where he was in a hazmat suit, like, or maybe the next day, joking with his girlfriend. Now, they claim the COVID video was filmed earlier. Fine, all right? But it sounded like he was just faking his voice or something, or making it sound worse, or adding in a fake cough. And none of his audience liked it. Whether he faked COVID or not, that was the narrative that came out of the whole situation. And the people weren't having it. He was losing subs. He was getting massively disliked. He was getting destroyed on Reddit. He was getting destroyed in his comments. By all intents purposes, Deji should be losing subs at this time. That's just how it works. And that wasn't how it was reflected on his social blade. I mean, it was, because he ended up losing them again, but he did see this weird growth spike, and then, and yeah, it didn't look too good after that.
In subs that no one could explain, there's no viewer activity went up, and nothing happened that would explain why Deji suddenly gained enough subscribers to hit, miraculously, 10 million subs. They showed PayPal receipts, emails, everything to do with this account having allegedly bought subscribers. So being a commentary YouTuber, I did my own research and looked into this topic myself. And, you know, the evidence that I found that this linked back to Deji was, you know, overwhelming, to put it bluntly. So in the Freeway Social video, Freeway Social show PayPal receipt buying subscribers from Olajide Olatunji, which if you don't know is...
I will say the one flaw of Kavos' video is it can only be read by people who have 20/20 vision and are currently, like, stationed in, like, Apollo 11. So nobody can read it, because I'm pretty sure those are the guys who died. I don't know what the fuck that says at all whatsoever. I know what it says because I made a video on it, but if you didn't make a video on it, you probably think that this is hieroglyphics made by the Native Americans. Basically, the payment transaction had Deji's dad's name, and it also, I believe, from this screen, linked the email. I mean, you can look up my Twitter. I have better screenshots. I don't know why he used these ones.
Deji's dad. The email used on the receipt to purchase these subscribers was...
There it is.
Property22.
Property22 at btinternet.com. This video doesn't talk about why that's significant. It is significant because Deji is a real estate agent. The only job that Deji could possibly do outside of being a walk-on YouTuber is owning people's property and then taking money per month. It's like a retard's fucking financial investment. That's why he does it, okay? People are hated. People hate billionaires, and people hate realtors, and they... Not realtors, real estate... Fucking... landlords. I don't know why I'm saying real estate agents. My bad. Landlords. People hate fucking landlords because, like, people as dumb as Deji could do it successfully, right? I guess you don't have to buy from established titles to be a landlord. You can just be a douchebag. How does that sound? But yeah, so Deji is a landlord, and he owns a property titled Property22. This is an email linked back to him that you could find through other stuff that you're about to see in a second. But basically, Deji owns a whole slew of properties with his family, and that's how this is related.
At btinternet.com. And as you can see, they provided a link to Deji's channel. So that Property22 at btinternet.com, you might think, you know, what is that email? How do you know that could be linked back to Deji or Deji's family? Well, first of all, some users on Twitter went on BT Internet and they found that the recovery email linked to this email was what we can only assume.
Oh, and so Property22 is the property. BT Internet is his service provider. When myself and John Swan researched this, we found out that the IP associated with this transaction had to, like 100%, had to have come from Peterborough, because the way BT Internet does it, the IP wouldn't look the same if it was from a VPN that was in Peterborough. So for somebody to have done this, they would have had to have gone to Deji's town to perform this fucking heist. It's so obvious this was Deji's family.
Is Yinka at comedyshortsgamer.com. I also verified that at comedyshortsgamer.com is a domain that Deji and his family use for an old tweet.
Are you EV grinding? Are you going for every evolution? I have all of them. I just see this is the new thing, and EV seems like a pretty easy Pokemon to smash, so I'm going to smash him.
Where Deji said, email me your portfolio at deji at comedyshortsgamer.com. But what is Property22? Well, Property22 is a property that Deji himself is a landlord of. He owns. You can find this publicly. It's public record. Protected Shield Limited. You see that Deji, Daniel Oladeji Olatunji, is a director, and they own, in the brief description, address with the number 22 on it. I also typed in the email into Skype, and on Skype, Deji's dad's Skype account.
This is the contribution that me and John added on to the top of it. So just to explain this to you, for this to have been faked, somebody had to make a PayPal account in Deji's dad's name from the IP of Deji's hometown that couldn't have been used on a VPN because it would have had to be, like, local. On top of that, they needed to know that Deji had a property on, like, own Property22 specifically, but also know that Deji's a realtor, which is possible because he's made videos talking about, not a realtor, a landlord, because he's made videos talking about how he's a landlord. So they would have to know that he did that. They would have to spoof that email. And then that email would also have to be, like, just happen to be tied to the Skype account of Deji's dad. Like, this is a real long fucking, a long shot that this could be faked. It would be, like extremely difficult to try to fucking fake this.
Came up just from typing in that email. Olajide Olatunji comes up if you type in property22 at btinternet.com. Another user on Twitter also found out that the PayPal email Freeway Social themselves exposed property22 at btinternet.com was linked to
literally fucking earlier said I'm oozing with estrogen.
So as you can see with what I've shown you, and this is, you know, very surface level because I'm trying to summarize it for people who don't know. I linked, you know, the emails and everything all linked back to Deji/Deji's parents. This is when, you know, shit really hit the fan. I made these 3 videos showing all this evidence, showing all this stuff, and I was served with letters from Deji's league.
You want to read this? I think we could read it. Let me pull this up. Fuck, do I have these? Do I have, like, better copies of these? Because if I do, I would be better. I feel like I also felt bad because Kavos asked for some stuff, but unfortunately I couldn't get it to him because it was Thanksgiving. But I think he got everything because I don't have a critique for this video. There's nothing out here where I'm just like, God damn it, dude, I wish he added that. Whatever your motivation, the effect of the allegations has been to dismiss our client to the extent that he has felt anxious about posting new videos about live streaming on his channel. Boo-hoo, you're a pussy. The fact that our client can't know the full extent of the publication and what the long-term impact of these allegations might be on his career compounds
said I'm oozing with estrogen.
And distress, and the distress he's suffering, damage to reputation is often intangible. Our client will never know how many of his subscribers and fans have heard or believed these allegations. We've advised our client that he's entitled to seek substantial damages from you to compensate him for the injury you have caused to his reputation, vindication of libel, and distress injury to feelings caused from your libel and unlawful proceedings of his personal data, and compensate him for the financial losses caused by the libel. Furthermore, he's entitled to an injunction for the order under the Data Protection Act 2018 GDPR, which is A, requiring you to remove the libel from your YouTube channel, Twitter, and anywhere else where it's been published, and prohibit you from repeating them, which he is breaking right now. Anywhere else, our client can also seek to recover his legal costs from you, which he did, and it was to a number of $10,000. Resolution, please accept the letter immediately. Our client intends to instruct us proceedings against you in the Media and Communications list of the Queen's Bench Division of High Court of Justice. To avoid this, you must provide the following relief within 7 days by 4 p.m. on Friday the 5th of June, 2020. Delete from your YouTube channel all videos. We've put these back up. If you go to the Nick DeOrio channel, the second one, you will find all 3 of Kavos' videos in rapid succession re-uploaded with permission granted by Kavos. Delete from your Twitter all tweets posted within the last 6 months that refer to the client, and delete from other social media all posts made in the last 6 months that refer to our client directly or indirectly, or the allegations. So they didn't just want him to stop talking about like Deji for the allegations. They wanted him to stop talking about Deji forever, and you'll hear that here.
You'll see. Telling me I was lying, I was slandering him, that, you know, this just wasn't true at all. There's no way there was any artificial growth. So I had to hire lawyers of my own, which at the time I could barely afford, because I had to defend myself. I mean, no matter the accusation, I've not seen so much evidence pointing towards one thing than what I had for my videos on Deji. So now me and Deji are locking horns legally. I knew from the start it was just him getting me to shut the fuck up. Deji is the brother to KSI, you know, one of the biggest names in the whole of the UK. He had unlimited resources. It was a game of chicken that he knew I couldn't afford to win or even play, really. And he threw money at lawyers to shut me up because it was chump change. I couldn't believe that I was being silenced like this. I mean, if you're Deji, all you have to do is either make a video response showing your analytics. There's a page in the analytics where you can actually see.
We would be able to see specifically how many subs he had gained in that time frame from external views. So somebody botted my channel and dislike bombed a lot of my videos. There's a Google Doc you can find in the description of some of those. I've stopped tagging it in the new videos because by the time I did that, they removed dislikes and you can't see it. But somebody spent like $2,000-$3,000 to put all my videos in like the 60s to 70 range, because I guess I made them mad one time. But when this happened, a lot of my views weren't coming from the US, weren't from Canada. They were coming from places like Russia, where you could purchase these bots from, where a lot of these bots get their where they get a lot of their bot views from. And then you'd also see they came from external sites, which isn't common. Like, there are easy anomalies that anybody could pick up if they saw the views in this time period to tell you one way or another if you're being botted. It's really easy to verify if something weird is going on.
Where you've gained your subscribers from, what video, how many, that could have...
Oh, and it tells you by video, right? So, like, if you just got a bunch of subs off no video, and for some reason, like, they pulled the PewDiePie and they did sub to PewDiePie, and your regular channel brought in a lot of views, like, that's an anomaly. That usually doesn't happen. People don't usually look up Deji on YouTube and then subscribe on the channel page. Usually you find a YouTuber by searching them through, like, their videos that they put out, or finding them in the recommended, and they'll sub through a specific video. That's why that analytic is so important. But it's really weird if you just get, like, a random link and then every single person subs through a single video, or every single especially a video that's getting negatively viewed.
Refuted everything if I really was lying. No, that's usually the way on YouTube. I don't remember YouTubers suing each other or gagging other YouTubers legally because they found something out about you. So in Deji's letter, his legal team demanded a public apology from me, word for word, that I would say. This is what they tried to make me say. I absolutely refused it. Publish a video on your YouTube channel containing an apology, correction read out by you, and a link on your Twitter account to that YouTube video. This video must remain accessible on your channel for a period of at least 1 calendar year. The video must solely consist of you reading the following statement. I recently posted a series of videos about Deji in which I accused him of buying YouTube subscribers, faking having COVID-19 and lying. I accept that these allegations against Deji are entirely baseless and I wish to withdraw them. To be clear, I have no concrete evidence that Deji bought YouTube subscribers.
Okay, so you're seeing this on screen right now. I don't know if you're understanding the magnitude of what we're talking about here. And Kavos didn't do this at the time, so he hadn't complied with these for 2 years. I'm not sure if that gave him the push to do this now, because obviously they didn't do this, or they didn't push for this, and they didn't demand that he made it. But initially, what they wanted him to do is read this ridiculous fucking statement. And then, like, I accept Deji hasn't done anything wrong. I apologize undeservedly to Deji for the damage and distress caused by these allegations. Like, Deji and his family fucking suck, dude. I understand, and I'll tell you right now, Deji has made great strides this year. He's shown he could do what he puts his mind to. Was that a cringy fight with Floyd Mayweather? Yeah, but he got his first win. And the issue wasn't that he couldn't do it. He had the punching power. He broke Jake Paul's nose. Are any of these people professional boxers? No. But Deji could have been better than what he was. And listening to all the stuff that happened with KSI, like, during the prep for the Jake Paul versus Logan Paul fight, Deji's come a long way, man. They had conversations with KSI where KSI kicked Deji out of the Sidemen house because when they're all prepping for this fight, Deji's ordering, like, McDonald's and takeout food, and this fucking room is filled with garbage. That's why he got kicked out. And then Deji posted a fucking video about it. Of him getting, like, evicted from KSI's house. He had to switch multiple trainers because he wasn't doing the stuff there. They hired a chef for him, and he was fucking not eating the food and buying fucking takeout. That's not what you do when you train for a boxing match. Listen, I'm not the guy to sit here and tell you about eating correctly and that takeout food is bad. But I'm also not the guy who is training to fight Jake Paul in a multi-million-dollar boxing event, okay? It doesn't work, you know? It's not good. And Deji has come so far from there to the point where he's now won fights. He's looked good in fights he's lost, or better at least. Nothing has simply been as bad as when he cried after getting knocked out by a TikToker. It has not been that bad, okay? And where Deji has some sort of push, where Deji has some sort of character development, after Deji patched it up with his brother finally in that sponsored video, he needs to atone for the stuff he did when he wasn't good. I'm not trying to hold Deji down or tell you that Deji's a bad guy today, or that Deji can't be a good guy in the future. I'm telling you that when Deji was kind of a douchebag, he did this fucked up thing. He got 10 grand out of Kavos to cover legal fees that he tried to cover up fucking subbotting. And I get it, bro. You can't admit that you subbotted or your channel goes down. But you didn't have to take the $10,000 from Kavos. There's had to have been another way where you could have done this. Like, I'm sure right now, if Deji DMs Kavos and just says, listen, all right, if I pay you the money, just take everything down. Like, I would delete all my tweets if he paid Kavos. I don't know about Kavos because he's fucking mad, right? But, like, I don't know. There's got to be a negotiation that can happen privately right now where everyone's just happy and we don't have to do this anymore. But no, in the meantime, I think all the YouTubers in this community should fucking put Deji to the fire. I think he deserves pushback for this. And I think that, like, if you push back against Deji, you're going to get where you have to go because it's obvious that he's guilty. It's sad. The money needs to be refunded. And I think at the end of this... Actually, you know what? Can we do this right now? I want to... I'm going to quote tweet Kavos' video. I'm going to put this in the chat. And then we're going to do what we did last time while we have an audience here. All right? I'm gonna quote it with hashtag DejiPayKavos. And I'm going to ask that you engage with the tweet. And I'm also going to ask that you tweet DejiPayKavos on your own. All right? And I'm going to at him. And it sucks because I think KSI knew about it. And like I understand why he picked family, but it sucks that it still hasn't gotten resolved because KSI is a good guy. But I understand why he would pick family in that instance. Here you go, guys. I'm putting this here. We're going to try to push this, get more eyes on it. If you can, give it a retweet, give it a like, and then jump on your own feed and tweet the hashtag with whatever you want to do. Positive or negative, it doesn't matter. It helps me, and it helps Kavos, and I think that that's the right thing to do. Let's keep watching the video, boys. I'll remind you again after we're done with it.
I merely repeated allegations made by others and accepted the supposed evidence at face value. I accept that Deji hasn't done anything wrong.
If we can get that trending in the community by the end of the night, I'd be a happy camper. Because without after hours, it's hard to get that message across. Without the... if Augie was streaming on YouTube right now to 1,000 people, we'd be trending already.
Apologise unreservedly to Deji for the damage and distress caused by these allegations. They're trying to make me apologise for distress when, in fact, me and my family are being caused the most stress by Deji throwing his weight and money around.
It literally cannot be understated how much money the Olatunji family fucking has. Okay? The Olatunji family had enough to pay, like, what was it, like 15 grand or something to go to a breeder that didn't want to sell them the fucking dog again because they got the last one destroyed. Okay? They're like, money is no issue. We want tank number 2. Okay? These kids crashed their fucking Lamborghinis, all right? This family has a lot of money. It's very intimidating to be sued by one of the most wealthy families there. I don't know.
Just trying to gag me. You can also tell how much they're trying to take advantage of this situation. There was an actual clause in the contract that they tried to get me to sign that would have made me never able to speak about Deji ever again. Provide an undertaking to this confirming that he will not A, republish the allegations or publish the same or colourably similar allegations in any form, or B, refer to our client in future.
He will not refer to our client in future fucking YouTube videos, dude. It's literally like, you hear these stories of YouTubers who can't take criticism, but this lawyer literally put it in writing that you can't criticize my fucking It's actually insane. Like, there are YouTubers who can't take criticism. Quantum TV is one of those guys, right? This is worse than anything Quantum TV has ever done to my knowledge. He's trying to, like, because Quantum TV doesn't have the funds to be this oppressive. This is fucked, dude. This is really fucked. This is like, if Deji can have a grip over you, there would be no negative Deji content. If everybody lived in the UK, or that law was the same here, nobody would be allowed to criticize him.
In his videos, tweets, or other social media posts. So you can see the silencing and how they're trying to just stop me.
Like, dude, honestly, I think it would be cool if, like, somebody like the Ackman, somebody who fought against this for a while, would be like, hey, Deji, this is kind of fucked. Like, a big YouTuber who spoke out against Quantum TV. Like, it'd be cool if somebody tagged Rich in this video, or if somebody tagged the Axeman in this video. Because those guys have come out and they say that they don't have any, what's it called? Like, they don't have any problem with attacking people for this kind of stuff before. Maybe even though it's a big guy, they'll still say something.
From just saying anything. And like I said, it really was just a financial game of chicken for me and Deji. One that I was never, ever going to win. I was extremely outmatched, and as much as I wanted to defend myself, my lawyers told me that if I wanted to defend myself in court, it would cost minimum £250,000. So this was over 2 years ago. Why am I talking about it now? One,
£250,000, bro, which I think is a pretty close to dollar amount conversion rate nowadays. A few years ago it wasn't the case, but yeah, dude, that's what lawsuits are, bro. Honestly, at the time, I think he should have did a GoFundMe. I think a smaller YouTuber doing a GoFundMe is, like, famous for life after that. I mean, let's be honest, but yeah, he didn't do that. Kavos did the humble thing and took the L, so his fans didn't have to pay the money out of pocket for Deji's mistake. But the alternative to that is that Deji doesn't get held responsible.
To clear my name, it's something that has stained my reputation. No matter what you think about me personally, I'm someone who, whose channel runs on people trusting what I say and integrity. Deji doing this has tarnished it so much. The amount of times I get people telling me I've slandered or I've done things in the past that have gotten me in massive trouble, when in reality the situation was I couldn't go up against Deji and his family. And two, earlier in the video I explained to you, all the evidence and how it linked to the dad's Skype, mum and dad's email address, the property 22 at btinternet.com. Well, to my complete shock, this year, I finally got some level of truth to the whole thing. And it came as the biggest shock in my life, I promise you now, when Dunya, Deji's ex-girlfriend, now, if she came to me saying something crazy that had no proof or evidence, I wouldn't believe her. I don't trust her.
By the way, thank you guys so much for the Deji Pay Kavos tweets. There's a lot of them so far. The tweets got a lot of retweets. And I'm seeing, like, a lot of people. I just refreshed my timeline, and, like, my whole timeline down of just people that I follow are tweeting about it. It's cool, dude. I appreciate that. I want to try to help Kavos any way I can. If that, like, it's times like this that I wish me and John were on good terms. To make another video.
Her don't like each other. If you know that, if you know our history, she's made videos on me. We have tweeted each other horrible things, gone at each other. So when she hit me up to tell me the truth about everything that happened behind the scenes, it all just clicked into place. Everything added up, and it just seemed like everything I feared basically came true. Here's the DMs that I got sent by Deji's ex-girlfriend, who was his girlfriend at the time this all went down. Definitely saw it all happen. Even if you don't believe what she says, and it adds up, and this came out of nowhere for me, what I've already shown still remains anyway. Honestly, to tell you the truth, Deji knew nothing about it. That was never lied.
Okay, bro, I gotta talk. All right, listen, my buddy, Kavos. Why are these DMs so pretty? Bro, I could zoom in all the fucking way. You're not seeing a single pixel. Why are these DMs so fucking beautiful, but everything else in the video is crusty? How did that happen? Why are these better than the screenshots that I got?
Deji had nothing to do with it because it was done by his parents behind his back. His dad did it because Deji was going through a hard time and he wanted his son to cheer up. And Deji wanted to protect his dad, so he tried to hush you. That was Deji and his parents' choice, the lawyer thing. So when this whole thing became big and you covered it together with Keem, that's when his dad told everyone he bought the sub. I said Deji and his parents own...
Now, just to give everybody a brief reminder of what the fuck we're talking about, this was the tweet that started this. I received this information and promptly fucking released it without being told I was allowed to, because I think it needed to be seen.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Oh, no TTS on that one, but we will get to donos after the segment. Okay. So here, Deji's ex-girlfriend claimed, it's G-Day or Ola G-Day, I think they're interchangeable, botted his son's subscriber count behind Deji's back. She claimed when Deji found out, they sued Kavos to try to make the allegations go away. These are the full logs of the group chat between Keemstar, Dunya, and Kavos. Honestly, to tell you the truth, Deji knew nothing about it. That was never lied. Deji had nothing to do with it because it was done by his parents behind his back. And then his parents did it? Fuck off. That's such bullshit. I'm telling you the truth here, Kavos. They can barely work Twitter, let alone botting the website, which is, like, actually really evident of what fucking happened here, because it would explain why it was done so poorly. I don't think Deji's that stupid. I make jokes that Deji's an idiot all the time, and Deji plays into the fact that he's an idiot all the time. But he's not that stupid that he would bot his channel, risk deleting it, and do it. Well, I'm sorry. I think he would do that, but like bot his channel, risk deleting it, and do it in such a way where it's like 2 payments of a gigantic amount. If you're gonna bot a channel, I mean, I've heard stories of people who have botted their YouTube channels in like the reaction commentary or the commentary community. You do it over time, so it's harder to track. To make 2 gigantic purchases of subscribers, like, is a real risk. I don't know. So let me explain. His dad did it because Deji was going through a hard time and he wanted his son to cheer up. His parents are the ones who hired the lawyers too, right? And Deji wanted to protect his dad, so he tried to hush you. So, like, it went down similar to this. Deji, down on his luck after the COVID, well, before the COVID video, because at this point, I believe he hit 10 million on multiple different occasions, and he kept bleeding subscribers after the whole situation with his brother and a few other dramas that had happened around the same time. I mean, at this point, Deji released that fucking Unforgivable diss track where Dax has, like, the best verse I've ever heard in my entire life, and Deji's rapping about how KSI doesn't text his mom back. Deji is not really high off on this, like, he doesn't look good at this time, right? And he's losing a bunch of subscribers, and it's shitty. People are making memes about how he can't hit 10 million. And it sounds like rich people problems when you can't hit 10 million fucking subscribers, right? It sounds like some shit that you'll never have to deal with. But, I mean, it's probably similar to, like, for a small YouTuber, you can't hit 10,000 subs. Like, Dead on Dave was stuck at 9K for a really long time, but when he hit 10K, it was a huge deal. Everybody was really happy for him because that's like a hurdle. 10 million, when you're that big, 10 million's a hurdle. They give you a button for that number, okay? That's one of the button numbers, all right? It's 100, 1 million, 10 million, 50 million, 100 million. Those are the button numbers, okay? Those are the big numbers. And he's probably the laughingstock of all of his friends because he couldn't do it. Yeah. Deji wanted to protect his dad, so he wanted to try to hush you. So now, Deji's like, what the fuck, bro? I wouldn't bot subscribers. This guy's crazy, in her version of the story. And then, once it starts getting super pushed by Kavos and Keemstar, Deji's dad's like, listen, son, we have seriously fucked the pooch on this one. As it turns out, I was the one who botted your subscribers, and they are not lying. And then Deji's like, Dad, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why did you do this? You're gonna get me banned, Dad. Why the fuck would you buy subscribers? And then Deji's dad's like, I don't know, son. We have to find out what to do, or you are going to get your channel banned. So then they're like, we have to sue him. We have to hire lawyers, and we have to make this fucking go. How can we fucking bury this story? Well, Deji, use your Lamborghini money to fucking put the story away. And that's what happened, bro. That's 100% what happened. I'd bet a lot on it. I'd bet so much that I'll just tell the fucking story right now, and then Deji can sue me if he wants to. It's just, yeah. Deji and his parents' choice, the lawyer thing. So you covered it with Keem, and that's why his dad told everyone he bought the subs, because they knew they couldn't silence Keem. But Keem, happily enough, went to war with Ethan like a week later. So you have to understand, he fucks Kavos, and then Ethan Klein comes out, right? And like, fucking buries Keemstar. And you know what Deji does? This little shit. Do you know what Deji does right when that happens? After years of being friends with Keemstar, okay? Years of being friends with Keemstar.
First story coming from Deji. Our first story is coming from Deji. We have Deji. Deji's channel was losing subs every day. His channel was dying. A key point would be that Deji has 9,700,000 subscribers. His channel was dying. He was losing subs every day. I feel like Deji's in the wrong. Deji!
So, when Keem covers the sub-botting drama, he just happens to get really blindsided. Because Ethan made his video. And then Deji, who now realizes, oh, I don't even have to try to sue Keemstar. I can just make a video saying I was Keemstar's former friend and now I fucking hate him. So he made this video, caked it in that Keemstar is mean to me, and then he tried to debunk the sub-botting allegations here, and he layers it on.
Find out that he had a similar experience to what I had 2 weeks prior. He thought
So he's a little bitch. He knew he couldn't respond. He waited for there to be a hate climate, and he jumped at the opportunity. So now nobody in the replies is like, oh, Deji, you've actually been vindicated. They're just fuck Keemstar, because fuck Keemstar was kind of the big thing to do at that point. And then Deji just started taking unverified fucking shit from Keem, and it led to this.
In the description, it really shows the monster that Keemstar really is. So, yeah, I'm going to end it with that. Thank you guys for watching. Take care.
I used to go by the name Britbong Returns, but at the moment I go by Mr. BTS.
This is bad, bro. This is bad. This is bad, bro. Even for Deji, dude. Come on. Come on, bro. Like, imagine being that pathetic. And then it continues. Let me pull up the thing. So Deji and his parents owe me a fucking apology and 10K. This is more fucked up than I could have imagined. Yeah, I mean, they knew you didn't have the money to fight. So this is basically what Kavos is saying after that. It's not really super important. We can jump back.
Me an apology and $10,000. This is more fucked up than I could have imagined. Yeah, I mean, they knew you didn't have the money to fight, and instead of a dad admitting it and coming clean, he sues me. He was embarrassed as fuck. It cost me $10,000, which at the time I really needed. I mean, just reading them DMs just pisses me off. What she's saying is that Deji's parents, you know, the ones who the emails all link back to, the Skype account links back to, everything that, you know, we've shown, and it completely connects, bought subs behind Deji's back to make him happy again because apparently he seemed upset. When everything blew up, Deji's dad admitted to it, to Deji and to the family, and instead of coming out, instead of admitting it, instead of saying you're wrong, instead of actually doing, you know, the honest thing, they decide, let's just actually shut up Kavos, let's throw money at lawyers, let's fucking cause him so much grief and stress over our mistake.
Dude, he's gotta literally fucking handle this. Like, I'm sorry, bro. When I hear this shit, it just gets me mad. Like, it's one of those where you know you're right, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Because he found things out.
He's actually powerless in the situation, so. It's cool that he put his story out there, but now we have to help him.
That were right. Because they were too embarrassed to admit they were wrong. Too embarrassed to just hold their hands up. What kind of people do that? No matter what it is. I understand, Deji. I understand your family that doing that to a channel, yeah, can result in deletion of a channel. However, I think people, and I think even YouTube, people understand that your parents did it to cheer you up and out of love. Okay, it wasn't the right thing to do. Your parents might be naive about YouTube and how that actually can affect the channel. But if you came out and said it while all of that was going on and just admitted the truth. When I received them DMs, I got them in May, out of nowhere as well, by the way. It wasn't planned. Dunya as well, has all her faults, and I don't like the girl. People try to say when these DMs got released that she did it for clout. Man, I've been sitting on these DMs for months. If it was going to be for clout, she would have made a video about it or a pub.
That's the thing, is a lot of people didn't care that Dunya was the one who said it because she said like the N-word previously, and she kind of was an attention seeker. If you remember at the time, Dunya was basically in charge of dealing with Kavos. Like, he couldn't be bothered to respond to Kavos himself, so he sent Dunya in as his like little minion to be like, oh, listen, Kavos, a fish. Like, I don't know, dude. She just like was like a little attack dog on her stupid channel. Like, she fought with lyrics and stuff, and I think she quit since then. But she was kind of funny back in the day. And yeah, I mean, listen, if you don't want to take Dunya's word for this, that's totally fair, because the first 11 minutes make like an unmovable story. Like, it's actually like so fucking obvious what happened that like it's only worth talking about again now because we actually have somebody from the camp like admitting that it was fake. But yeah, I mean, it's just adding on to the evidence we already have, even though it's a character witness that you might not like.
Tweet. And no matter what your opinion of me is personally, I mean, the behavior of being wrong like that, messing up, being embarrassed, and choosing to silence a smaller creator through the legal system, and because UK libel laws are so fucked that they can abuse it to try and silence a creator just because they made a mistake, and to cause someone and their family grief and stress and financially burden them because you got something wrong and you're just too scared to admit it. I had to go through Deji's mum's Twitter, like barely had to go through it, because I know they had their own legal troubles, to find them say things like, someone said, people will do anything for money, that's why we got to keep safe, especially for JJ and Deji, because people will find a way to make them look bad and sue. Deji's mum replied, it could happen to anyone, so it's good to tell your story. Alright, well, I guess that's what I'm doing in this video then. Someone goes, why are people liars, man? Jesus. Deji's mum. Because they think they can get away with their lies. I guess that's why I'm making this video too, because
yeah, so the rest of it, he just characterizes the family, and I think that's good for what we're looking for. I don't think we really have much else to talk about on the subject. Guys, if you haven't already tweeted, I'm dropping it down below. Either give it a retweet or go make your own tweet. Just give Kavos some support. All right, we got a few donos before we get into the Edwin stuff. I think we'll do Edwin next. Nicole resubscribed with a Prime. Just Plants resubscribed with a Prime. Said, I can't actually adopt a highway. I think I actually read that one. Wolf Hunter 2K, thank you. Crimson Phoenix, thank you so much. He wrote yeet with a tier 1. Appreciate it, buddy. Core Master resubscribed for a tier 1. He's been here for 12 months, and I know this guy doesn't even watch my streams, so I appreciate the fuck out of that. Enjoying a fucking sub. Destiny 2 stream December 6th for a new season. I know you guys don't like streaming usually with me, so I don't know. If you guys want to, I'll go live, but I feel like it's annoying that when everyone just goes live in the middle of VC, so I don't usually stream Destiny. Cheer 100, thank you, Jake BB, with 100 bits. Jake BB also gave a community sub. If you get a community sub, make sure you thank the person you got it from, because they're the backbone of the economy. And Garavenger resubscribed with a Prime. Will YouTube ever learn that you never mix your career with your family? Probably not, but an amusing thought. Yeah, never. Never. You gotta send your girlfriend in as a weapon. Let's see what's going on in chat. Apparently, Aiden's on Salvo's stream. That's cool. Aiden's alive in callers. Guys, when you tell me that Aiden's alive, you forget that he's like, I'm in group chats with Aiden. I know Aiden's alive. I know where Aiden is. It's not a huge thing to hear that. But yes, guys, I'm also going to link Kavos' video, because I do think that you should give it a watch on your own time. It's not been seen by as many people as it should be, which is a fucking shame. And it needs all the push it can get. So I'm giving you that too. And I think that you should recommend it to friends and family. It should have been the talk of your Thanksgiving dinner. Unfortunately, he posted a little too late. But my Thanksgiving dinner was, my grandmother was super sad to hear about all the interpersonal drama with Salvo Pancakes. And she told me that fucking All the stuff right now with established titles has got her blood boiling, okay? Established titles is going to kill my grandmother if we don't stop them from scamming YouTubers, all right? That's all I have to say. It was the talk of the Thanksgiving dinner table. Everyone wanted to talk about Nick Fuentes and established titles, and that's what happened, okay? It's crazy. Stefan, no, I have not seen your 2 reviews yet. I do need to watch them. I will get caught up soon on the lore. Actman isn't built for that. He's only meant to make videos talking about Halo for the 50th time. He makes Call of Duty videos, too. Just found my first shiny. That's awesome, Zach42Pet. I've got 2 so far, but I haven't tried to. I've been just collecting the herbs, so I can do that one day on stream. The Actman tweeting YouTube staff names and being surprised they got attacked was the stupidest thing to do. Listen, dude, all right? Maybe we need some of that chaotic energy to defeat Deji, okay? Maybe we need a fucking... Guys, listen, all right? We've done me and John, right? Me and John are the cool, collected, big brains of the community who could put this... Maybe we need, like, a fucking... a cannonball who can just disrupt the current community, all right? Maybe we just need some crazy motherfucker out there to do some stupid shit to, like, really help us. He was crying, so his dad said lawsuit. Yeah. Or it could be the other way around, too. He could beat Tyson Fury, and the L would still be there. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks because he looks like he got his life back together, and it's just not okay. The KSI subreddit is maulding. I mean, they can mauld all they want. Big fuck you to the KSI subreddit, because you guys have been shitting on Deji for fucking years, alright? And if this video came out 2 years ago, you guys would have made it the #1 video on the subreddit, bro. So I don't want to hear it. I understand we're giving Deji the benefit of the doubt now, which is good, alright? But we have to also hold him accountable for the bad stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. Part of the problem is a lot of these people who don't agree with Deji, well, like us or whatever, and agree with Deji. I mean, Deji has a really young fan base. I mean, you're seeing these people who show up to these boxing matches, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, Kavos hits the nail on the head when he said it's really hard to just, like, see some negative stuff online about your, like, favorite content creator and then have to turn around and go, well, yeah, he kind of fucked that one up. When you're a young kid, you tend to look stuff up, like, you tend to look at stuff and just kind of, like, defend your people, I guess. I don't know. It sucks. It sucks a lot, but... I hope that people could be charitable, and I feel like if they are charitable, they'll come away with the right points here. Call into Salvo's show. I don't know why. If you can give me some more context, maybe. What a Weasley snake, Deji and the King. What a Weasley little liar. Oh, the Britbong stuff was right here. Yeah. John admitted to stealing your jokes, and he's doing a call-in. Okay. So wait, if John admitted I was right, why would I have to call in? I mean, I know he did. I know he's not going to lie about it. He'd be stupid if he lied about it. How's your Pokemon experience been going? Heard a lot of people don't like it. I like the games. I understand there's a lot of faults with the games, but it's pretty good. I think that it's important to be critical, though, because Nintendo is just, and Game Freak, more or less, is just kind of saying there's nothing wrong with the game. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you all the things I like about it, because if I do that, it's just adding to a dialogue of fucking delusional fans who aren't telling you what the real problems are with the game. And I think that's really fucking toxic when you tell people they're not allowed to criticize something because you like it, and then the company just takes that and runs with it. Pokemon, Scarlet and Violet sold double what God of War Ragnarok just fucking sold. Okay, this is the most profitable brand on the planet. These guys have money to put voice acting in their games. They have money to optimize their games. They have time to hire different development teams to handle remakes and spin-off games so they can work on their core games. None of this stuff is good. None of this stuff is fair. The game should be polished, and it shouldn't look so bad. When Breath of the Wild was a Wii U game and a launch title and fucking crushes this game visually and performance. So as I'm no longer saying I like this game, because I feel like being a streamer saying you like this game, even though none of my audience comes here for Pokemon, I think you should know it fucking sucks, okay? I think you should know that there's problems with it. And if you find redeeming stuff about it, that's great. But this is not the quality of something I would recommend to anyone, okay? That's my stance on Pokemon. John Swan looks like such a weirdo. John would never lie about being stupid. You're going to be uploading more often? More often. At all. Let's try at all. I haven't checked if I got a shiny. I hope Chad will tell me, because I'm kind of not paying attention to the game. I'm here 30% for Pokemon. That's pretty base. Just bought my sister Arceus for Christmas. Arceus was a game that's so ugly. It was the talk of the town, okay? And people are looking at that saying, remember when Arceus looked so good in January? That's how bad Scarlet and Violet looks, that a game that had subpar graphics in January is now being hoisted as the pillar of graphics in fucking Pokemon, okay? John says you're forcing him to release a video. Yes. Yes, I am. You know what? Fuck it. Let me in. I want to go in. I don't know anything that's going on. I've been doing my stream. Let me on. Let me in there. Give me a link. Give me a link. Are they having the Nick DeOrio Cope Fest right now? Are they having the rare phenomenon? I'm gonna pull all the Destiny shit out right now because I know he'll understand the reference when he watches it back. It's in Salvo's Discord. Where is Salvo's? Can somebody I know link me Salvo's Discord? I'm not in it. I'm not in it. Get me in there. Let me in, bro. I would love to talk to him. Let's talk to him. Fuck it. Fuck it, bro. Me and Salvo had a chat the other day. Good terms, bro. Let's talk. I'm still waiting for somebody to DM me the link. Here. I'll put it on in the background while we wait.
Exhausted already.
Where is Salvo? Bring me on, dude. I gave Salvo all my viewers. Now that he's bringing in these 500 big ones right now, I need the
Okay. Do you use any toys with yourself?
Oh, Edwin's on there. We could tie Edwin into the next segment.
Okay. I have a cute 3-inch like male butt plug.
Where is my friend John Swan?
I see. Good for you, man.
Thank you, John Swan.
Does anybody have me on Discord? Is he tan?
This is a good conversation.
Get
and
me
I
in
can
there,
tell,
bro.
John, like deep behind your eyes, it's like you like to fuck more than you're putting on. I could tell.
Yeah. And you know what? Like he started off a little bit like shy and like I'm not.
Get me in there.
Oh
shit!
Opening up.
I gotta deafen because they're gonna say the N word.
Because I actually never heard John talk about anything personal like this before, so I was like, oh, we gotta get him to open up.
Dude, I got the big first question. All right.
Do you go on dates like because at least in my past experience,
everybody fucking tell Salvo Nick wants on. I want him there.
Some women you match on the apps.
Oh my god, bro. He's talking about having sex with women. Right? That's how you know Salvo didn't do the research.
I'm gonna use this girl tonight, unfortunately, but it's mutual, right? And the others, it's like I'm gonna take this woman out on a date.
There are people wearing fucking who's on camera? There's full chats going on in this fucking Discord server right now.
I've got one specific restaurant that I have in mind all the time.
Is that Aiden? No, that's pee pee butt poo poo. That's not Aiden.
Priced.
That's Abby Blackbird, who looks like Tipster.
It's gonna be good. I can, guys.
This is actually crazy, bro. What, am I not the guest of honor? Have I not been invited?
Middle ground between casual and like fine dining. So I have a restaurant in mind when I make these suggestions.
Okay. And you pay for the girl?
Yes.
Always.
That's also one of the reasons I don't want to take someone out to like a first date, but it's like $50 a person. That's not happening, right? So
yeah.
This is so boring.
So,
are people
John,
watching this?
Because every time you've came on, I've been very
okay, here goes. Salvo's doing it.
Guests here, and I understand where you're coming from about.
This is so fun. Yeah, dude. This is so fun. I'm having such a good time.
Apparently wants on. Would you be open to having Nicholas DeOrio join?
Would I be open to having?
Are you? Wait, was I not invited?
Open misogynist.
Wait, did chat just bullshit me?
Oh, do I really want to be talking to Nick right now?
Wait, is this actually for real?
Hand here, by the way. Nick is, he's
okay, I'm in.
Cam's on, please.
I'm in.
Cam's on.
No, I'm not putting my camera on.
Okay.
I'm streaming.
It's unfair.
Why? You can turn yours off if you want.
No, not happening. We have better quality here.
Was I not invited to this stream? I was told I was invited. Is my chat lying to me?
No.
Wait, did you say you're
invited?
streaming?
Wait, Salvo,
streaming this?
Yes, I'm streaming this.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Ooh.
Yeah. You have to end your
stepping
stream.
on his toes.
I'm not ending my stream.
You have to end your stream.
You're not going to get the content between me talking to John unless I keep my stream up. Otherwise, I could just go.
Only if you promise and clip this to post it on YouTube with my name in the title.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. And if you said no to that, I would have disconnected you, and I think everyone would have understood. Nick and John Swan in a call, guys.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
It's been too long, Nicholas. It's been too long, my friend.
The good friends are back, dude. Kavos released his video. Team Deji has returned.
I know. Nick. What happened, man? We could have had such a great alliance. Deji Part 4. What happened, Nick?
Well,
what happened?
As far as I remember it, John, it went down just like this. Hey, Nick. I'm in a real pickle here. I didn't do the things that they told me that they're saying that I did. And then I told you, if that's true, you should just go back on Destiny stream and you'll be able to handle everything. And now we're here. But I didn't leak your call that time. So it was better than the first time, I guess.
I appreciate that.
Everyone else did instead. All the people who told me it was bad for leaking your call leaked your call. So that's good.
So if I could step in here, Nick, as an outsider looking in, is it fair to assume that you might also want water under the bridge with John Swan? Just based on everything, your tone and stuff right now.
There's no real bridge. I don't know. I don't. What do you mean per se?
Just your demeanor in here, right? Like you being willing to talk to him, because I talked to you the other day because we do daily phone calls where we shit on Tipster, right? It's true.
Daily, by the way, hourly almost. Yeah.
Every hourly, Nicholas DeOrio and I do hourly phone calls where we go. Oh
We're thinking of starting a Patreon podcast called "Fuck Tipster."
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Dude,
John Swan is always right.
Listen, guys, you might have heard shit talk, but when two Sicilian men are shit talking one of our fucking operatives, we get brutal and we get real and we cut to hurt them, Tipster.
Listen,
every fucking day.
We got two Sicilians in here and one guy with an African last name. All right, shit gets thrown around pretty hard.
So, Nick, are you serious about releasing Chris Hansen?
Part 3?
I don't know what to ask.
If John doesn't release it, I'll release it first. Yes, I'm putting it, dude. Balls to the fire, bro. Put it out.
Wait, hold on, and let's clear this up because yesterday or the other day on my stream, you said you were giving him up to 3 months, right? So that's a lot of time.
3
months. Do it, John.
Yeah, I mean maybe.
What's Nick's chat saying about me? Someone tell me.
Did you? Anyways. Oh, they're asking if we talk shit about Tipster's wife constantly.
Constantly.
Nick, I just visited your Twitch, and you're not on camera on your Twitch, so you could turn on your camera here.
No, I mean my camera's not even plugged in. That's my I don't stream with a camera.
It's easy. Just plug it in.
Nicholas DeOrio uses a fucking GoPro. Okay,
we want to hear your expressions when you're talking, reuniting with.
But you're not gonna get them. But we can talk after about your stuff with Dasha if you want.
Sure.
Okay,
anything.
We'll get to that. Yeah. I want to talk to John first, but we'll talk to you after.
Okay, so DeOrio, you want to talk to John?
Well, yeah, I kind of want to know why I'm here. Like, is there anything that like John disagrees with or something? Like, I don't know. People were telling me that John disagreed with me, and then other people were telling me that he did agree with me. So I don't know.
So first of all, you joined here, so
yeah, no, I was told to come here. So obviously, when I didn't expect to hear when I was jumping on John to be like, "Well, do I want to talk to Nick right now, or do I not?" I assumed I was invited. I guess I was not.
Right. Yeah, I think your chat was having you for go there, but.
Well, I'm here. I thought I was challenged. I don't know.
Okay. But here's the thing. Yes.
Do you have any problem with my characterizations of you in the last few months specifically? If you don't have an example, do you have like an issue that's broader that you think I might be part of?
That's a good way to put it. I don't know specifics because I don't keep up to date with everything anymore for obvious reasons. But I think it's when I heard that you were about to release Chris Hansen Part 3, I was quite disappointed. It was very disappointing to hear that.
When did you hear that? The first 15 times I teased it, or most recently?
I probably heard it about, I want to say 2 months ago, and I'm not 100% sure. It was a little while ago.
Probably the stream when you came back with Deji. Not Deji,
possibly
Def Noodles, yeah.
I am not 100% sure. But I know that you were thinking about releasing it, and that was very disappointing to hear. It was very, very disappointing.
But it was justified.
Very hard on that.
I think it's justified.
Why do you say that?
Well, I think you took my part 2, so I could take your part 3 and do it in a tasteful way.
I don't think I... Okay, well, I didn't take your part 2.
Okay.
We can talk about the jokes, okay? But I did not
I think you took a lot. I mean, I know we talked about it. You basically said, well, I watched your video, and then it got stuck in my head, and then sometimes, I don't know, when I write shit, I just regurgitate it. And it's my bad. So, like, yeah, I think you took a lot of liberties with my video. Well, my part 1 and 2.
We can agree that I took some things I probably shouldn't have taken. 100%.
Sure.
And
yeah.
I agree with that, and I'm you know, we can agree there. But Nicholas DeOrio, my friend.
Yes.
To this day, you are still using my fucking video transitions that I sent you.
Oh, I use more than your transitions, bro. I hired your artist, and I'm owning you for it. I'm taking it, and I'm keeping it. It is mine now.
What's happening?
You were gonna, dude. This motherfucker was gonna launch a merch line under Psych Draws, bro. And she was all hyped up. She was drawing fucking stuff,
Fuck
right?
Psych Draws.
And bro, John gets canceled, and the whole merch line drops. So I have to fucking send her every person in the community to get a profile picture because she just lost so much money.
So Nick,
that's your problem, John. You're like a fireball that burns everyone around you.
Wait, that was kind of unrelated though. So those are two separate issues.
Because DeOrio lost the argument because he sounded like a hypocrite because he had to switch it to put on Psych Draws. Maybe I don't know the lore.
It sounded like both people did some kind of fucked up.
No, it's not even comparable to a video.
It's not comparable.
You're out of your mind.
I am teasing here. But still to this day, Nicholas DeOrio, he's using my video transitions.
And I'm going to use them. Okay? I'm going to keep using them.
Exactly. He is openly
They were handed to me, and I will keep them.
They're openly admitted for one video.
I gave them to Augie. He has them now.
He's sending my shit around!
If you're not going to fix my audio, John, all right, I'm going to fix Augie's editing with your transitions. And
so here you go, Nicholas DeOrio.
Listen,
stealing my shit, okay?
Why are these two giggling? Hold on a minute. Why are these two fucking giggling, by the way? Because all I've heard from being in this fucking community is wow. All right, I hate him. But when they get on a call, they just giggle at each other.
Wait, I'm so confused. All right, here's the
kind of like DeOrio when he talked to Keffals.
You didn't watch the Keffals conversation because that was Keemstar. I pushed Keffals the entire time I talked to her for the 10 minutes. But here's the point: like, if you wanted a debate, that's Tommy. Okay, if you want Tommy on, Tommy's been here. Yeah, but Tommy's been talking shit about John for like a long fucking time. All right. I took shit for not fighting with John early on, all right? I actually haven't been the one that's, like, super critical of John. Now, I've shit on John, and I think deservingly so. But if you're going to have... Like, did you think this was blood sports?
No, you came
I want this guy to fix my audio. I can't do blood sports if he's not going to fix my audio.
You're just saying things right now.
Yeah, that's how words work, Edwin. You need help?
No, but basically, you kind of explained that people were upset at you because you had sympathy and empathy for your former friend, right? That's what you're explaining. People were mad at you because you didn't go hard on him. Right?
Yeah, something that this community is sorely lacking.
Yes, I agree. But I don't think Tommy had that ever for Johnson. You guys were never friends.
No, I'm saying, but if you wanted SmackDown versus Raw, that's what you're getting with Tommy. I'm just saying, like, that's the big debate.
So what are we getting with Nick? The fucking giggle?
This is the reunion. Do you not want the reunion? I could go. I could leave.
Okay. I think you're right. Sabo was trying to get the objective.
Wait, actually, I have a question. John, did you ever hear my request for interview?
Your request for interview? I think
I reached out through several parties to try to get in touch with you.
I heard it through the grapevine.
Because I wanted you to be involved in this project, John.
The answer is no, Nick.
Yeah, I'm not shocked about that answer.
It was a good choice.
Nick, are you coming out with a John Swan video soon?
Well, I mean, any question asking when I'm putting out a video soon is... I mean, look at my channel's upload history. I intend to.
How soon?
See, that's the problem.
A couple weeks?
I think he means at some point.
Weeks?
Yeah. A couple weeks. Salvo. I said a couple weeks for the Hassan video. Last November.
I don't know about any of your lore with that. All I know is you dissed me back in February.
Oh, John, you're like flamenco. You've been watching the whole time. Actually, I'm sorry for comparing you to flamenco. I didn't mean like
I really haven't been watching the whole time. But I know there was a Keffals video.
We have him in a lie detector test. He's telling the truth right now.
It's true.
Damn, that's crazy.
But actually, okay. So I think what Sav was trying to say is like, what is it gonna be? Blood sports or giggling? And he earlier asked
if you don't want giggling, again, I'm perfectly fine. My point is, I don't know. That's why he asked about the bridge, right? And I'm asking if John has any problems with me specifically. So I'm like playing into that. Like, what have I said that you don't like?
What?
So there's no problems.
I think we've gotten a little bit off topic here. All
right, John, I'll be meaner. All right, is it true that you're gay?
No, we weren't.
No. He already debunked that. He
debunked it. All right, I'm sorry. Unless you have sex with a woman right now, you're gay for life. All right.
Says you?
Yes.
John, he has a point, and I think you can easily beat him here. Is there any way you can pull up your phone and call a girl to let stick it to Nicholas DeOrio right now that you can get Pootie Tang any fucking day?
Absolutely not happening. Absolutely.
But you can do it though, right?
All right. The other way. I'll take off my camera so we won't get in trouble. Edwin, show the whole stream your asshole. All right. If John gets an erection, he's gay.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Edwin, I'm sorry. Apparently, we're all supposed to be on camera. You're in the correct. All you got to do is turn around.
You're minimizing homosexual men to be aroused by random assholes. That's
typically, I think gay guys get like. Toy. I think the gay guys like ass.
Not just the.
And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Well, I mean, you could show your dick too, but that would involve two things from you. But I understand what you're saying.
Okay, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, Nick.
Don't make this weird, Nick, please.
Nick's making it weird. He's deflecting.
We're going off topic here. We're going off topic.
You guys have been asking for content, bro. We're getting content.
Jeez, Nick.
I was disappointed. I was disappointed. I was disappointed when I heard
the simple question was
Nick Hansen part 3. I was very disappointed.
Rebuilding of a
John,
bridge.
I'll be honest with you. Me being slow has provided you the ample opportunity to make your content cop that you were supposed to make last year. All right?
I'm aware, but I still do not think that it is right for you to do that.
Oh, I don't care if you think it's right. I think the internet deserves the content cop, so you should make it. And if you don't, I will.
But I just think that's very backwards. You don't think that's backwards at all?
It could be backwards, but that's how life is. Backwards. And I'm gonna do it.
No, I don't think that's not.
You could say it's bad. I don't disagree with you.
I'm gonna do it. Very bad.
Yes.
It's a challenge.
Listen, I understand we're breaking the golden rule here, okay?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. John, I'm going to bring some other people into this call. DeOrio, you're free to stay if you want.
All right, I just ask that no slurs because I'd prefer to keep my check mark.
Oh, you're asking for no slurs. Oh, wow.
Interesting.
Except retard. You could say retard.
Can we say the one I don't like?
Well, you have the pass, Edwin.
I do? Do I? On Twitch?
Yeah, buddy, you have the pass. I muted him, by the way.
Okay, I dragged in Bunk here because I feel like I can at least trust his question. Possibly he'll know what he's talking about about things. So Bunk,
am I like the John Swan expert?
No, but everyone else I don't know. So just make it quick. Ask your question because this isn't a fucking RGR stream. You ain't staying for long.
Oh, damn. Okay,
it's not a Tommy C stream either because you'd have been kicked off by now.
True. So true.
Anything?
Right, John, I have a very specific question, actually. John, can you get your pinky up right now? Please. Please.
I don't think this is going somewhere, so it's not happening.
It's a gay test.
Wait,
something's happening.
No, it's not.
dude, if you can't lift two of your fingers at once, you're gay. Like it's.
Okay. See, I can't. Okay. And I think it's like I don't know anybody else. So here's the thing. Let's get back to the sex talk.
Has Aiden been in here? I see he's in there and he hates John.
Isn't he 12?
I will be because I also need to look at. I'm always transparent here. John told me no Aiden, so that's why I have not asked Aiden to come in.
I'm sure he's very happy you said that out loud.
Yeah,
but here's the thing: I'm getting spammed it in chat, so I have to address it.
John, I mean, Nick, that kind of says something. He said no Aiden, but he allows you. That's kind of. It's not that bad, right?
He sees opportunity. Deji is back in the news. And we also privately said we would make part 4.
We lost the most important thing.
Privately? Are you guys talking behind the scenes right now?
No, this is back when we were... Okay, John and me were going to launch 2 videos together. We planned the whole project, and then he got in trouble because he keeps hanging out with fucking stupid kids who call him the greatest YouTuber on the planet, and it sucks. I just wish he would not do that.
I don't know if you heard, Nick. That's I don't know where this characterization is from.
It's from all the leaked calls of you hanging out with stupid children. Yeah, Why do you engage in tiny drama?
It's not the majority of people that I talk to. It's completely incorrect. The most of the people that I talk to
are the rest of them on Grindr? I'm kidding. It was a low blow.
This is a lot of homophobic jokes.
Listen, I'm an ally. It's fine. I have the pass.
I appreciate that.
Could fool me.
No, that's obviously not true. So I don't know. It is what it is. But
John Swan could have been great. That's the name of the video.
Right. Okay. Well, maybe Nicholas DeOrio.
But it's not been made. Therefore,
I will say. I'm sorry, Salvo. I know this is your show. But, but while I'm here, it's my show, all right? And I'm going to tell you right now, Cammy sucks, and I blocked that fucking loser on Twitter. Oh, wow. Wow, Dude, Salvo kicked me off the show. What a bitch, dude. Wow. Oh, wow, he literally just did that. That's so embarrassing for him, bro. He just cucked the whole stream of content because I insulted him. Oh, what a loser. Wait, dude, I just got blackballed. I just got blackballed from Salvo's stream, dude. What the fuck? Dude, he just blackballed me live on the show. He's such a cow. Dude, Salvo ran. Oh, it's so funny, bro. He actually... I'm not subscribed to his channel. I can't comment. But... That's so sad. Fuck, dude. This was such a good stream. Shit, bro. I'm sorry. I wish... Yeah, I know. What a pussy. I know. Lol. That's so cringe. Yeah, it's like actually... I'm sorry, bro. I wish I could have done more. I wish I could have done more content. But just like the Papa Guts thing, I was cut short in my prime. Well, I guess Salvo can't say I won't go on a show anymore. That's kind of sad. Salvo L's in the chat. It's big sad. I would come back on with a 15,000 word apology. All right. If Salvo sends me a 15,000 word apology, I would make a future appearance on his show, and I would allow him to pay me my winnings from the first fireball. But guys, as we've seen, the Blackball is real. Yeah, the Blackball is real. And it just was going in a different direction. He's just coming out. He's stopping us, dude. He's stopping us. Oh, man. I missed a call from Aiden. All right. I didn't mean to call the whole Discord server. I don't know. If anyone wants to join, they're welcome. Hey, Aiden. How does it feel? How does it... Dude, we're blackballed right now.
What happened? I missed the part where he got back in the community. Like, did he just slide back in and nobody said anything? Or I assume people said stuff, but nothing happened. He's still here.
No. So he didn't come back into the community. Salvo just had him on the last 2 streams and stuff like that, and he released 2 videos. That's really the extent of everything that's been going on. Guys, by the way, I request that you tweet out the stream and let everybody know that we've been blackballed, and me and Aiden are now discussing being blackballed from Salvo's news team. It's a real shame. You hate to see it, okay?
I'll never make it in the industry.
Live.
I found something interesting, John. I know you're talking about throwing out there that the potential title of your John Swan video is like a John Swan could have been great, but on the stream, John said, "I actually do think I'm pretty successful." So
he is successful. Anybody who gets that many views is successful. He's just not currently successful, and that's the problem.
So I would consider success, like everybody has a certain amount of talent, but like I'd consider success how much you live up too and make something with the level of talent you have. And for John's amount of talent and what he's actually achieved and what he's actually known for, I don't think that matches up to like the talent that he has. And I think that I wouldn't consider him like successful, like out of all the potential he had.
Dude, it's hard not to refer to somebody as successful who had one of the biggest rises in like fucking YouTube history, dude. That guy put out one video and he went from 8,000 views to 1 million views, and he repeated that like 4 fucking times in a row. To go from your stupid Minecraft documentary video or whatever that he made to like immediately jumping into being like a well-respected commentator almost overnight after everyone told him he couldn't do it, because we made streams laughing at him for a really long time on like Tommy's show and stuff like that, and to completely turn it around, you gotta call that success. And again, the problem is, and this is the point of the video, is that like we almost got a content cop level takedown by John. It was, unironically, it was his magnum opus video that was never released. And when I do plan on releasing it, if he doesn't make it sooner, I plan on doing it in such a way that he could still release it later. But I think the story deserves to be told of what John did, and I think the story needs to be told about what John could have done. And I think that that's the best way to provide it. Obviously, you can see that there's not like a huge amount of bad blood between me and John, although I do think he's creatively bankrupt in a lot of ways, and I think he's been for a while, and I think he has a lot of shortcomings that prevented him from coming back to the community earlier and sooner, because nobody ever keeps you out. You keep yourself out, and John has never been able to get out of his mental state. But I don't hold that against him personally. I hold his stupid shit that he's done against him a lot. I hold the fact that he's been able to create a pattern of behavior with that stupid shit a lot against him. I hold the fact that, like, everyone told him, hey, this is probably not the best way to handle this situation in the future, and then he got involved with Cammy's fucking pedo allegations, and then he went on Destiny's stream and he lied a lot, and it's just like he did every single fucking thing wrong all the time. He was a hurricane of bad issues being surrounded around him. Like, he would just constantly drag other people into looking like retards. He's a person that's been like, and I will give him credit, he's never asked once to be defended. That's just something that we did for him, but I'm gonna hold it against him when he constantly made me look like a fucking idiot for being friends with him. Yeah.
No,
not only that, but I'm gonna fat shame here too. This fat
hey,
piece
Bunk.
of shit literally fucking earlier said I'm oozing.
He just said
with
hi in the
estrogen.
chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought he was in the call for a sec.
I could add him actually. Let me get you in a call with him.
Okay.
And I'll let Aiden talk a little bit because I kind of monologue there hard. Okay. So.
Oh, hello.
Hey, have you been blackballed?
Lord. Dude, I was actually so mad. I was actually going somewhere with that. It was going to be funny. And Salvo fucked me. Salvo raw dogged me live on air. But yeah, no, I think there's actually a lot to go over when it comes to John Swan. When it comes to his run in the community, I think it was just bad decision after bad decision. Like, it was like, you ever like play one of those like choose your own adventure game, like a Telltale game?
Mm-hmm.
He just made the wrong decision every single time, the wrong dialogue option. I think it's the best way of explaining it. I don't think John goes out to be like malicious. I don't think that's true. I think people will characterize it like that because it's the internet and it's a lot more fun.
Well, I wouldn't say that blanketly, but most of the time I'd agree. But there's been times where he's just been full on malicious.
No, but I don't think he like wakes up every single day and it's like, I'm going to do bad things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he wakes up in the morning and is like, how can I cause the most suffering for the most amount of people today? Well, that said, I don't think anybody who does bad things, or I think very few people who do bad things do so intentionally. Road to hell is paved with good intentions. I think that he justified certain things to himself mentally. He justified, like, for example, like the pie menship. He justified to himself mentally that, like, he isn't that bad of a person. And if he somehow had a way to communicate that, even if it was slightly dishonest, if he communicated that to people, that was going to be, like, a good. Like, I think that was, like, the mental process that took him to the places that he actually went to.
Sure.
That's what I'm being honest. But to be honest, I don't know how much there would be to glean from a conversation with John. Like, DeOrio, you were on stream with him. He gave you, like, no pushback whatsoever. You were actually trying to
I don't think he hates me. And let me just be clear about this. I don't hate John either. I'm performatively like fucking with John because it's funny and I think that he deserves it. But like deep down, I have no like hatred for the guy. Hell, I mean, honestly, like this is gonna get me some hate and it's fine. But like realistically, if things were different and we were cool, I wouldn't even be opposed to making the 4th Deji video with John. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, real talk. I mean, I think that he's done with us, and that's fine. And I'm not seeking it out actively. But like, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't even think I would like turn him down if he hit me up for that. Just because I have like such a high regard for that series. I think it's the best content I've ever produced on the channels. But like. But like, I mean, when I go on a show like that, where they're looking for a fucking fight, and I'll give them a fight.
Yeah. I think it's kind of expected though that if you shit on somebody, you have to get in a voice chat with them, and it's gonna be like a fiery confrontation. It's very, very, I guess, unexpected to not come in with that kind of attitude. Yeah. I don't know if John wants that or if he just was expecting it. I'm not sure. Hold on.
I'm sorry, boys. I don't mean to cut you off. Apparently, now they're crying about me on stream. This is a real... I'll screen share so you guys can watch it. But this is like the most embarrassing shit I think I have ever fucking seen in my entire life. This is the great Salvo, the comedian, right now, guys. The comedian is having a coke stream.
Back. Do you have any idea what you're missing out on here? This is an insane gambling opportunity that everyone is missing out on. You can literally give this guy $30, and then if he doesn't sell 200 plushies, which I think is very unlikely.
I hate that I have the same headphones as John Swan. They're really nice, but I don't know. I hate that I
think Luke looks fine. Well, the thing about this is, right, he... Are
you sad, bro?
What?
You look sad.
I'm sad?
You looked like pretty lit earlier, and then it felt like he kind of made you a little sad. Did he make you sad?
Oh my god.
Well, I said that I'm disappointed that he would release. Think about releasing Handsome 3. I've made that very clear. But I don't think.
I think it was Giga Chad that I did not even back off that. I'm like, yeah, it's degenerate. I'm still gonna do it.
That. He's got this idea in his head that he's justified in making Handsome 3, even though I definitely don't agree with that. But he's got the idea that he's justified, and anything that he does now, he'll just bring back to this justification, right? Yeah. So there's almost no room for anyone else to say this is bad because it doesn't. Really...
No, you could say it's bad. I just don't care. I just don't give a fuck, dude. The thing is, I mean, yeah, it sucks. I mean, I don't know, bro.
How is it?
Always believe that it's the right
I don't think John's gonna produce it. I mean, John could go for it. I guess I don't know. How is it bad? It's just kind of.
I always thought John couldn't make it. I always thought John was in a position where he was unable to make the video.
But I feel like.
No. I think it was outside of his control to make it. I think that he was worried about Chris. And how that would proceed. It's my guess.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Like a legal repercussion of some sort?
Yeah, and if I thought there'd be a legal repercussion, I wouldn't release it either because I wouldn't want that to happen to John. But I just turned off the internet connection. Oops. But yeah, I mean that's funny. I didn't know he'd be upset about that. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean, if he wanted to make it, he could make it though. It's not like you're cucking him. I mean, he's had
I gave him 4 months. My initial date was Christmas
ages.
Day. Yeah, my initial date was Christmas Day. But again, oh, dude, I'm so sad. I might hurt John's feelings. I mean, Salvo's been at war with me for months, I guess, apparently. Salvo keeps telling everybody there's a war, but I don't think there's a war. But he keeps telling me there's a war, and I'm sure he sold to John that there's a war. And then John goes on my arch enemy's live stream. I mean, what am I supposed to think, dude? Listen, all these guys want me to play the commentary game. I'm playing it. You mad?
When did you and Salvo have a falling out?
Why are you so quiet, buddy? I'll make you loud.
You actually are really quiet.
Sorry, let me turn that up. Is it better now?
Yes. It's good now, buddy.
Yes.
When did you and Salvo have a falling out?
I don't think we had a falling out. I just think he decided we were fighting one day because it was content.
So it's not serious.
He had a falling out with Augie. He had a falling out with Tipster. He had a falling out with Xylee. He hasn't had a falling out with Edwin, but it's coming. You know what I mean? Like that's Salvo's content. It's just saying things that push people's buttons, and then everyone gets mad at him. But like, yeah, I don't know.
Reconciled, or are they just not talking?
I don't even. I have no fucking idea. I don't think so. But thank you for the 100 bits, Cammy. You suck, by the way. I'm just kidding. I was doing the bit. I was gonna get on there and be like, Cammy's done nothing for me recently, but he just gave me 100 bits, so now I'm like back on the Cammy train. You know what I mean?
I'm on the Cammy train fully.
Hey, Cammy, if you want to come on and debate Bunk.
I am on the Cammy train.
Combined.
Let's go. Come on, Cammy. Let's have the great debate.
Dude, soy-filled Salvo is going on and fucking crying right now. It's so great.
He's justifying doing that.
Dude, is he high?
And who? Salvo?
Salvo.
He gets high when he streams. Yeah, he can do it well. He's a real good entertainer.
I mean,
really? He's not worried.
What do I even say? Like, yeah, I mean,
no, he's a seasoned veteran at this show.
He's gonna believe he's justified, and it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, who cares that?
Dude, why does John always sound like such a cocksucker? Like, not even. He's just like, it is what it is. If they know, they know. Like, he always sounds like he's plotting something. Maybe it's just fucking like confirmation bias.
If
they know, then they know.
That he stole your
guys.
John kind of talks like a Machiavellian villain.
I'm gonna change the title to the Soyless Salvo Show.
Positions. You ruined Psych-Draws' life, so he's allowed to steal your stuff.
Dude, Edwin's just sitting there coping like crazy because, dude, everyone understands jokes, right? But when I tell one, we have to analyze it. Like I just said something like from a fucking class by a professor, and I didn't cite 15 sources. Like when I said that, Edwin, that was a joke. You fucking idiot.
Oh, what was it? What's he criticized? Wait, what was the joke he's like?
He's like, well, he ruined Psych-Draws' life or whatever. He says it completely deadpan.
You ruined Psych-Draws' life, so he's allowed to steal your stuff.
Dude, Nick's such an asshole, bro. He's gonna steal from John Swan, and then he tried to justify it by making this comment that was clearly used to deter. Dude, my answer to John Swan is that I don't care. That's my official answer as to why I'm doing it. It's because I feel like I can. And I know I can, because I have the files, and I think it'll be funny. That's my stance, all right? I don't need to give you 50 explanation as to why I think it's okay. I know it's okay because I don't care about what people think about it.
Why did you have to answer that when you did that, you know? It's like, what?
Peace out, buddy.
Psycho paid
oh,
fuck
shit.
some for that, by the way. And I never
there we go. That's the last time we're hearing from Aiden in the next 4 years.
Yeah, he just got attacked by like a wolf on the side of the road. He's dead now.
Like, we're never hearing from Aiden again.
That was his ghost.
I sure hope you guys enjoyed the the couple of sentences he spoke.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it for the year.
You could sell more than 31 plushies in 3 weeks, John Swan.
Oh, he's talking about the plushies. The plushies are stupid as fuck. Nobody can sell the plushies. I think Tom had to buy his own stock because nobody could sell that many stock.
Yeah,
that many plushies.
No way another people get. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
shit.
1 in 60 chance, and you get the money back. So you don't.
He has
we should
to
all
do it
pressure
live.
him to
He
do
has
that.
All right, is he
He's
done?
the only person on Earth that
we
would
done?
be convinced
No, is
that
he done?
Bo Blacks could
No,
sell
I said, are
200
we done
plushies
looking at it?
is
I'm still checking.
it's like a really big
shit.
ass.
Pretty bad.
Talk about the allegations and let me speak. It could have been an accident.
That's what. No. This is what I'm saying though. Like he has a history for like. Let me speak. And, like, all this shit,
Oh, it's
right?
all Bull Blacks now. All right. So I don't know. They heard the cries of our community to stop fucking using this situation as a cope and seethe method for the blackball of Nick DeOrio, Aiden, and Bunk, and they've decided to shamelessly change the subject to something a bit more palatable for their soy-filled.
Why didn't
pussy
they
guests.
drag in Aiden? Aiden was kind of an important part
Apparently,
of it all too,
no,
right? Like,
Salvo confirmed that John didn't want to talk to Aiden, so he was blackballed from the show. It's a real shame, dude.
Damn, holy fuck.
Yeah,
that's kind of shameless. Is that actually
it's almost
shameless?
as embarrassing
Like,
as Bo Black's not being able to sell the correct number of plushies.
I'm gonna buy a Bo Black's plushie.
You need to buy like 60 of them where they're not going out the door.
Yeah, it's true. I need to like invest in Bo Black stock.
Oh, dude, I don't want to hear a single word ever again. Like I'm okay. I'm not gonna harp about this for the end of time or whatever. But I don't want to hear a single word that I fucking blackballed anybody, bro. I've never kicked Salvo off my show. Okay, not once. All right.
Salvo is just in favor of silencing the freedom of speech.
Honestly, dude.
John Swan detractors.
Honestly, that's why Kanye 2024. All right.
That is why Kanye. I listened to Kanye today while I worked out, and it was all because of his recent comments. I actually don't care about his music.
He's an enemy of the people. All right. He's taking advantage of Kanye's running mate right now by not streaming on cozy.internet. Okay, and it's actually a huge
it's
shame.
actually, I thought they were like super fucking. I thought Michael was like fucking with me when he was like, oh yeah, like Nick Fuentes is hanging out with a Kanye right now, and I was like, there's no way it's a thing. That's not real. We live in truly the worst timeline. Like, this is the worst one. This is the bad ending.
Dude, Keem started tweeting like, damn, bro, this is crazy. And then people were like, kill yourself, Beto. Like, he got spammed by like so many many America First guys. Like, they're just like, Cope loser, Nick's the best. Oh, man.
Dude, the fucking America First people are some of the weirdest motherfuckers on the internet, and they try and convince themselves they're not. They're fucking weird, dude. Yeah. They don't function socially. They just don't. They watch fucking Nick Fuentes streams. They're like, that's how I should talk to everybody all of the time.
Dude, I can't believe someone just said this. Who buys plushies of a guy with a neck beard? All right, I gotta ask. Bo Blacks refuses to shave. All right, maybe it's out of laziness, but why did he put his fucking pube beard on his toy? Who's gonna buy that? Who's gonna buy the pube beard plushie sold by Bo Blacks the
plush?
man? The pube beard plush, dude.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious. I've noticed, like, Bo Blacks has been growing out his beard, and he looks progressively more and more homeless. Like, I'm not trying to shit talk the guy. He just kind of does, you know? It's like a true fact of reality.
Oh God, I wish that my good friend Augie could help me cope with the pain of being banned from the Salvo News Discord call with John Swan. I'm actually super upset that this is what happened. Holy shit.
Dude, there was this one guy earlier in the VC. I don't remember his name. He was just drunk off his ass, and it was very funny. You should have undeafened there. That guy was fucking. I couldn't
because I'm on Twitch.tv.
Oh, true. You probably shouldn't actually.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do there.
There was a couple of slurs dropped, maybe like a few.
The thing is, I thought John would be a Giga Chad and say the F slur or something, or the N word. Like, John's first N word is on my fucking on my Twitch stream to get me banned. Unironically, dude, if John was like, all right, buddy, release my video, and then he just dropped a hard R, I think I would have been like, I respect him for it.
Holy shit. That would have been so goddamn
I would have
funny.
Respected John if he said a slur and got me banned from my Twitch, okay?
Oh yeah, release the video, N-word.
If he said, release the video, N-word or F-slur, unironic, John Swan W, I concede. I will take down
you can't
my
release
Deji
the video
and I will let
you
him
just
have
can't do
mine.
it.
Yeah, like at that point, it's just like...
Like, he's owned you, dude. You got fucked.
That would be the greatest content in the history of YouTube if that were to go off.
Do you think John's gonna like actually make a full return to the community, or is he just gonna hang on Salvo's stream?
I think Salvo's given him the opportunity to have a bunch of fans that are eventually going to eat whatever's left of his cold dead carcass after Salvo realizes that he's used him up. That's literally it. Because, here's the deal. John Swan's problems have always been his friends. In the Dream drama, he had problems by being friends with people who weren't total cocksuckers. And when they found out that he was lying and manipulating the whole community, they told the truth. That was his big problem, was his friends there, all right? John's never made a mistake. It's always his friends. And then John was faced with yet another obstacle by being friends with children, okay? And these children were really stupid, all right? So when push came to shove, those guys leaked all his fucking calls after he told them all the stories about how everyone leaked his calls, and then John Swan's bad choice of friends fucking killed his channel again, okay? Now John Swan comes back under the Salvo Pancakes brand, and eventually that choice will kill his channel again.
No. I just, I don't know why he would be so slimy with, children. Obviously, they're not going to keep it.
Okay, all right.
They're retarded.
All right. We don't mean sexually. I'm just putting a massive
I did not mean that.
Over this whole section.
Whoa, okay.
I'm just saying
John Swan is not a pedophile, to my knowledge.
at all. Okay, I'll actually, dude. Honestly, I've learned to not put my pride in John, like any sort of credibility on John Swan. But I promise you right now that John is not a pedophile, and that sentence will not age poorly. Okay, that's how fucking 100% sure I am that John is not a pedo.
This is gonna be in an exposed video in a couple of years' time.
I fucking hope it's not, because like.
Because now that you've said he's not a pedophile, he might just become a pedophile to own you.
All right, no more talk about John, because this is offensive, and he's going to be mad about it. And honestly, if I was John, I would be mad about this segment. All right, so we're not going to... Just want to be very clear. Deadpan, John is not a pedo. No one's insinuating he's a pedo. No one's insinuating he's weird with those kids. We're just insulting him because he hangs out with a bunch of yes men, stupid teenagers who thinks he's God, okay? That's the problem.
I do think it is very, very funny, though, that he would decide to, like, have a conspiracy with a bunch of, like, children. Like, obviously children are gonna fucking leak shit on you.
I can't stress this enough.
They're children, they're retarded.
I can't stress this enough. John Swan was like, God damn it, I'm getting recorded by these YouTubers who follow the golden rule. So as a result, I'm gonna go hang out with children who don't. Like, I can't believe he got leaked, bro. I can't believe it.
Like,
fucking scientists can't figure out how this went wrong. Like,
like, of course, if you like do retard shit, like they're kids, they're gonna record shit. They're
He's hired an astrophysicist to do the mathematics to find out what happened.
He crunched the numbers. It actually was astronomically a low chance that John Swan would have his calls leaked.
By the way, I found it so funny when Edwin and Salvo tried to own me at the, like, Nick uses my transitions, because John was clearly joking when he said that. He's like, yeah, I know. I might have stolen, like, a lot of stuff from two of your videos to make one of my videos. That is like one of the most watched videos on my entire channel. Because that's obviously like a huge fucking thing. It really is. There's no defense for it. It's a huge thing. Okay. And if he wanted to argue with me and say that like I forgave him in the past, that's a fair argument. If he could say that I'm just being a cocksucker now, because I'm like frustrated with him, that's fair. I actually could take that criticism. That's not bad criticism. But that's not what he said. He made a comment jokingly about how I use his transitions, and he started laughing. So I made a joke saying, I didn't just use your transitions, I took your fucking artists too. And then Salvo and Edwin are like, wow, Nick is dodging here. Kind of hypocritical. It's just like, no, you guys are too stupid to follow the conversation.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, I mean, like, yeah, dude.
It's actually like super, super, super fucking retarded.
And I did give it to all.
Edwin has been on these streams recently. Are Edwin and like Salvo like really cool, or does Edwin just really invested in John
I guess
Swan?
They're friends.
Is he like a John Swan enthusiast like me? I'm a big fan of John Swan.
No. Edwin's like friends with Salvo, so they do a lot of content.
Oh, is he?
Together.
Oh, gotcha.
Somebody removed the ball part of my tweet and said, "What the fuck? I just got blacked."
That's kind of funny. That's actually a little funny.
That's crazy. Edwin's going out to meet Salvo. That's pretty cool. Cool hangout IRL. I'm actually pretty sad, bro. Thought I was gonna hang out with my good buddy Salvo Pancakes and my other good buddy Edwin Generations and my former best friend John Swan. And I was struck down in my prime, and I just couldn't do nothing about it.
You got blackballed, dude.
I watched as the knee came. I'm actually never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. Never mind.
Whoa, we're on Twitch. What the fuck? Oh, you're playing fast and loose with the TOS today. Holy shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a reference to that. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
I know what it was like back in...
Do we want to do our best impressions of black people next? Like, wow, that's where we're getting.
Hey guys, let's what's our top racist what is it called, accent that we can do?
What's our favorite racist accents?
Oh, Stacey
What's your favorite racial stereotype?
No. By the way, guys, this is like the worst time to bring something serious up. But has anybody seen Steffi in the chat? I'm just asking. I know Steffi's like a regular chatter, but I haven't seen Steffi in a while.
Not only that, but I'm gonna fat shame here too. This fat piece of shit literally fucking earlier said I'm oozing with estrogen.
I don't remember this person.
The only reason I'm asking is because I saw Lipo Spondyle tweet out that they had posted a location to a bridge on Twitter, and I just remembered this tonight, and then I never heard from them again.
Oh,
so
what the fuck,
I was wondering if there was any lore with that. Nether Steph, yes, yeah.
Oh God.
Stardust mod.
Gotcha.
Ask Lipo's Spawn Dial about it, because I thought he tweeted it. But I think I passed out, woke up, and then I forgot about it. And I just remembered because I saw the other person's name that was similar.
I've literally never heard of this person.
Alright, well, let's not bring the fucking mood of the stream down. I'm sure they're fine. But
I hope they are, or else we're gonna look like huge jackasses being like,
well, I'm not
oh yeah, you know, this person's like they
well, that's not how I did it. That's not how I did it. I
don't know, dude. Let's continue talking about drama.
We're gonna continue talking about drama, exactly. Alright. Did you see the new recent Edwin drama?
No, what happened? I actually saw somebody somebody added me on a tweet that was like comparing like Edwin's stream, like something said in Edwin's stream to like your interpretation of it or some shit on mine. It was like really fucking weird, and I was like, I don't know why the fuck they added me on it. I didn't care enough to watch it. I don't know why they thought I would like really care about them adding my fucking Twitter. Are you talking about that? Is it something to do with that, or is it just like a different thing?
No. So Edwin had a stream with Chud Logic.
Oh shit! I think I saw a clip of this on Twitter.
And it's kind of crazy. I'll play a little clip and then we'll watch a larger part of the VOD. By the way, chat, I understand everybody's here hanging out. Wait, this is the lowest of the low. What happened? Oh, I guess people are leaving. I don't know. Someone apparently spoke to them in DM. She hasn't come back. Okay, so she's okay. Good. All right, thank you. All right, Lipo Spondle has just confirmed everything is okay. It was a really bad time to bring it up, I'll say for sure. But just, well, now Steffi can know that I was thinking about her on my stream today. All right? So I hope she's doing well. On the other hand, speaking of not doing well, we're going to talk about Edwin and we're going to talk about Chud Logic. And I'm just going to play this clip for you and then we can get into it a bit more. I've spoken to Edwin's ex-girlfriend's like alleged sex trafficker. And I asked if it would be a good idea to bring her on stream. I've heard some this is probably not a good idea things from Edwin, so I didn't. And I don't think she was interested, but here we go.
Like, I was tricked by him and his girlfriend.
By the way, that is Mina. That is Edwin's ex-girlfriend who has come on the stream to further explain her sex trafficking, allegedly.
Like,
oh, shit.
I was tricked by him and his girlfriend.
That's my two favorite things, sex and traffic.
Sorry, I keep fucking myself here. By the way, guys, I don't know how to reach John, and I don't know how to get in touch with John. So if you guys could tell John for me that I would be willing to have a call with him on or off stream, super low energy, no drama farming, much less than what was on that like game show that I was just on. If he just wants to catch up on stream and kind of like talk about where he's been and stuff like that, I'd be happy to have that dialogue with him. Fully 100%, not fucking around. Yeah, I have no problem with that. And if he actually has grievances with me releasing it, we could negotiate on semi-friendly terms, okay? So that's my official stance on John. Clip it and ship it. Let him know.
Sex trafficking, by the way.
Essentially,
All right, back to the sex trafficking.
And his girlfriend.
She was sex trafficked, by the way.
Essentially, I was...
Turn the faucet off on these.
Dude, Chud Logic's fucking crazy.
Stop!
He's just like, no, you can't.
Essentially, I was.
Turn the faucet off on these. What is going on?
Well,
that's a serious allegation, and you're
okay,
saying
define
it like
sex
it's
trafficking
nothing.
to make sure I get it right. What is sex trafficking?
Okay, let me explain why he is right, but I don't know if I'd ever like. It feels weird using that word, but
Jesus.
They did use me to basically fix their relationship in some way, where they forced me to have sex with them. And if I didn't have sex with them, his girlfriend would start breaking things and making me feel like I had to sleep in the bed with them. And if I didn't,
so this is getting kind of hardcore.
What?
Right? Yeah, this is getting kind of hardcore, and this will all happen at once. I think, being a little honest, I think Edwin has like a weird trauma thing with let's just finish the clip. I'll get to it.
Get really weird with me, and it was a really horrible experience. And there was times where I thought I was sleeping with him, and then she would like force her way into it, and it was really, really weird. But And there's more, but it's just they're both fucked up. And I told him about things that she did, and he would just stare at me blankly as if like he didn't know it was happening, but it was happening in my face and all of our faces. And yeah.
Okay, so let's just things are being said live. You can't put the two people back in the tube. What is this sex trafficking thing?
Okay,
Edwin?
so let's define it, because yeah, I said that I kind of blurted it, but if we define it by what I believe it, just to make sure people understand what I believe, because I believe it's like to fly someone over for the purpose of sex without them knowing it, right?
Dude, Edwin's out here being like, listen, I don't know the official DSM-5 definition of sex trafficking, but I thought I had sex in my car once, and we were on I-95, and I'm pretty sure we sex trafficked a lot of people that day. So I'm just trying to make sure, like, I mean, that's, I kind of read on Google Images that that sex trafficking is the act of having sex in motion. So I think that kind of...
Flying someone... That's not the definition at all. I'm not like a sex trafficking expert, but that's not even like, that's not like close.
Dude, all right,
that's like saying, isn't pedophilia whenever you're like afraid of spiders? Isn't that like what that is?
Dude, this is like when we debated on slavery on Edwin's stream, and then he's like,
wait,
yeah,
what?
Yeah, so I'm like, so I gave the take that I feel like they're like, well, I didn't say modern day slavery. I'm like, dude, there's definitely more slavery before than there is now. And then he went, well, no, technically everything is slavery now. Well, I think it's a fair argument to say that like sex trafficking is a version of modern day slavery. I'll get to it. That was kind of mean of me to say it like that. But I was like, dude, if you're gonna say sex trafficking is slavery, sure. But when I think slavery and a lot of other people think slavery, I'm thinking like picking cotton in the fucking fields. And I think it's probably a lot less than it was when fucking every company didn't outlaw slavery.
How many people does he think do it? Wait.
No.
How many people does he think are sex trafficked?
No. See, he hands me the most vague definition of fucking slavery, where it's like everybody from like traditional slavery to people who have to pay loan sharks in Vegas because they took too much money from them. And I'm like, yeah, sure, dude. If your definition of slavery is noun fucking everything, sure, dude, there's way more slavery now. But this guy pulls up a definition that's extremely fucking vague, and then he's like, look, dude, it defends my whole point. And that's kind of what he does here with Chud Logic, when we know this isn't what sex trafficking is, but he's like, well, I can twist the definition to such a way that it's sex trafficking. Yeah.
But okay, wait, what the fuck? Like, none of that's... I think normal people probably understand slavery to mean like someone being in possession of somebody else,
being in possession of people, forced labor and stuff like that. But like, I wouldn't consider child labor slavery. I would call it child labor, but child labor's on the list of slavery.
Not wait, hold on, it's on the list of slavery? What the fuck?
Yeah, so on the list that I got, or whatever,
there's a list of slavery
on the list of like things that could be considered slavery. And I guess, yeah, dude, child slaves, it's possible that it's slavery, but like a kid going on working a job at 16 or like 15 years old where he's off the books isn't fucking slavery, dude. But it would be classified the same way under the definition he gave me.
Okay, well, that definition is just retorted, right? That's like clearly not what we mean whenever we say slavery, right? If I were to ask somebody, do you think like child labor is slavery, and they probably wouldn't say no. And then it's also like not the definition that like a vast majority of places you're gonna find are gonna cite. Like, I literally looked this up to make sure that I wasn't like going fucking crazy. The state of being a slave is slavery, and what a slave is somebody who's legal property of another and is forced to obey them. That's literally the most obvious definition. That's how most people would use the word. Like, you could define it in like really weird things. People like take organizations like weird definitions, but it doesn't really matter if you can find a definition for something. What it matters is like
how it's like
what we mean when, what we mean whenever we communicate it. Like, language is going to be contextual. If we're talking about like, oh, there's probably more slavery now than there was before, we're probably not saying like, oh yeah, there's probably like, we're accounting for all the child labor ever at all times. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All the sex trafficking, all the child labor, and all that stuff. And yeah, I mean, that's obvious.
Like, if you ask somebody like, is like slavery abolished, they'll probably say like, yeah, right. They're not gonna be like, well, if you think about it, right, there's sex trafficking exists still, right?
Dude, it feels like the trans-genocide discourse, where it's like, where everyone agrees, all right, it's not technically genocide, but if you disagree with that terminology, you're kind of a dick and you're not helping the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're not actively... Because when people think genocide, they think, oh, we're rounding them up and putting them in camps and killing them. That's not what's going on. There's, like, a specific set of laws that are preventing trans people from getting, like, medical care that they need, and this is kind of tantamount to a genocide. And it's like, okay, but we're going to call it a genocide on Twitter because all the conservatives who disagree with us call us pedophiles, and that's also not okay. So we're just going to fight fire with fire. And I think that we should just use words how they mean. I don't think that every fucking trans person or every fucking gay person or every fucking drag queen is a pedophile or a groomer. Maybe we shouldn't use that terminology to describe them. Just like I don't think that we should say everything's a fucking genocide. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think words mean anything anymore.
Yeah, so I don't know. I guess I think we're probably taking like steps towards a trans genocide. I don't think there's like a genocide going on. Like, some people have the weird fuck position where they're like, yes, we are currently genociding trans people. I don't know. It seems
it's like the demon mama spot or like the other person.
Like, I feel like genocide has to be like super deliberate. I feel like the people who are like causing this to happen, they don't like deliberately want to kill. I think some people definitely deliberately want to kill trans people. I mean this because like there are literally quotes from certain GOP lawmakers that are like, yeah, like I understand that like trans people are going to die because of the legislation I pass, and I do not care. Like, that, I think, is pretty good justification for some of them probably wanting trans people dead. But I don't think a majority of them do. I think a majority of people probably have at least somewhat good intentions whenever they're passing things. Or maybe I'm, like, just super hopeful for the world, and I actually don't realize that everyone's actually evil. That is a very real possibility. Maybe everyone is evil.
All right, let's kind of get into this. I want to show everybody what really happened. I know Chud Logic did a stream today, and then I'll pull up Dasha's stuff. Dasha is the girl who... So, all right, just for the names, just so we know who the parties are. Left side is Chud Logic. He's just there to talk about Mr. Girl, and then kind of asked, hey, Edwin, you went viral a few months ago because you said that Seer was like a pedophile. Can you kind of explain that to me? Because I would feel like weird if I go on stream and I don't ask you about it. At the same time... Edwin is the guy on the right. Everyone knows him, friend of the channel, I hope, after the stream. And then the girl in the call who eventually joins is Mina. That is Edwin's ex-girlfriend, Mina. Now, Edwin and Mina used to be roommates with Seer, longtime YouTuber, former friend of Onision Seer, who used to have a girlfriend named Dasha. Now, apparently, as it was told to me, Dasha and Seer were in a former three-way relationship. Every single person who's friends with Onision has to be polyamorous. That is them's rules. But they were part of a polyamorous couple where they just had sex a lot. And that was their relationship. And eventually there was a huge falling out. Edwin built his career off of this drama, so I understand it's very important to him, where he came out and exposed Seer. Since then, he said that Seer is dating 16 and 17-year-olds, or at least has in the past. And then when questioned on it, he's basically said along the lines of, like, he has mountains of girls he could just bring up at any given moment, and they'll come out and defend his story. And in Edwin's defense, Seer himself kind of just quit YouTube after being exposed by Edwin. He went to Twitch, joined, I think, Offline TV, I believe, and became a popular Twitch streamer. Never to make a... I don't even think he has a highlights channel on YouTube. If he does, it's small. But he left his 5 million and 4 million subscriber respective channels to be dead for 4 to 5 years. Not to pull on innocent people don't stay silent for this long, but it is kind of telling when he decided that after Edwin's video... and if that even is how it went, that he's just going to try to stay away from Edwin forever. That's pretty interesting. But since then, Edwin, on stream drunkenly, has gone after Seer. He's been viral on LSF in multiple threads going after Seer. Mina, who had been previously quiet up until this night, felt like she needed to come on and kind of defend herself because Edwin started telling her story. And when Chud Logic pushes back on stream, Edwin kind of admits that he'd have to go asking for people, that he doesn't know if they'd even necessarily want to talk about it. But Mina does, so let's take a listen. Anything you need back there on there, or is that pretty clear?
That's a whole lot of names. That's a lot of people.
Oh, he joined OTK. Sorry, not Offline. OTK.
Gotcha.
Wait, what? Ice raid? What did I... No, Ice didn't raid me. What are you talking about? I don't know.
What the fuck?
Someone said ice raid on Edwin's house. Don't do that.
What? Yeah, every single person from Ice Poseidon's live stream show up to Edwin's house. They can't stop us all.
I think that was a racist joke.
Okay.
Because he's Spanish.
Oh.
Like the
good
other
one.
Ice.
Oh, good one. I see. Gotcha. Well, I'm not a racist, so my mind doesn't go there. I'm not racist, like some people.
Well, to be fair, I didn't think
automatically assume that Ice is gonna bust down people's doors.
Oh man. So does this mean I don't get to post my call on my channel with John? Because he fucking kicked me? Because I said I would out of the kindness of my heart, but I guess I didn't give him the content he wanted. I don't know. We'll get there. So I think this is where it starts. I need to feel around in the broadcast.
To quote unquote save my ass. Like it.
In a certain way with you, like that extreme, I would just never want to engage with or talk to them. Like, I mean, maybe talking to them is one thing, but sexting it seems like a lot.
So right here, they're still talking about Destiny sexting Anna.
Closely alongside with it.
And we're not going to say any bad things about Anna because she unbanned me in Twitch chat.
For it. But you've got these people
I will refuse to comment, but I have opinions on this situation. I just don't want to talk about it because every single fucking Twitch streamer has talked about Anna. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
The thing is, it sucks.
I genuinely don't care. Like,
so I felt bad for John Swan's friend because Destiny went on a whole crusade against Anna for like a year, right? And then told everybody all this Anna stuff. And this is a criticism for Destiny and his community a little bit. I hope I don't burn any bad blood I might have on their fucking, like, in their community or whatever by saying this, but I don't really give a fuck. It's the truth. They're like super receptive when you cover drama while it's happening, and I'm appreciative of that because I get some of the benefits of when I'm covering their drama. I get my tweets posted there and stuff and get interaction from them in some way, I guess. More so recently than I ever really thought I was made aware of. But after Destiny says no more drama, everybody's expected to never talk about it again, even content creators, which is kind of cringe. So like, hey, haha, yeah, John Swan's friend made a really good video on the Anna situation with Destiny and cited a lot of material. But because Destiny came out and said, hey, the drama's over, my dudes, Among Us, all the people in his audience were just like, fuck you, you're making this worse. Why are you talking about this still? Because content creators take time to make videos and can't post like a stream reaction the same day. So somebody posted a video in support of Destiny and his audience like fucking hated it, which is it's shitty. But I mean, it's not his fault, right? It's just kind of it's the culture of Twitch streaming and videos like that. Whereas like, I'm sure if the Willy video was posted about Keffals, much the same. They would have been like, you shouldn't promote this person. The drama with them is over now. Even though if you posted it 3 days earlier, they would have been like, beast, beast, beast.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that there are, at least from what I've heard, there are some criticisms you could make of Destiny's behavior in the Anna situation. Definitely Anna's a woman, so they're a little insane.
True, yeah.
Tad bit, you know.
I have to.
But I feel like it's
misogyny.
expected, you know.
I've been like really misogynist recently. That's why I've kind of become.
I haven't been misogynistic enough recently. I gotta step it up.
My ironic misogynyisms are. That's the other thing. Edwin was like treating the ironic misogyny, and then in this video he talks about it, and he says deadpan, right? Like on Edwin's stream, I got on there. I'm like, "Fuck you, woman! You're gonna talk to me? There's some fucking estrogen in the call talking to me. How fucking dare you?" Now you could hear me like just say that right there, even kind of deadpan, and like Nick's obviously joking about that, right?
Yeah.
Edwin talks to Chud Logic. We're gonna hear it in a second. I'm sorry, I've monologue over this fucking video before we even started. But he's talking to Chud, and he's like, "Dude, Nick went on my stream just yesterday and said, 'Damn it, woman, too much estrogen in the call. Fuck you. I hate women.'"
Dude,
and I'm just
Edwin
like, that's not how I said it. No, I don't even think he's taking it seriously. I think that was just him explaining it, but the way he said it made me sound like a psychopath.
Oh my god, dude, that's fucking hysterical. I remember Edwin got really upset with me because I said the F-slur, the gamer word, and I was like, and we had an entire conversation about it, and I was like, I don't know, I think the word's funny. I'm gay. Like, I don't know, I'll say it because I think it's funny. He got really upset at me about it. I remember that's the only interaction I had with Edwin.
By the way, John has responded to me,
joke.
and nobody's told me yet, but I'm gonna guess it's a no. Because if he said it on the same stream where I was kind of a dick to him, there's no way he thought it out and was like, "Oh yeah, Nick will be nice to me if I do it on his show." But I mean, I'm assuming he says no.
That one, it was a bad word.
Augie repeats it.
A very bad word.
Augie would repeat it.
Not okay.
I dragged in the confusing opinion. Who?
By the way, thank you, Confusing Opinion, for being a good member of the Nick DeOrio news team. All right,
I'm a big fan of the Confusing Opinion.
Guys,
I'm a big fan of that guy.
By the way, listen, guys, go on other people's streams. All right, if they're asking whose news team you are, you're not a Salvoer, you're not an Augier, you're part of the Nick DeOrio news team. So go out and tell them who you're friends with. Okay, and if you're laying what I put down. Okay.
Just recently got scammed by Augie RFC.
If you can call into their streams, that might be even better. And just tell them whose team you're on, you know?
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, it's fun. I was on Breakland a few days ago.
Jam, that's your voice, bro? I was not expecting that.
Yeah, so...
Never say what news team we're on in my chat. Only in other people's chats, okay? I might even ban the word. Just so you guys can't, like, corroborate.
Do you remember me, John?
Of course. I remember the Confusing Opinion.
Oh...
It's like the right opinion, but dumber. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. This guy did a nice thing for me. I shouldn't shit on him.
So true. That's nice. I was
He was in my editing class. It was awesome. He was learning so much.
He went to the editing class.
Let's go!
I didn't go to the editing class. I just took his transitions.
Okay.
And then he stopped doing it for a bit.
Any direct question for Mr. John Swan here?
I'm actually here to deliver a message on behalf of Nicholas DeOrio.
Look at them, dude. Edwin, hold on. I gotta put Edwin's face.
Oh my god.
I have to put Edwin's face on the screen because he's so fucking mad. That was just sad. I'm sorry, dude. Look at Edwin's face. He's so fucking angry. Can we just pull up Edwin's whiplash when he fucking just
he's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Look,
dude?
Edwin's super intent. He's like, I can't wait to hear what the Confusing Opinion has.
Nicholas DeOrio.
Oh.
So.
Everybody go follow the Confusing Opinion on Twitter.
Dude, he's so seasoned.
He's awesome.
Maybe I will bring Dasha on. I thought we're doing Fact to Funny content, you know? Maybe I'll bring Dasha on the stream. Who knows?
So
great.
I'm going to switch my
You're
mind.
a
This will be interesting.
No,
I'm a messenger boy.
Wait, hold on a minute.
He was here like 30 minutes
Hold
ago.
on a minute. I need to get something
cleared
up. So, Confusing Opinion, you were watching Nick, but joined my Discord.
Oh my god, dude, he's so mad.
You give me a message?
No, I was watching both of you guys at the same time. I keep muting Nick's stream and I watch yours. I'm fucking weird, okay? Don't get me that.
How do you do that?
No, alright, listen, the real Giga Chad way to do it is... Alright, listen, is anybody here psychotic? Is anybody here, like, schizophrenic, okay? The only way that I can make YouTube feel like the voices in my head is if I play both streams at maximum volume and differentiate between the two that are currently playing. Have you ever watched a video, end a stream, and done homework at the same time where you had to review something? That's how you know you're fucking good at what you do, okay? Real YouTubers can play 7 live streams and follow every conversation, and that's how you handle this community's drama. That's how the Nick DeOrio news team, or the, the Augiers and the Salvoers.
The Augiers.
That's how the Nick DeOrio news team does it. Okay.
Okay.
That's how Ninja Nation rolls.
Because I'm weird.
Okay.
How do you
What's the
do
message?
this?
What's the message?
All right, here's the message. I'm gonna switch to my cable up.
Wait, what? Dude, oh, I keep fucking Wait, I'm on the stream. Wait, I'm on the fucking stream.
Wait, they just pulled up the... That's... What? You didn't even just repeat it?
This is the greatest thing of all time.
Homie's got like an audio cable to play your stream through. That's so good.
There have been days where I've considered, is the Confusing Opinion cringe? Maybe we should nuke him on my Twitter. The Confusing Opinion may have well just purchased my fucking super follower membership because this person's never getting blocked. Here, by the way, guys, I don't know how to reach John, and I don't know how to get in touch with John. So if you guys could tell John for me that I would be willing to have a call with him on or off stream, super low energy, no drama farming, much less than what was on that like game show that I was just on.
No.
If he just wants to. Oh, and he cut it. He cut it. He cut it.
Hey, John Swan. Hey, the Confusing.
Oh, what a guy! What a guy!
Coward, bro.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay, sorry, I had to switch. Yeah.
Wow.
I have to say, this is a good. I'm a bit very confused at the moment. I have a very confusing opinion.
Hey, I'll speak
What's
for
going
John.
on?
I
You guys going a million times in a million different directions.
When it comes hold on, confusing opinion. When it comes to John Swan talking to Nick DeOrio, I'll be his fucking advocate.
Dude, Salvo is so mad that I'm almost taking his golden goose.
Tell Nick DeOrio to take that offer, shove it up his fucking ass, because John Swan's not going on any.
He's so bitch made. Dude, soy-filled Salvo is crying like a bitch.
Stream with Nicholas DeOrio. I'll tell you that. Tell him, go back and tell him that better luck next time. No thanks.
Dude, John Swan, we're like golden goose, bro. You're just milking him. I'm willing to have a fucking conversation with John.
Bro, why is Salvo acting like John Swan's like state-provided caretaker and
The
talking
thing is,
for him?
right, like unironically, it would probably be pretty smart to come talk to me. Because, I mean, when John goes on Salvo's stream, yeah, sure, the comments look good when he's on there, but go on Twitter afterwards, everyone's just making fun of him. I think a nice level-headed conversation could be pretty good. Now, obviously, like, and I even offered offline, so like, yeah, I don't know. I think it'd be interesting.
Thanks. Who, like, DeOrio, like, oh, what an offer, Nick. What an offer. Thanks for extending the offer. It's like, what a psychopath. Like,
dude, all right, this is where Salvo gets
psychopath,
me. This is where Salvo gets me, because now he's playing it perfectly. That's the best thing he could have said. Because Salvo is like, dude, what a psychopath. Why would you try to fucking farm John? No one would try to do that, all right? Salvo Pancakes, would never stoop to that level. Like, this is actually hilarious.
Like, oh, what an offer, Nick. What an offer. Thanks for extending the offer. It's like, what a psychopath. Like, what Nicholas DeOrio just did was here's your invite.
Guys, I think Nicholas DeOrio might be a sociopath even.
Destroy you. It's like, no.
I mean, obviously he's
we are above him. We are above him, John, right?
You know, you could say that, but I did offer to do it offline, all right? And
my God.
have not recorded another John Swan call since the original one. I'm the last guy who hasn't leaked anything with this fucker. Now, I'm going to leak his video. That's definitely how to happen. So maybe you could use that, but like, I'm just saying, the offer's out there, and it's probably a good one.
Here's the weird thing to me. There is literally nothing John Swan serves to lose by having the conversation with you. Literally nothing. What's he going to lose? His well-honored reputation? Like, what's he got? What's he got to? What is there? Like, what is it? What is the thing that prevents him having the conversation? Like, it just seems like a win-win scenario. Like, you just win, even if the call is like gets heated, or if it gets recorded and leaked, and you like said that you weren't gonna leak it, like it was gonna be an offline conversation. Even if that happens, John would look good. He'd look better than if he shut down the conversation. He just would. Like, there is no good reason to shoot it down. I think it's literally just you were mean to him earlier on the stream, and now it's like, okay.
No, he was nervous to have me on at all. So my chat was telling me that they were asking for me to come on, that I guess I thought Salvo had planned to force me on the stream to chat with him tonight. And, and I was just like, yeah, let's do it. This sounds fun. I'll talk to John. And then I went on there, and then it was like, oh, do I want to talk to Nick? I thought John was gung-ho to talk to me. I didn't know that he was like... But in the 3 seconds we were on there, I mean, I made jokes or whatever, because Salvo was, like, begging for me to fucking be mean to him. But, like, yeah, I mean, John basically said, I have no problems with you, that he could even possibly name. And I was just kind of explaining, like... I was just making specific jokes and stuff. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, I think it could be a productive conversation, unironically.
No, it could be, but, like, there's no there's no way that I see it going like bad for John. Like, regardless of what happens, it'd just be better than declining the offers publicly. It just makes you look like a bitch, you know?
Yeah.
If somebody like offers you a conversation and you're like, no, I will not be talking to this person, you kind of look like a pussy, dude.
Dude, this is so funny, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look how mad he is. Hold on. I'll pull this up. I'll go back to it and finish the clip. But, dude, Salvo had to go on his Twitter while he's doing his fucking stream. And he's just like, not gonna happen, Nick. Suck it. You can't take my golden goose. You can't take my... It's mine. He's mine. He's mine. Look at me. He's mine. Yeah, dude. So I feel Salvo strikes again. What a loser, bro.
That's so soy.
All right, back to the clip. Oh fuck, where'd it go? Thank you for becoming a super follower. And you can turn off the things so people don't make fun of you for having it.
Oh, they can?
Yes.
John, promise me this right now. You will not.
Oh my god, he's blackballing me. Wait. Can we get this in fucking writing? Can we get this? He unironically is begging John.
Very strange.
John, promise me this right now. You will not speak to that man unless I'm present.
I think it's a good idea. Sabbath.
Oh my god.
My lord.
Dude, in one night, Salvo has managed to fuck up and let everybody on his stream know that I haven't blackballed him because I willingly went on his show. Then he threw me off his show, and then he begged his guests to not talk to me. This is the most embarrassing showing I have ever seen from the community fucking top dog, bro. He's more like the top poodle. He's my bottom bitch. Like, this is actually insensitive.
My god.
Holy fuck, bro. That's crazy. Dude, you gotta lay off the
Blackball strikes again!
Yeah. Wow. Holy fuck. Everyone begs me to play, and then they run when I fucking pick up the controller. Jesus. That's crazy. All right, but tomorrow we get back to making videos. We're not Farmer Edwin with our fucking what is it called? What is the thing that the fucking they hold up from the stick with the 3 prongs at the end that you dig into the ground when you're fucking farming? What is that thing called?
A plow?
No. Well, we're plowing his mom, but
Let's go. Hold on.
a stake? Is that what it's
A
called?
pitchfork?
A pitchfork, yeah. We're not putting our pitchfork in the
gotcha.
sand and spreading some seeds, bro.
Gotcha.
This is a news show. We're newsmen over here. Everyone's getting mad at newsmen. We're a news stream, all right?
Yeah, we're just reporting the facts.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a hoe, all right? It's not a hoe. But there is some hoes. Let's talk about this story.
Community that are like, what's the problem? There's no issue with it whatsoever. And it's like, come on, man. Like, you're getting a bit heavy on the Jesus. You know?
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Well, glad we got that straight now, because yeah, we don't want to make you come off like a Destiny simp by any means. Come on, Destiny. For criticizing his methods.
I think that he truly believes he thinks that.
It's so funny because Lav messaged before I even know. Like, I gave people.
It's
bigger
right
deal
here.
is like the claim he was like talking to people who were 17. Like,
Okay, this is it. This is it.
the sex.
That's just facts.
Okay.
Very, like, as people might think, like, people knew about his like sex Tumblr and everything.
Oh my god! Wait, how did I get? What just happened?
Circulated because of the whole OTK drama.
Okay, what did I do? I just feel like I clicked 3 times to the right, and suddenly I'm in the middle of it.
Yeah, I knew. I dealt with Dasha. She's psycho. Blah blah blah. But anyways, because Dasha's a huge narcissist.
How did I fucking? How far did I
My
go?
time knowing him, he did kind of sext a lot of.
Oh my god, bro!
His standards of respectability that Max will go after you.
Now I'm back to Max.
Because I think that he truly believes he's been abused. I don't think he's like maliciously. I need to
maybe we'll talk a little bit about Max.
destroy Destiny. I think he genuinely thinks that. So if he thought I was engaged in abuse,
by the
maybe
way,
yes,
Nick, I need to tell you this. Okay, it's great that we're on stream. Max is down to talk to you. Unironically, I did DM him. I was like, "Yo, you were brought up on stream. You want to pop on? I want to talk to you." He responded to me like 12 hours later and was like, "Yeah."
Well, I could get in touch with him if he wants to. I would have to prep for that conversation though. And I mean, I think he'd be okay with that too. No, not Mama Max. We're talking about Mr. Girl, Max Carson.
Yeah, the polar opposite Max.
Yeah, I think that if I'm able to adequately challenge him by doing research and pulling up a lot of the stuff he's been doing recently, I think that'd be a cool combo. Yeah, I'm not against it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll shoot him back to try and set up a time for whatever the fuck.
You want to host it?
Yeah, sure. I'm down. That sounds actually really fun.
That'd be fun.
All right, let's fucking do it. Oh, boy.
Dude, you're my #1 draft pick, so I'm happy to go on your streams.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
For the new community we're paving after Edwin fucking disowns me for making this stream. You're my #1 draft You're my draft pick to restart the community.
We need to put a whole and complete stop on the commentary scene until we figure out what the fuck's going on.
Dude, we need to stop. We need to stop the Salvo Pancakes news team until we can figure out who's blackballing who. Oh, bro, it's so embarrassing for him. This is like Salvo's 9/11.
Do the same thing. I think the criticism just leads to tension in our personal relationship, really.
See, in my perspective,
Why did Edwin disown you? That was a joke. He hasn't. All right, we're good.
like, because he's so easy.
But he might. No, I'm just kidding.
Just like, if we're using his standards of emotional abuse, like if he's saying that what Destiny, let's go. I think how but anyway.
This has
okay,
to be.
You know what? You can grill me now. Let's go. I think it's time.
Well,
getting hot in here.
Okay. So I guess the main thing that my audience would want to hear about, because this is something that occasionally pops up when your name coming to speak to you. So there was a clip of you circulating that even Canute watched on stream, I believe, where you made some allegations about Sia, who is a prominent like OTK guy.
Uh-oh.
So,
oh boy,
how did that happen? And do you still stand by the statements?
Well, what I had said, I used a P word. I was like, well, okay, not technically. I said it's a he.
Pedophile. And then he changed it to hebephile. And by the way, again, I really like Edwin, but every single person who calls somebody a hebephile is a pedophile. Every single one of them. Because nobody uses that terminology unless they have sex with children. I don't want to say that about Edwin. All right, he's my friend, but I have to remain consistent. Every time someone gets in the fucking territory of, no, man, he's a hebephile, that guy is like balls deep in a 12-year-old. Okay?
Exactly. Dude, it's really hard to make any kind of distinction without sounding like a pedophile. If you're like, oh yeah, by the way, if you have sex with a 15-year-old, you're not a pedophile. Like, come on, you're not a pedophile. Right?
Anytime you gotta qualify that sentence, you sound like a monster.
You sound like you're fucking a 15-year-old. There's no way to make the statement without sounding like you're fucking a 15-year-old. Just don't make the statement.
The point is, it's technically right, okay? It's technically right. That's what the word means, but nobody fucking uses it. That's like saying, well, technically no map means non-offending pedophile, but in reality, no map is a word used by pedophiles to make themselves sound cooler in conversation. Like, the word means what it means, but nobody calls themselves a no map, like, unless they're like a fucking pedophile.
It makes you sound so bad. There's no way you can that sounds so awful.
Yeah. And Chud's just like, uh-oh. I thought Edwin was going to come on and say, I made a serious lapse in judgment. And then Edwin's like, yeah, dude, he did this shit, bro. He's a hebephile. And then he's like, oh, no. I heard Nick stream. That means pedophile.
Hebephile, whatever that word is, right?
And by the way, I just want to stress this. Even Mr. Girl agrees that nobody uses the word hebephile.
Right. And look, I don't know him anymore. I just know during my time knowing him, he did kind of sexed a lot of younger fans, and I don't know if the diagnosis would be that he has a specific attraction.
The diagnosis. We're fucking bringing it. We're fucking calling it.
Diagnosis.
We're calling in specialists to figure out what it could be. Keep in mind, we're joking about this. I want to stress this right off the top. There is a chance that every single thing Edwin is saying is 100% correct. It might not be a high... I'm being a dick, all right? It's possible. Absolutely. And there's reason to believe that Edwin's not lying here. And it is notable that Seer seems to be dodging Edwin left, right, and center and wants nothing to do with these allegations. I agree. That's really weird. Especially when it's 2 years, 3 years, like time is passing, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, that doesn't mean he's guilty. And when Edwin doesn't have his ducks in a row, that's a very criticizable thing. When he goes live saying, like, I could contact a girl maybe and she might talk to me about it, that's pretty fucking irresponsible. And even if that doesn't, like, directly hurt Seer because, like, Edwin is right in the end, that is really bad to do as a YouTuber. Like, you're an idiot. You shouldn't do that. Mm-hmm. You're putting yourself at a disadvantage. And I hope that Edwin would kind of listen to this criticism if he does receive it, and kind of look past the jokes and realize, hey man, like, I've been playing a little fast from loose and I was firing from the hip a lot, and like every time I talk about this on stream, I obviously don't sound super good when I do it. It might be because I have like I have like trauma from the situation because I lived it and I was there, or maybe it's because just like Seer is something that's like a trigger for me, and then when I see Seer, I just vomit on air. And maybe I should just like push myself away from that situation. Or if I really want to commit the other way, I should get in touch with everybody and make sure they're okay with me telling their stories. Because unless you do that, you kind of sound like Mr. Girl going after Destiny. If the girls don't want to tell their story, and then you lock yourself into a position where he pushes you and you have to, you can't just go live with these girls' stories if they don't want to be involved. That's really irresponsible, and you're setting yourself up to fail if you don't have your ducks in a row before you figure this out.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. It also just makes you look really, really bad if you're like, oh, I could contact somebody and they possibly could, like, reaffirm what I'm saying. It makes you look like you're, it makes you look like you're lying, almost.
Yeah.
Like you're, or you could either be lying or you could just be really irresponsible with information, right? I think it's more important to look at the reasons why people are wrong rather than they're actually, like, if they were correct at the end of the day or not. I think it's really important because the ways that people arrive at their conclusions are going to be important for how many conclusions they're going to be able to get right. Just because, like, if I go to somewhere and, like, I see some, like, a bike gets stolen, right? And one guy's like, oh yeah, the black guy stole the bike because he got the warrior gene in him, you know what I mean? He could be right. The black guy could have stolen the bike, but it's probably a bad way of coming about conclusions. Even if you are right in the end, there can be conclusions you arrived at through bad means. I think that one of the not being able to contact these people and not being able to have that evidence on hand is one of those bad means that can bring you to these conclusions.
Dude,
well, you might be right at the end of the day.
Me, bro. I'm not going to tell you what drama I'm referring to, but I think the chat could imply it. I've been in positions where I have been 100% right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Methods might not have been perfect, but at the end of the day, your boy was 100% right, okay?
Yeah, but if the method...
It didn't matter.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. Some people just liked that person more, and they just looked past it, okay? So, like, yeah, dude, just because you're correct, or you're right, or you've done everything correctly doesn't mean you win the drama. Sometimes you get on stream with a vegan and you lose the debate, okay? Sometimes you fucking... and the answer, by the way, for why veganism is cringe is because eating animals is cool, and I think they taste delicious. And none of them can debate me on that because they're liars.
Because they're dead.
Yeah. But it's like, yeah, every single vegan I've ever debated, I've killed in cold blood. So you can't ask
killed them, and I ate them too, and they tasted good as well.
Cannibalism's actually the next step after veganism's destroyed. We have to normalize it. No, but like it's like going into a conversation. Everyone's seen a debate, right? Where you know that you're 100% correct, or maybe even you, the chatter, have jumped on and you've tried to hold someone to account, and then they utterly stomp you in the conversation. They're completely wrong. Their points make no sense, but your preparation is the reason why you've lost this debate. And everybody isn't grading you on the validity of like truth or whatever. Or in some cases, some people are utterly convinced by this guy's retarded argument that you were unable to prep in advance against, that like now that person looks better in the eyes of everybody else. This is not a phenomenon. This happens a lot. So as somebody who legitimately is friends with Edwin and wants the best for Edwin, I think it's important to criticize him in this instance, even in a joking manner, even in a harsh manner, because I don't want to see him go the way of John, dude. I don't want to be on a live stream where we're fucking... It's funnier that I'm sitting here with Bunk making fun of him than it would be if I'm sitting on a call with Edwin like I was with like Stardust and like grilling her, and then I have to be an asshole about it because the community has decided that I have to clean up everyone's garbage, and then I have to sit here and question and be like, well, you had to know that this person wasn't going to come forward. This is why you can't talk about her story. Like, I'm going to be that guy who has to chat with him if he fucks it up. So I'm just telling him ahead of time, slow your roll, get your fucking shit set up, and then maybe you could do something about it. Or if you really are not confrontational and you don't want to fucking fight about it and you still want to like defend your girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend's honor, maybe just do the best thing you can do is not subject her back to the fucking situation again.
You know? Yeah, I gotcha. It's also really important that you have the if you have the inability to bring these type of things forward, they don't want it out, you probably shouldn't be talking. You probably shouldn't even reference it, right?
Yeah.
Like, that seems pretty obvious to me. If somebody doesn't want this type of thing out and you're not going to be able to bring it out, you just kind of look like a fool. You look like a buffoon if you bring it out and you're like, oh, I promise, I got really good evidence for this. I can't show you any of it. I promise there's really good evidence, though. I promise. I swear. Your word's not going to carry yourself very far. It's also important that whenever you do present an argument, like as you said, you can get like stomped out an argument that you're 100% right on, because a lot of it's going to be the way that you say things. Not so much what you're saying, but the way that you communicate things. And I'm not even gonna lie, if you're a fucking chatter and you're going onto a stream, you are immediately at a disadvantage, because streamers are like really good at saying things. That's kind of what they do.
100%.
Yeah, like it's kind of their job to not look like a fucking idiot. So if you're going in, you better be prepared to like face a hard amount of pushback, and that's why you see so many people who are like 100% right coming onto live streams get like fucked completely, because it's like you're not supposed to. Normal people aren't like practicing their debate lord skills to go confront streamers. Like that's not a normal person thing to do. It's like exclusive to like this sector of the internet. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's keep it going.
To younger people, because obviously he did have like the ex-girlfriend that was psychotic, that like ruined my friendship with him. Like it's so funny because Lav messaged me about her last year, but I didn't check the DM until like before I even know about any of this. But she told me like, hey, yeah, I dealt with Dasha, she's psycho, blah blah blah. But anyways, because Dasha's a huge narcissistic psycho. And wait, do you know Seer, by the way?
Oh, someone else said this. I hate using this word, but it can potentially re-traumatize victims. Yeah, it's not my favorite fucking language either. But, like, it kind of sucks. Like, I don't know these girls. I don't know if they've spoken to Edwin privately or publicly. But if they didn't ask for this or associate themselves with online figures, again, after the whole situation, there's a real honest chance that they might like really not want to be involved.
Yeah,
that's just typically how I see these situations go.
I know I don't know any of the big guys now.
But like basically, like, you know, probably I don't know what the back when Snapchat was popping, like 2014, 2015, 2014, 2015 for sure. Like, and you know what? Like, I guess I can feel not comfortable. It's a very uncomfortable thing to talk about. But you know what? I ask you hard questions, and this is even harder thing to say. But like, because it's like. It's awkward, and I don't regret it, but like, because I don't live in regret, but like, it's just, it's a pain because, you know, the way people respond. I didn't even really get backlash too. Like, I went on vacation shortly after, like, and that live stream clip had happened on my birthday, July 1st. So, like, people randomly circulated because of the whole OTK drama. But
right,
yeah, because it was older. But basically, like, I even if I wanted to quote unquote save my ass, like I don't have to, because I know two women that like knew him in that time, and then like
see here's what I'm talking about.
Other people randomly like corroborated, but like one of the girls sent me even one of the Snapchats that he was sending like to like ask for nudes and stuff. It's like he would send like pictures of his watch and like he did send very lewd pictures, and he had a whole Tumblr blog. Like it wasn't as like undercover.
The thing is, like, here's another problem with Edwin. He knows this is the first time Chud Logic is hearing the legitimate allegations, right? From Edwin's mouth. If Edwin was in his right state of mind, he opens up and he's like, all right, well, fucking Seer is 26 years old in this, or whatever, however old he is. He's not saying, like, Seer's talking to 17-year-olds or Seer's talking to 16-year-olds. He's giving the age, like, he should be giving the age number to explain why it matters, okay? Because, obviously, if Seer's 21 here, this is fucking crazy, this is delusional, this sounds insane. If Seer's 25 here, this is like, all right, this is pretty fucking weird, this is cause for alarm. If Seer's fucking 42 years old, this is fucking crazy, you know what I mean? But, like, it's not, there's no information here.
As people might think, like people knew.
It also doesn't sound very much like Edwin's practiced in rehearsing the story. You said this is like a story that is kind of made him on YouTube. I'm actually quite surprised because it doesn't sound like he's retelling something that he's said multiple times.
It is kind of older, so if people ask me to regurgitate something I said in my Keemstar video, which was pretty instrumental to my channel's growth, I might not be able to do that offhand.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Wait, is this like a years old thing?
Yeah, but this isn't like I got into a fight with Keemstar. This is my best friend threw me out of his house, and now his girlfriend fucking hates me. So like, it's obviously a lot more personal to him that I think he would remember a lot of it. So, you know, honestly, maybe that's a good excuse for him.
Gotcha.
Tumblr and everything. Like he was very like sexual with his fans. It was very, and like if he hasn't deleted his tweets, you could probably.
Oh, dude, is the Cope King watching right now? Soy Filled Salvo's got me on stream. Dude, am I back? Am I back on the Salvo show? Chat's telling me I'm back on the Salvo show.
Oh my god.
Mama
oh
content
my
went
god.
to Papa content and just bent him over, I guess.
See like tweets from his like 2016, 2015, 2014. You could see a lot of his sexual tweets, like talking to fans and stuff. If people really wanted to dig in, if he doesn't delete his tweets, you could see it. That's just facts.
Okay, so here's the thing though, right? Like, I think there's obviously potentially a moral question over the sexual stuff with fans, and certainly you can engage in like an inappropriate relationship if it's done incorrectly or done without care. But I guess like that in and of itself isn't as big a deal as like the claim he was like talking to people who were 17. And I guess that like,
Wait, actually,
I appreciate
if Salvo's here, can we talk to him through the stream? Because then we can ask Edwin questions about this. Hold on, let me see if Salvo can hear me really quickly. I'll do what I did on the... remember when Keffals was being a total loser and wouldn't let me on their stream? So we had to watch their stream and talk to them through there. Salvo's kind of being a Keffals right now.
In the past 2 days, more than I've talked to him in the past
Oh, he's turned me
months.
off. Or he's not... Is he watching?
Gotcha.
Over 2...
Hold on, scrub the VOD real quick. See if he was actually like pulled you up on the
I
screen.
am. He is watching. He is watching as of the last few seconds, but it appears he's turned it off. Where did he stop listening?
No.
Like people knew
It
about
also
it.
Wow.
hate him on YouTube.
Sounds
I'm actually
boring,
quite
huh?
surprised.
Oh yeah, he waited till we started talking, said sounds boring, and got off because he's really mad. It's funny, but I mean, I don't know. I would like to ask Edwin.
God, this other show is so boring. I'm gonna pull it up on my stream.
Yeah,
This is
everyone
so
keeps
boring.
talking in chat about this real boring show. You know, everyone's real mad about it.
God. God, this sucks how boring this is. I sure hope nobody goes to this boring live stream.
Yeah, Jesus.
it was an older clip. I didn't realize that, but probably something you didn't realize was
They
gonna
were
circulate
like
again.
16, 17 for sure, like girls. Yeah.
Okay, I guess my difficulty is that's a pretty big claim.
Yeah.
But you don't have anything to substantiate that, I
Well,
wouldn't imagine.
I could fetch like a picture and I could send it to you if you want, like of him and the girl. I could get her a license. She's from Australia, one of them. Like, get her to send me her license or something. Because I like, you know, she was a fan of both of us, and she was like, yeah, that was kind of weird. And like, you know, like, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't fuck.
By the way, it's not an old clip. Edwin's saying it's an old clip. It's an old clip from like an extra month prior, or 2 months prior. There was a this year clip where he was drunk talking about it.
Trash it, because like,
if anyone can tweet me the clip of Edwin saying it, that might be good context of him drunkenly. Because there's a meme that if you get Edwin drunk enough, he'll call Sierra a pedophile. Like, it's happened on streams a few times. At least I think it did.
You know, I never planned to even address it afterwards, but you know.
So Chud's expecting like a full backtrack, and he doesn't.
Back away if you confront me with it.
No, sure. I just guess that for me, like, that's and the thing is, I appreciate you saying you can get the fucking license and shit, and you know, obviously it's difficult to really manage that now and stuff. And I guess that, like, for me, if you're going to make a claim, because that's like potentially a legal issue, if it's someone that's 16, say, like, you would probably want to have something to.
And this is really good pushback from Chud. It's exactly what I would say. That's why I think Chud's my second draft pick for the new community that we're going to build when Edwin hates me after the stream.
Yeah, to put it out
We
there.
establish a new commentary community. We need to establish a commentary community
Is Chud logic
for our people.
not black? Is that a comment that's... No, he's not black. He's Abel Noir.
And I've just asked you
wait, he's like Logic Black, okay? He's spiritually black.
Yeah.
I fucking said it. I didn't expect you to say it again. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I guess realistically, like, when there's no quote unquote victim, I guess nobody's like feeling guilty, right? Like, you do some kind of fucked up, like, but nobody's like I guess I judged it. And you know, it's weird to process it. Like, back then I didn't really like.
All right, listen to what Edwin's saying here and tell me this isn't cause for alarm for our friend.
Like, you do some kind of fucked up, like, but nobody's like I guess I judged it. And you know,
I guess I judged it. Nobody is like.
It's weird to process it. Like,
it's weird to process it.
Back then I didn't really like.
Back then I didn't really like.
Understand it, like, or whatever. I you know, obviously, because people might also say, "Oh, why don't you say something back then?" Because
he's basically trying not to say that other people didn't see it as a big problem at the time. I don't know if he's saying that's still the case, but if it is, that's really bad. Because you could argue, all right, he's still bad if this did happen and they don't feel like they were victims or something like that. But you cannot help a victim who does not want to be helped. they will come out, they will defend Seer, and you will still you will look bad. This is not a Seer is an established streamer. You're walking into a tractor trailer if you can't get your story straight. Okay? It is really difficult, even when you're right, even when you're 100% right, to defend people who don't want you to help them.
Oh yeah, you just like always look like a weird freak if you're like going into somebody else's relations and like saying like there's something wrong. Like you always look
it's like a rock in a
weirdo.
hard place, bro. Because,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
The right thing to do is to tell somebody, but if they fight you on it, you lose everything.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't
You look
like I really
like an insane
processed
person.
it in the same way. Like, you know, it seemed like it was just maybe it was just because he had subscribers and he was just flexing kind of thing. But like also like close friends of mine also like he dated like a girl that was also 17. Like close friends of mine would corroborate. But like then I'm like involving other people and it's like awkward. But obviously it's a drunk comment that I, you know.
But you're now making again sober.
Well, you asking me about it. What do you want me to say?
Whoa! Okay, that's kind of funny. You're making it again sober. That's really fucking good. That's so fucking good.
Oh man.
But obviously it's
That's
a
bad.
drunk comment that I, you know.
But you're now making again sober.
Well, you asking me about it. What do you want me to say?
Whoa! I don't know. I thought you might.
I'm not gonna squirm away from it.
Well, no. Okay, listen. I just answered the question. You've gone fucking
Shit.
whole hog into it.
Am I digging a hole here?
I mean, to me, I just think that's kind of crazy to say and like, have it sitting out there.
It's crazy that people do that, but it's not as uncommon as you think. People like take advantage of their power positions all the time. It's fucked.
Sure, but like when you're making a claim about a big creator, like I would want to have the T's crossed and the I's dotted so I could go, right, here's the proof of it. But then I guess the problem would be, I mean, what do you think should happen with Sia on the basis of this?
This is a big question, because if Edwin is really passionate about this, his answer has to be something like legitimate. He can't dilly-dally on it, because if it, like, you can't say that like, oh, I'm doing the right thing here to speak up about it, and then not have any end game in mind. Let's hear what Edwin says.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I mean I wasn't I can
shit, that's the
acknowledge
bad
that
response.
I wasn't doing it responsibly when I was saying it. Obviously I was like, you know, wasted, and it's kind of, I don't know. And you know, like every now and then I've had people try to like whatever, like try to like troll me about it, but not so common anymore. But you know.
So we've derailed onto like, I don't like when people are mean to me about the thing that I said on stream. Not like, I think that after saying that, like, fucking, like, he's like a gigapeta. No, okay, that's a little over there.
He's a gigapeta, dude. He's like the final boss of pedophilia. A serial child molester.
He's such a
of sorts we've
pedo
never
that
seen.
the guy who took out EDP wouldn't even box him for amnesty. Nick, wait, things have escalated. My life is in danger. The only way to de-escalate is for you to say hello to me. Hello, Keffals in chat.
And
hello, Keffals.
It's funny because yeah, he had a big
Keffals
YouTube channel.
is
We used to make videos.
Awesome.
Wow. Dude, we're saying nice things about Anna. We're saying nice things about Keffals. Oh, man. Keffals, I have to be mean.
Yeah, did you have a combo with the Keffals? Well, did it go well?
The Keffals? Wait, I'm sorry. The Keffals? Like, the
way
that Russians describe
Keffals.
Ukraine? They're like, the Ukraine?
The Ukraine, the one Ukraine. Yeah. The one and only Keffals,
Are you saying that Keffals isn't a streamer? Like, I shouldn't refer to Keffals as streamer? That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Well, because people refer to Ukraine as the Ukraine.
What, do you think I'm asking you to...
territory.
Wait, do you think I'm asking you to refer to like Keffals as though it's like a territory? I could actually see a place called Keffals. That could be a thing. You wouldn't sound insane if you said that. Keffals, buy some land and name it Keffals. That'd be cool.
You know, actually, I got the
cool ass idea.
I got the perfect place. Okay,
there you go.
I got the perfect place to buy land in Keffals. Hold on, wait. I got it.
Oh no! Are we going where I think we're going?
I got the perfect way to buy land.
Are we going where I think we're going?
Hold on,
Nick, don't do it. No.
There's one place you can go buy land. Okay. Where is it? Fuck. Everyone's just. Oh, they filled it. Hold on. Wait, I got this. It's gonna be worth it. All right. I know who's made a video using. Oh my god, dude! They have destroyed the search.
You know the fast.
Okay, here it is. Is this not? Okay, I was gonna make a fucking established titles joke. It's not happening, guys.
I know that's where you were going.
Everyone's like deleted their videos. They've destroyed my life. They've made it hard. For
you can become a Lord Keffals. You can be Lord Keffals.
Oh god, I wanted to be Grand Wizard Nick DeOrio, and they took that away from me.
Wait, no,
Right.
wait. What's the female title? Lord, I forgot it. I'm sorry. I'm not actually being an asshole. I'm sorry. I forgot. What is
Wait,
it?
it's 2020 fucking 2. You could be a lord if you want.
Wait.
The opposite of lord is
I
lady.
don't. Oh, lady, is it?
Dumb fuck.
Lady
yeah.
Keffals.
All right, now we're gonna watch the seer allegations
and all that stuff. And when I like expose our personal drama and stuff on my YouTube channels, like he just went to Twitch, and you know he's very charismatic. He's very social climbing. He's very good at like growing and just fucking like damn, like he did it on Twitch. Good for him. But like I didn't have any intention. Like that was a stupid clip. Like I wasn't trying to do anything. So to ask like what should happen to him, I don't know. I mean, like even when I exposed him for my personal drama, like he wasn't even the worst character in my story. Like was his fucking psycho ex-girlfriend.
We've gone from he's a pedophile to like he isn't even the worst character in my story. Do you understand how crazy this is going? Like, I don't know. I keep talking about how we need to have an intervention with Edwin, but like he's giga content mode right now, and I don't know how to help him on this one.
Wait, how did why did Chud end up coming on? Why did Chud end up coming on to the stream with Edwin? What was the instigating factor in all this?
Chud was invited on to talk about Max. Like Edwin's like recovering a lot of stuff, and then like,
of course, gotcha.
Because all the people who say that I'm like fucking super DGG fucking fan 45 are covering all the same Destiny drama I'm covering, dude. It's crazy. It's insane that all these epic Destiny fans are making Orbiter content nowadays.
I'm Destiny's strongest soldier. I'm gonna defend Destiny
Tommy
to my
Pickles
dying
just
breath.
subscribed with a Prime. My audience is down in overall age by 7. A fucking baby just used their Prime subscription on my channel.
Let's go.
Keffals, you got to admit calling people pedophiles is really funny. No, it's bad. I detest this. I detest this action.
Yeah,
I'm sure no one's gonna clip that. So don't worry about it.
I will kill, rape, and die for Destiny.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, nobody will clip this.
I've got a thing where, because I mean, it depends on the laws and stuff, but like that's potentially an allegation of statutory rape that you.
Dude, every time you say like it depends on the laws or something, like all of these words sound bad. Like they don't sound good. There's no good things that happen when you say things like, well, actually, he's an ebophile or something. You sound like a fucking predator when you say words like that. So like when you're like, yeah, well, technically, like we could talk about the lines of legality. This is why I don't like covering fucking YouTuber pedo drama anymore, because it's like, what did this 19-year-old kid do with that girl who's gonna turn 18 next week, bro? It's like, holy shit, dude. Obviously, this guy's a fucking stone cold child predator molester guy, and we need to fucking put him on every registry and every list on the planet. And even though that, like, it's just like, I don't want to fucking get into the nitty gritty of fucking rape allegations anymore, or fucking pedo allegations anymore. I'd rather just leave that to the experts on fucking Reddit.
You're making. If you realize it or not, I don't know. But if you're saying that, if someone is engaging in sexual conduct with someone who's 16, right, potentially dependent on the laws of the given places and how that works, that could be some sort of statutory rape, or that could be some sort of like, you know, crime that's been committed.
And I'm pretty sure in the state that he was in, it was. If it's true, like, I'm pretty sure Edwin's... Maybe I'm wrong about this. But, like, I think that, I thought he said it was in a state where the age of consent was 18, like a hard date, no Romeo and Juliet, but it wouldn't apply because of the gap. But I don't want to fucking get anything wrong about this, so that's just what I think. Maybe he'll get into it, but I don't think so.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, like you're saying you're potentially saying someone committed a crime, which is very serious, and then you're like, well, you know, I can send you the ID if you want. But that to me just seems insane. But you're just saying it so calmly, like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I mean, I don't know what's expected, right? Like, what, people in their 20s have sex with 17-year-olds all the time? What, like, people don't go to jail for that. Like if it's consensual, like it was.
Here's the other alternative. When you say shit like people in their 20s have sex with 17-year-olds all the time, that's also sounds fucking crazy. Like you're not wrong. These are correct statements. But to say that
it almost
fucking live stream, you sound psychotic. You sound
if you make a statement like that, you have to immediately follow it up with like, I'm not saying that's a good thing to have happen. I'm just saying like descriptively it does happen. Like dude, you have to follow it up. Like you have to qualify the statement somehow. Like something.
That's got me crazy, bro. I'm gonna play an out of context Keemstar clip right now. That describes exactly. He was very drunk when he made this. I don't know how it's not gone viral. Where is it? Hold on, I have to play it. It's really funny. I haven't played it on stream yet, but it's really bad. Hold on, wait. I promise it's worth my okay, here.
We're so drunk. Yo, bro, I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
What?
What? Shut up!
He went on to clarify what he had meant at the time, but that was a bad moment. That was a bad moment at the time. All right, that was bad. He was very drunk when he came in hot on that stream, but that's gonna be clipped forever. I saw it on the H3 subreddit, but that's he definitely
this
did
high
say,
school girl that was drunk. Yo, bro, I met this high school girl that was hot as fuck tonight.
Oh no!
The story.
Wait.
All right. The story was that he met a girl he knew from high school who got really hot, and he was drunk when he said it, and he got on and he described her as this really hot high school girl that he met at a bar.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right.
It is the single greatest clip I've ever seen in my entire life. It's the best one.
Consensual, like you know, like I don't know.
Okay. So even if there was a situation where like it was all.
What is your opinion on Bunk getting Just a Minx pregnant? And then Keffals writes, Bunk, once I'm back from my break. I know these weren't I know these weren't messages that were meant to be responded to in that way.
Wait. Okay, this looks really bad for my optics, Nick.
I'm sorry, Bunk.
This has gone out of control.
You tweeted that you got Minx pregnant. Don't blame me.
Wait, I didn't tweet that I got her pregnant. Okay, that's not what I said.
All right, we'll bring up the proof right now. My chat will tell.
Okay. If it's not a tweet saying I got Justin Minx pregnant, you're wrong. Okay, you're incorrect.
Okay, now I want chat to tell me what the truth is here, okay? I need chat to let me know what the fuck's going on. So in this tweet, all right, Bunk Politics tweeted, I fucked this girl, okay? After hanging out at a party with multiple neo-Nazis present, hanging out with Just a Minx and no neo-Nazi Sam Hyde, okay? 2 days later, Just a Minx fires up a stream called Baby Announcement and says that she is pregnant. Okay? Okay? So I think this is pretty clear what happened. Alright? Unless Bunk is lying and obviously a degenerate for claiming that he has had intercourse with a girl he is not, you are the father.
That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up.
That would be a fucked up thing that you did. And
well, I know that I didn't do. I did not do that.
I just want to let everybody know that'd be bad if you did.
That would be bad. That would be really fucked up.
Women are not objects, Bunk, okay? Is this what you learned from that Samuel L. Hyde?
Yeah. I mean, I was watching Sam Hyde. Everyone came up to Sam Hyde at that party and was like, dude, your videos changed my fucking life, man. I was gonna kill myself until I watched you on YouTube. And I don't know that much about Sam Hyde, so I asked him what kind of quesadilla he got at Taco Bell.
It was a 15 fans and then Boogie2988 who made his 14th suicide threat of the week. I'm kidding.
Boogie2988 was saved.
I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Sam Hyde looks like he doesn't wash his balls. Will he threaten to kill me for saying this? Listen, if he threatens to kill you, remember it'll be said on national television in front of some very confused boxing fans. It'll be great. All right, that would be my most. It would be my most prized death threat if I ever got one from Sam Hyde. I'd be very excited.
legal say? Like this is 17-year-old. I mean, you said
Bunk
16,
wants
but
the Wolf of Wall Street wants to become his life. I am. I'm kind of dark. I'm kind of cool. I'm like Taxi Driver, like Patrick Bateman. You know, I'm like the Joker, kind of like that. You know, like a little bit like Rich Sanchez. You know, kind of like Jordan Belfort. That's me. That's actually me. I'm actually exactly like them, for real, for real.
Oh God. Fortunately, Keffals is here to find out that every single person she got banned will be unbanned on Monday. Thank God Jim gets to come back.
Oh my God! Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck's happening?
If Keffals got me
Monday?
banned too, I'd be back on Monday. Is the amnesty day for all the accounts to come back on Twitter.
Wait.
Yep.
Every account gets unbanned?
Keffals got a nice cancer-ridden man banned from Twitter.
No. Is every account actually getting unbanned?
No, it's not the purge. Every fucking account will not be active for 24
That would
hours
be insane.
with as much transphobia and hate speech as possible, okay?
Wait, what the fuck's happening,
Dude,
then?
hold on.
Hold on.
Dude, hold on. Wait. Let me get the... Hold on.
Okay, I actually need to know. Because I could get 15 accounts unsuspended. Dude. That would be so goddamn funny. Nick, that would be so funny.
Dude, hold on. Wait, watch this. Ready?
Oh my God, what the fuck is this?
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual
Twitter purge. For the next 24 hours, all transphobia, death threats, child pornography.
All of it! All of it's okay. wait, what's actually happening though? Because I do want to know.
He said everybody who didn't break a law will be granted amnesty and allowed to come back to Twitter, I think.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay. Shit. I'm going to put an appeal for my 40 accounts. I can't wait to get my 40 fucking Twitter accounts back, dude.
This means some notables are going to return. Turkey Tom. And if you don't know why Turkey Tom was banned, he made a joke with his girlfriend saying that he thinks he should genocide all women. And he was permanently banned in 2019. He will be returning to Twitter. He was then banned for ban evasion. So now it is A-okay to say that you're going to genocide women on Twitter. And I actually don't agree with that take, by the way.
Nick, I'm actually so excited. I'm actually so hyped.
As a proud neo-misogynistic myself.
Yeah. As someone who's a big fan of Kanye West, all right? Cannot wait to be back on Twitter to say all of my opinions. All of them.
All of the fallen soldiers in the Keffals War will be revived on Monday.
Legitimately, though, I know it's bad, but is it weird to say I'm really excited to fight with all the new transphobes again? I really can't wait.
Dude,
have you seen my?
Only person I've heard say that. Everybody else is running for cover.
I'm like ready to go, dude. I am so ready to debate Lord some people. Nick, have you seen my Twitter recently? I've just been debating people like a fuck ton.
I know you're kicking their ass, Bunk. You're gonna.
I am kicking their ass.
Bunk
dude.
is single-handedly wrangling the transphobia in this community, and
I have saved. I've saved the trans people. I'm single-handedly the only person defending them.
This is pretty.
I'm
based.
trans people's greatest soldier.
This is pretty based. Unironically, you've taken it off my shoulders, which is probably sounding fucking crazy to Keffals in the chat right now. But, like, in reality, I'm known as the one who's pretty fucking progressive in this community.
And I'm the one who's, like, a lunatic progressive. I, like, have DeOrio's positions, and then I'm also, like, insane.
I haven't commented on the Destiny Manifesto, but where he mentioned I told Flamenco to Roblox himself, I fucking cried. Honestly, that was the most base part.
Oh, to be fair, though, Flamenco fucking deserved it.
That was the first thing I said when I made an account on post.com. Was that
Flamenco fucking deserved it.
How many... Wait, I gotta go to my post account. I don't know.
That Flamenco guy has always been a weirdo. I had a conversation with him about Keffals. He just was very bad at defending his position on the whole thing.
Me too, unironically. Which was why when Keffals came out saying I was friends with Flamenco...
You were literally in the VC. You were in the VC, and he was like, I'm not talking to double stuff to DeOrio.
Dude. Keffals made a fucking tweet that I was like a friend of Flamenco, like a week after I fucking publicly denounced him for fucking up a story about Keffals. It was the funniest shit I ever seen. Okay, Dude, I have a thing on post that has 89 retweets of telling Flamenco just to do it.
I think I made a post account and retweeted that. That's one of the few things on it.
I went on there, dude.
You know, there's the person who runs posts. That person who runs posts is like, I am not verifying Bunk. He's like explicitly shut me down. It's very funny to me.
Are you ready for the big fucking Nick DeOrio Flamenco stream that Stardust intentionally play? I'm getting Sam Cedered, but I heard about it already, so like, I'm ready.
Oh shit.
Me and Flamenco apparently talking on December 9th when the threat to his life is over and we can go on stream and hang out. I don't know, bro.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm getting, like, fucked on Twitter right now by Izzy. Izzy just, like, photoshopped something of me, like, saying that I have a kid.
Wait a minute. Are you fucking kidding me? Keffals got invited to the stream. Stardust's list includes me, Salvo Pancakes, and Keffals to confront Flamenco. Is that true?
Wait,
I
am actually...
Oh, Keffals said no, not that stream. No, not that stream. Okay, I'm sorry. I just thought this was the greatest content of all time. My mistake.
Keffals, you should show up anyway.
Fucking done. This is a great night. I'm posting this VOD tomorrow.
Dude, this stream has actually been fucking great, dude. This has been fun.
Oh my god. I'll show up, but I'm gonna be drunk. I always show up to these streams, not these ones, but like whenever I have to go do something I really am gonna be annoyed at, I always like at least try to load myself up with an edible or something. So Keffals, I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff here if I don't mention Willie Mack's show. What are your thoughts on Willie?
I think I watched Willie's video.
Who beat me to the Keffals video, by the way.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't upload a video soon, DeOrio, there will be consequences to your actions.
There will be a video soon. But
there will be consequences to your actions. He ruined my fucking
drive to make the Keffals video because he made it before me. This shitter. I think Willie and I would be
Oh shit, somebody just donated gifted fucking 10 subs.
Thank you. Ruin Leon
Let's fucking
YT.
go.
I appreciate it, bro. And 20 bits after that.
Let's fucking go,
From Jake BB3. Willie keeps coping about established titles. Alright, I'm going to talk to you about established titles. I still haven't watched the video, so my opinion is as good as Edwin's when it comes to preparing for this drama, okay?
Let's go.
Dude.
I haven't even heard of established titles before today because I watched the new Augie video.
All these fucking people keep telling me, bro, that established titles is obviously a scam. And to those people, I say, you're right. The only people, I'm sorry, ableism warning, only retards would purchase the title of Lord or Lady from a fucking YouTube ad from Wavy Web Surf. No offense, Wavy. You're my boy, alright? But it's a stupid fucking purchase. Nobody would ever do that. Obviously, you can't put it on your fucking passport or some shit. Now, if they're telling you you're doing that, it's a scam. I understand we can get mad at it. But, dude, I don't own Sparkles the Siberian Tiger that I fucking donate $6 a month to in the fucking Sahara Desert, alright? Obviously, they sent me the same picture of the fucking tiger they sent to the other 4,000 patrons who are purchasing it. I don't own the highway because I have a piece of paper saying I've sponsored the highway. There's no galactic federation of planets who point in the sky and say I own that star. I can't, like, create real estate in the solar system of the star I just bought from some fucking bearded guy selling volcano insurance on the side, okay? All of those things exist. They're novelty gifts. So when you say it was obvious this was a scam because it's stupid, yes, it's a novelty gift. It's a scam because of the way that they're acting behind the scenes and the shady shit they're doing. None of that is like super obvious when you watch the ad. But that's what people are mixing up. Is like, well, it's so obvious it's a scam because it's a stupid product and stupid products are scams. That's not how scams work. Dude, NFTs and fucking cryptocurrency aren't scams. When they rug pull you, that's a fucking scam. It's not just a scam to inherently have fucking cryptocurrency. It's not a scam to go on fucking Coinbase and buy fucking XRP or something. Yeah. It's up to you if you lose all your money or you make a bad investment. Just like it's not a scam to buy stocks and then fucking Elon Musk tweets out, our stock price is too good right now, it should go down, and then you lose all your money. I mean, yeah, maybe that is kind of a scam because Elon sucks, but whatever.
I don't know, I endorse everything Elon's ever done.
Yeah, the Nicholas DeOrio Expressway is not my summer home. I can't go there with my Siberian tiger that I'm going to fly in from fucking Mexico, all right? All right, what were we talking about? That's right, Edwin. This is going to be a real good VOD to clip later.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's a scam if they don't donate the money to preserve the Scottish Highlands. Alex, this is 100% true, and that's what I meant. I'm talking about the hindsight naysayers who come out and go like, it's obvious this shit's not a fucking legitimate business because their product is stupid. Those people are fucking dumb. But when you research it and you find out that the money isn't going where they say they're going, that's why it's a scam. Not because their product is bad. Willie saying he wants to promote it is probably stupid. Maybe I'll watch the video after. But if it's doing what you're saying it's doing, he probably shouldn't promote it. Unless he's promoting it in a video where he shits on scams. Should I start a podcast with Keemstar and Vosh? That would be a good podcast, Keffals. I would be in agreement that would be. You should actually become the next host of the Keemstar show and replace Salvo Pancakes, the raging pussy who is fucking banned me from his show after saying I blackballed him.
Okay, there's different situations to be clear. Like
okay,
the one he had a relationship,
please explain the situations. Go.
Because I think in the clip I said that he had a relationship with a 17-year-old. And I'm saying that like certain people that he Snapchatted with, like there was one that was 16 that I know of. So that's.
And what did they Snapchat in your understanding?
Yeah.
No, what specifically did they say to each other?
Dude,
like
Chud
just ask for like
is getting red right now. He has no idea what he has signed up for. As Edwin is still confidently making these claims.
Sexual pictures of her in her bra and all this other stuff.
I feel like there's a way of walking this back that it like isn't terrible optically, and then like Edwin's just not doing it. Like he's just repeatedly not doing it.
Dude,
like look. I could imagine saying like, okay, well, my ducks aren't 100% in a row on this one. I don't have all the evidence for you right now. I have a strong reason to believe this, and that's the reason that I said it while drunk. You know, like you could go around that route, but he's not doing it at all. He's just like remaking the claim also. Like it just looks so much worse, you know? Like you could 100%. You haven't like fucked yourself. You're not in a position where you fucked yourself just yet, like because you've said that. There's just like ways of getting out of this, and he's just not taking them.
Dude, look at Chud's reaction.
Like he just asked for like sexual pictures of her in her bra and all this other stuff.
This is fucking insane. You're saying that he was sexting with someone that's 16. That is mental.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're doing it. You've got no fucking evidence. You're just saying, like, I'm always big on like you've got to have the evidence to back up your claims, and you're just saying it. I appreciate.
Like Chud's like it should be here. You shouldn't be like, oh well, there's like pictures of like bras and shit. No, you should be like, here's actually maybe you shouldn't show that example specifically on stream.
Yeah,
I understand that part, but it's like. You should have something on screen to supplement what you're saying, right? Like maybe just an example of having a Snapchat ID or something and like an opened message or something like that saying like, okay, this girl, her, like she is 16 here, her like fucking age is in her bio and this is a message that is open. I can't show you what's in it obviously because it's like sexual in nature and she was a minor, but this is evidence enough that like we can have this conversation. There's something here to talk about, right? But Edwin's not doing that. Edwin's just like, yeah, dude, willy-nilly. Like, I can probably pull up my old camera log from my phone from fucking 2016, and maybe I can find, like, a picture of this. I don't know, dude.
You're saying you'll get me the fucking ID in that, but don't you think this is fucking insane that you're saying this?
Well,
I'm just,
okay,
like,
so
shook.
What is the
Augie's a femboy, parentheses racist. True.
alternative? If I drunkenly said something that is true, should I just...
Augie only kind of looks like a twink.
This is weird because Keffals is in chat. And this is the exact same thing that was when Vosh was in the chat. Like Vosh was just chilling, hanging out. It's so weird.
Let's go.
Another person I almost made a video on.
Lie and say, well, what I said, even though I
and still might. No, I don't know. I don't fucking
can't prove 100%.
I can't tell my audience that I still might make it. Otherwise, they'll fucking ask every.
Oh yeah, Nick. I can't wait for you to tell me about your 30th video idea that's not coming out.
Fuck you.
Ecstatic.
Right? I'm an epic YouTuber. Right, my schedule is when I want, and then I have to, bro. I just bought a whole fucking surround sound TV setup, bro. I have to fucking make videos.
actually
Dude,
wasn't.
shit, man.
I lied when I was drunk. Like, it.
I mean, I've got an idea. Maybe if you, I mean, this is where it gets difficult.
My Nicholas DeOrio video is coming out soon. Based.
Except,
dude, Keffals for the 50th time. I don't want to do drama. Then comes out, drops. That would unironically be based if you dropped the video on me, completely out of nowhere.
Because it gets to the point where are you trying to do a Me Too thing, and if you're bringing out evidence and stuff, that gets towards the Me Too stuff.
It's true. So it is a Me Too. That's the thing. What he's doing is a Me Too because he's saying that he's got all these girls who are willing to come forward, and then when he's pushed on it, and he says, like, "What do you ought to do to this Me Too person you're bringing on?" It turns into, "Well, I don't know. I was a drunk comment. I don't know," and it's like. Now it's... I understand Edwin's just defending himself and, like, doubling down saying that he didn't lie about Seer. Because if you're getting put in that situation, you have to do that, right? You can't be like, I made it up. Because then you look psychotic. Especially if you think it's true. But, he doesn't realize that, like, he's now unintentionally entered the Me Too that he's started.
Like, I don't know. He's pushing you for evidence. Like, it's wild to me. Because, like, Chud's right. Any normal person would, like, walk off this claim. Like, they wouldn't make it confidently anymore. Not even any normal person. Like, any YouTuber, any streamer, right? Like, maybe not normal people. Maybe normal people would be, like, fucking insane. But if you're a public figure, surely, right? A thing about being a public figure is you have to preserve yourself. You don't not make... Oh, my goodness. You have to not make yourself look like an idiot, like I just did there, by stumbling over my words. That's an important part. It's an important part of it. So, like, if somebody's pushing you for evidence, and you don't have the evidence... to make the claim, like, maybe back off the claim, just like chill out, you know.
True.
But he's fully going into it, dude. He's like headstrong still. It's insane.
Is it like a positive or a negative that Keffals just said I sound like a I sound like a bottom but act like a top? So like I don't know how to. Can you, Bunk? You're like bisexual. Can you tell me how that works?
I mean, yeah, you sound like a bottom but you act like a top. That means you're dominant.
A top is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm extremely averse to bottoms. I hate them.
All right.
I actually will be committing... I can't say that. We're on Twitch.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep going.
I'm backing off that statement.
It's like you've almost inadvertently, pretty much done a Me Too already without the stuff to back it up.
This is so true. I didn't hear this part. He's actually... Dude, Chud is so on point. Every critique I make of Edwin, he's already made.
I mean, I would say just leave it and say,
I hate Twitch off stream. I say homophobic slurs every. You have the pass, okay? When I go on Edwin's
That's
stream,
what I do too.
When I go on Edwin's stream and say that we used to say the F slur in the Call of Duty lobbies and nobody had a problem with it, I'm the bad guy. But when Keffals gets in chat and says that she says homophobic slurs every sentence, it's okay. Damn.
Yeah. Say nothing.
I feel I don't want to stream anymore on Twitch. I feel like I'm gonna say something really bad one day. Like, casually, I'm gonna drop a joke that doesn't seem like a big deal to me, and it's gonna be like, I get my channel, like, indefinitely suspended again, and I'm gonna, like, be fucked. I'm actually super nervous to go live on Twitch.
I see what you're doing, Keffals, but it's not gonna work on Elon Musk's Twitter. She's like, Nick, you have the T-slur pass now. She wants me to tweet it so she can get me suspended.
I see. I see.
I can't. Nope. I'm sorry. It's not gonna work. Not on Elon Musk's Twitter. I could be as transphobic as I want. I get to stay.
True.
Reviving it. Wait, yeah, I'm reviving it because I want to know what happened, and you're just saying all this shit, and like, well, I didn't know you were gonna say that, so I'm like, oh fucking shit, I don't know what to do. Anyway, listen.
You don't know what to do. No, it's weird seeing Chud lots of ways. I associate his voice with that little profile picture, and it's weird to see it. It's like he is the fucking profile picture. This isn't real. This is not a fucking real thing. He's got glowing eyes, and he's not. That's not that guy. It's not Chud Logic. It's not him.
Dude. Jesus Christ. By the way, this is a live look at Keffals the second that I tweet out the T-slur in the middle of her break.
I'm just hyped to get the Keffals follow after the break. I'm so excited. I really need friends.
Dude.
I need the funny number to go up in my Twitter account.
The second that I tweet the T-slur, this is Keffals.
Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude.
She goes, look at this motherfucker. I told you. I fucking told you. I don't want to give bad, Nick. I don't give a shit. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I, however, will be getting you banned, Nick.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
I'm reporting all of your tweets right now.
Oh god, you've gone from bans for being like too transphobic and racist to bans for being not racist enough.
You get banned for not being a racist on Elon Musk's new Twitter.
If you don't kill one,
you're not even a race realist. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Oh man, Nick Fuentes is running with Kanye West to be president. We have to adapt. Oh god, it's fucking mental. Is that not mental? That's like insane, right? Like, what is Nick like checking Kanye's fucking bed sheets for cum stains? Like, is he running a backlight?
True. He has to make sure he's not being a degenerate.
He's like, God, Kanye, let me keep eating your boogers. They're delicious. I love your boogers, Kanye.
Oh boy.
Getting people banned in 2022 is so 2022. In 2023, we instead bully Nick for relentlessly being selfish and not giving Augie a reach around. Good one. All right. Augie is out here slaying women in private and telling everybody he's an incel. Augie's had 16 girlfriends at the same time, and he's lied to his audience to tell them he's actually based. So, like, when the audience finds out that Augie has sex with women, they're going to unsubscribe correctly.
No, we're fucked. LSF, hello.
I'm sick of all these fake incels on the internet. Okay, like, oh, I don't have to. Yeah, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Okay.
All right. So when Chud Logic points and goes LSF hello, that was kind of like when Tommy C said you're like gonna be on John Scarce later when we were talking to Destiny. That was a kind of a soy move. I thought, like, this is kind of cringe. That's the only thing I'll say bad about Chud Logic.
No. We're live right now. We're fucked. LSF, hello. Like, I don't know. That's what I think's gonna happen, but who knows?
When this is too long for them to clip, right? This is way too long.
Nope, it's exactly long enough for us to watch on stream.
True.
They can't.
They're probably gonna get the clip of you saying he was fucking sexting 16-year-olds. I don't know, man. You're fucking insane. I like that energy, but fuck, my chat is loving this. They're saying you're a Giga Chad for this, and I'm just like. Okay.
Like, okay, have you never known anybody that's done something sketch and you're just like, well, I can't say it out loud? Like I like
on the internet you can't because of what happens on the internet these days. No, do you not think?
Yeah, what happens on the internet? Like what? If look, I'm like. I acknowledge that I stupidly said something drunk, like we said in the beginning. Like, well, I mean, obviously Keemster's dummy and saying it to me in the face, right?
No, you said it sober.
No. Oh, right now, yes. I'm saying it sober because I'm not gonna back down from my drunk comment just because my drunk comment was
back down from down from the drunk comment. Do it. No, back down, please. If you make a comment while drunk, please do not feel the need to defend it.
You can say, like, listen, I was drunk at the time. I think that there is, like, legitimate parts of what I was saying. The way I said it was completely wrong.
Yeah, the way I shouldn't have said it publicly, like, would be a really, really good way of wrapping it up.
No, because if you say that, then you're like, well, you're not going to say, like, you're not going to expose your predator friend. And then you're like, oh, fuck, well. No, you say, like, I don't have the necessary means to provide evidence as to what I'm saying. And I think that other people should step forward if they feel like they want their stories to be heard. It is not my position to tell the stories of some victims. That's how you handle that correctly, and not go on stream with Chud Logic, who looks like he's currently eating his middle finger as he tries to, like, get out of this fucking conversation as quickly as possible. Average Twitch poll panel: guy number 1, pedophile. Guy number 2,
racist.
Guy number 3, pedophile. Guy number 4, woman guy, which I believe is a derogatory term. Guy number 5.
Disavow.
Oh wait, no, I read it wrong. Never mind. I'm sorry. Guy number 4, woman. Guy number 5, pedophile. Guy number 6, racist. Fair.
But now I'm like, damn it, I had to fucking hit up these women.
Why are there no racist pedophiles? Like, the diversity in this panel is clearly lacking.
Dude, because Xander Hall said it, dude. It's racist versus pedophile.
True. There's a civil war going on.
Dude, can we talk about... Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta talk about Xander Hall for a second, alright? I have to talk about Xander Hall. My bad. I'm sorry. I have to shit on... I don't know why I just downloaded my own tweet. I clicked the wrong button. I have to talk about Xander Hall. Okay. Why is Twitter being cringe? Okay, Xander Hall just fucking tweeted, okay? He was banned for 12 hours, okay? But, like, in his thread, he's talking about how we should tweet stuff like hashtag YouTube hates trans people. Okay, there's a lot to unpack here. I think that it's good to advocate for trans people. I think that's a good thing. That's a good start, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But the way Xander Hall markets this is so fucking stupid. Every content creator on YouTube who makes their living off of ad revenue should be worried about what happens when a journalist starts writing a popular YouTuber inspires a Okay. I think you should advocate for trans people because you think that they should exist. That's probably a pretty good reason. But if you needed another reason, think about your money. Sounds like a really shitty way to write this. That's actually kind of bad. And then, like, the way that he sells it is wrong, all right? So, like, he's like, listen, guys, even the people who hate trans people, you don't want to lose your money, right? That's a fucking retarded argument. But let's pretend it's the right one. If I tweet out hashtag YouTube hates trans people, by the way, something that basically no journalists are writing on fucking, like, this wave has hardly happened yet. Nobody's blaming the fucking nightclub shooting on fucking YouTubers at an alarming rate. Okay, there's no threat of an adpocalypse. So why don't we make one? All right, we're all going to tweet that YouTube hates trans people so the advertisers pull out. Instead of just, fucking arguing trans rights or making a positive trans hashtag or like doing something productive for the community. Let's try to make a bunch of YouTubers tweet something about revenue. It's stupid. It's fucking dumb. There's no way you could argue this where this sounds like a good argument. It just sounds like he wanted a fucking hashtag because he got banned from Twitter, and then they went ahead and tried to make it. Like, the logic doesn't track. It sounds like you're pandering to a demographic instead of actually just saying that we should just treat them as people, and you kind of just sound like an idiot.
Listen, I vote we don't rock the boat when it comes to advertisers. Me with my my 40 cents of ad revenue per video, like that's my opinion on it. I like those 40 cents, dude. That shit's keeping me afloat.
Nick is scared of advertisers pulling out because he wants to get pregnant and have a Raid Shadow Legends baby. Keffals, if you knew me, you would know that I am a big proponent of mybookie.com, where you can use my last name as the code, and then it'll match your initial invest. I don't think I have that code anymore. I used to have that code. I went straight for Raid Shadow Legends and gambling, boys. That's how we did it. Because we wanted to make sure that we will sell out on site. Because I'm a drama YouTuber.
Make sure you use code DeOrio in the Fortnite item shop.
True. I get like $200 a month on Fortnite.
That's actually really funny. That's actually really fucking funny.
But I'm allowed to use my own code. So like a lot of it is just like recycled because
That's funny.
Use Keffals at what is that? For 20% off your first collar? What the fuck is that? It censored it.
Sick. I need to get a collar. I need to get a I need to become a femboy.
You don't own a dog, Bunk. What do you mean? Do you guys?
I just really need a collar.
Can I tell a quick story? I know I'm like ADHD Giga Chad mode today, right? My first debate ever was against someone named the Rewired Soul. He was on to debate his mental health coverage, okay? I gave Augie the stream to host, and it was supposed to be like this epic debate event where new recent YouTuber Nick DeOrio faced off again. And I won by a mile, but that wasn't the main thing that night. Augie went live 30 minutes late because they had to put his dog down in front of him. Okay.
That's actually...
Apparently his bulldog mauled a child or something. I forgot what it did. Maybe it attacked a family member or something. His fucking dog, like, bit somebody, bro. Okay? And then, like, we were like, oh, shit, dude, what did you give him for his last meal? And he's like, some kibble or shit. He's like, what, you didn't give him, like, steak or something? You just gave him some fucking dog food? And then he's like, yeah, dude. And then Augie... Actually, I'm sorry, the dog wasn't put down yet. Apparently they came to the house to put the dog down, and they were, like, fighting with them or, like, yelling at them. And he's like, sorry, man, we're trying to save my dog right now, but we could start the debate if you guys are ready. Like, he's the fucking craziest shit ever, dude. I was like, what's going on?
What? Wait, did really the mention of a collar bring you back to this moment? Did that actually, like, take you back that far?
Wait, what happened? Echo of Tragedy. Nick, look at your chat, dog. What happened? I would unironically wear a collar from Keffals. I was expecting some like crazy transphobic comment that I had to delete, and it was somebody also saying that they would wear a collar. Damn.
Let's go. Let's fucking
I thought I would
go,
have to
dude.
delete like.
I would unironically
no,
wear
it's
a collar
somebody being
from
horny.
Keffals.
Good one. Okay.
Let's fucking go.
So at the end of the day, it's like
Based.
it's not for me to say. It's not. Like that's the inappropriate.
But you
part. It's
said
like,
it.
fuck
Oh
you.
my god. But you said it, mate. Oh.
So it would be like if somebody spoke up for Evan Rachel Wood or something, right? Like I made a video connecting the dots for Evan Rachel Wood before she came out about Marilyn Manson. Like, but like at the end of the day, it's for her to say, you know. So it's, I mean, I don't know. Like I don't want to pressure anybody to say anything. I don't want to become fucking Mr. Girl here. Like, hey, Seer, this. Do you want to? Like, Seer was a shitter to me. Like I don't, you know, it's not my investment. I don't know how to say this.
Okay. I guess, okay, so do you think Lav was wrong in what she did with Hassan?
Oh, bro.
Yes.
Holy fuck. I did not know Chud was going to make that comparison. That's a good fucking comparison.
Lav was wrong in what she did with Hassan.
Yes. Because, see, the difference there is she, like, well, I mean, I'm not sure because the way that Hassan told it was
hold
that...
on, to make sure that I'm right on this, because I actually don't keep up to date with politics drama. It's not my forte. I like debating issues, and I don't like the drama. It's not that interesting to me. But if I recall correctly, didn't Lav accuse like Hassan of dating like a 17-year-old, and it like wasn't even true like remotely.
The clip the clip is amazing. I'm gonna play you the audio.
Oh shit!
So Lav said
is it really that good?
Lav said that Hassan was dating somebody that was like 17, and then Hassan
like 17. Okay,
like 17. This is like, I'm starting to feel bad for Hassan for the way he gets fucking dragged into shit that actually has nothing to do with him. I don't like Hassan, but this is really fucking funny, and he's 100% right, and he's pretty based in this situation. I call it how I see it, folks. Let me listen. Hold on.
Now, as this secret that she was holding, but she was actually never really holding it that way.
The funniest part about this conversation, you want to know how this happened? Because apparently this person was like sleeping with Destiny or some shit, and like Destiny can't keep his dick outside of the vicinity of absolutely psychotic women. So like
that's actually so
apparently
true.
They traded secrets. Okay? And even he understands that like this woman is an unhinged weirdo, which is probably the reason why she was like blacklisted. Okay? So she went and wrote a manifesto, just like Destiny always loves writing manifestos. And in that manifesto, I somehow caught a stray. And the stray isn't even like I kind of don't like the vibes of Hassan. The stray is just straight up slander.
That's a great clip.
It is.
Dude.
That is actually a good ass clip. That's a great ass response, dude.
I love posting raging Hassan clips because A, they do well, and B, it's just funny. But like that is totally justified. Holy shit, dude.
I mean, I'd be pretty fucking pissed if somebody accused me of like dating somebody who's retarded young.
Someone
like,
in chat, rare Hassan L. Wait, the rare Hassan L is not being a pedo.
So that's true. That's so true, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Like, you didn't fuck a minor? L? Fucking, but he cringe? Get with the fucking times, dude. All the streamers are doing it.
How do I make being angry funny instead of people thinking I'm unhinged? Keffals, if people like you when you're angry, it's funny. If people hate you when you're angry, they win. That's how being
that is
angry
actually
online
true.
works.
That's so true.
He checked with the woman and that.
One thing is this is actually like a tip. Okay, this is like the best thing I've ever learned. If you're in a conversation and somebody points out about you being like mad, just like Giga Chad own it. Be like, yeah, I'm mad. You're a fucking retard. You're like a piece of shit.
That's how I handled John.
Like,
John's like, you're gonna leak my clip, and I'm like, yep.
Yep. Like you look soy if you're like, no, I'm not mad. No. But you're like, yes, I'm mad, and it's justified. You're a fucking retard. Like you look awesome. That's the good way of going about it. Okay, be mad online.
Dude,
I'm sick of people using "you're mad" as an insult. Okay, be mad, be angry, be passionate.
Dude, tonight's an overwhelming W. We took the undisputed champion of the Salvo Breakland. We just announced that we're probably going to be having a conversation with Max Carson to discuss the Destiny Me Too. I prefer Destiny 2 myself, but the Destiny Me Too is also interesting.
True.
and fucking, and the John Swan Bridge has been completely fucking burned. That's crazy, dude. We're having a good night.
He implied that there's legal references and she didn't want it out, etc. And so, and then didn't Lav also respond, well, if she said she's 19, then I guess she's 19. And so it's like, that was just stupid. So like, she's not actually sticking to it, right? Am I right?
Okay, but the thing is, in terms of like evidence has been presented, you have both presented the same amount of evidence to back your claim up. That's what I think the issue is from where I'm sitting.
Yeah. So if we're talking about the current space of the internet, right, where people want to sue for defamation, well, what happens in that? People need to get, like, they need to go under oath and all that stuff, get cross-examined, pull up like people to witnesses and everything. So okay, well,
he really just threw out all of the witnesses, all like, the court words.
Yeah, he's just like,
all
so
of
when
them.
it gets, so like when it becomes like a legal matter, and then he just like Saul
Dude
Goodman.
watched Saul Goodman and was like, hell yeah, dude, I know those words. I know how trials work.
So like you have to attorney sometimes, and then like, there will be like some javels and stuff, and like occasionally there's a defense where you have to have lawyers present and like a peers of your own jury, and that's basically what you're saying, you know? It's like,
and that's how like defamation works, you know?
Yeah.
He would never respond like Hassan responded. I guarantee that. Guarantee.
Okay, so all right, let me just get this straight. So
my drunk clip would have been more easier to debunk than what I'm saying now, I would think.
So you're saying this, and you know it's true, so he's not going to respond to you because he knows he won't be able to win defamation.
Well, it would just be digging himself a hole, because then, like, he'd be scared. Like, what if they do say stuff? Like, he was extremely sexually promiscuous. And, like, and even, like...
And I will say, anybody who had a sex Tumblr blog is fucking weird. Any YouTuber who interacted with like their fans in a way you couldn't verify ages in a legitimate fashion to have like sexual interactions with your fans is probably a pretty fucking weird guy. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with that. This is the problem. That's how Pro Jared got catfished, and that's the reason his life was a living hell. And you could say, well, it's also the reason of the catfishers. Yeah, true. You should not, as a person who has self-preservation on the mind, be putting yourself in a position where you're having fucking sexual conversations and exchanging nudes with people who use the honor system.
True. That's kind of retarded.
Yeah.
There's like another story where like, you know, that I like, there's a lot like, and whew, but I don't like anything I say right now. It's like you're walking me into a minefield and I'm seeing it, you know, like somebody should say to me, talk less. I mean,
Okay, right. Listen,
he's self-aware. He notices that he shouldn't be saying all of this.
Apparently,
he's like, I'm going to continue doing it.
He's gone back on that statement. He said he was making a reference to another stream, that he was joking, and he didn't actually think he needed to talk less. He thinks he talked the most.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, Keffals, what the fuck? Nick's chat's so wholesome. That's crazy. It's almost like when you don't tweet out that it's the fucking safe haven of all the fucking cozy TV streamers, that sometimes people come on and they're actually pretty fucking cool. Crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe
actually,
I'm not the CEO of racism.
Wait, hold on. This isn't the place where we're all supposed to be racist? well, shit, dude. I walked in the wrong fucking bar. Fuck, man.
Oh, God.
I do apologize. For what
Nick's donkey accent is mind fucking me. I've watched too much video. I'll shake it by next week, okay? Dude, during the Pokemon 7-day binge of catching all of them, I watched like 100 video game donkey videos, and I'm John Swatting it right now. It's stuck in my skull, okay? I keep doing the stupid voice every time I play video games.
Wow.
Whatever's happening right now, I didn't mean to walk you into a minefield. Honestly, I expected to ask you, and you go like, "Oh no, I was drunk."
Can we admire how crazy it is that Max's career survived admitting to pedophilic thought? Dude, I'm sorry, bro.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he kind of cornered the pedophile market. Like, nobody else was really doing it at the time.
I'm so
like,
mad.
I'm a pedophile, and that's why I'm a good YouTuber. Like, nobody was doing it.
Bro, every time I'm like, dude, Max crossed the line. Bo Blacks makes a fucking stupid viral tweet where he's like, really? Well, actually, I thought he crossed the line when he said being attracted to kids is a good thing. And I just look like such a fucking retard. Every time. He does this to me every fucking time. He's like, actually, the reason that I stopped talking to him is because he tweeted out that he was that fucking people are sexually attracted to minors. And I'm just like, you know what? Fucking, I'm jumping, bro. I'm Minecrafting myself. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. No, I'm kidding.
It was a silly thing to say. but you have just giga chatted straight into it. Like, listen, mate. Okay. I just wanted it on the record, my frustrations with the way that this has been presented, and I think it's a bit reckless to say things without having the evidence there and then to back it up. I do understand where you're coming from, though. You've got this insane energy, I guess is the way I'd put it. And I kind of like it, to be honest, even though it's fucking crazy to me.
So Mr. Girl says he had a hard relationship with his parent. Does he have to bring receipts for that? Like, or I guess it's because his mom's not a public figure. Or
yeah, most
what?
Most pedophiles.
It's not illegal to have a bad relationship with your parents, dog.
All right, to be fair, most pedophiles have a hard relationship with their parents. I'm kidding. This is a joke. All right, I'm not saying anything. That was a joke. It was fully this is a joke. I was making a joke. Okay.
What is the rules here? I need to know the rules.
Okay. Let me explain the rules. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, let me explain the rules.
I like how he's like, let me explain the rules of Me Too.
There's a chance I might have a talk with Max with recent Destiny drama. Wanted to get your advice on questions to ask.
I'm gonna be honest with you. By the way, Bunk, you didn't hear that, but someone's asking for advice on Max stuff. I might be talking to Max too, so I'm probably going down a similar road. I don't have a good answer for you right now because I only found out I was talking to him 20 minutes ago. So
true.
I need to do some research. Maybe we'll talk about it next time I stream if it happens before whenever that conversation is. And if that helps you, it does. If it doesn't, I'm sorry.
Someone makes a claim about that own relationship.
That you're down to do it. I suppose it's okay if I host it. We'll see.
Say?
Oh, I haven't gotten back from him yet. I hope, because the last conversation we had before this one was kind of like explosive and fiery. I hope it doesn't like. He's like, oh, I fucking hate that Bunk guy now. He's a piece of shit. You know.
The thing is, if he really wants to talk to me,
yeah,
he could.
True. I don't think it's probably at like scorched earth territory, but like, I wouldn't be like super like shocked if it was. I just don't think it is.
So somebody like I looked at my last messages with him, and it's like it felt like a veiled threat almost. That's why I was a little. I haven't talked to him since, but I was messaging him while the Destiny stream was happening, telling him that he just needs to chill, and there was no way to talk him out of it. It was too late.
With their parents, that is okay because they're claiming a thing about themselves that they're happy to talk about and tell.
Okay.
Oh, look who's in chat. Aiko rules. She's probably 17 marijuanas deep when she wrote this. Be clear, this was years ago, and you went through the due diligence at the time, right? Aiko's like begging for Edwin to have done some sort of research. That's actually hilarious.
I'm gonna fat shame here too. This fat piece of shit literally fucking.
At the time, I'm sure.
Fuck yes, dude. This is the biggest W of the night. I heard people ask if I'm okay. Thank you. Sorry to anyone I scared. Bye bye. Chat. Nether Steph has returned.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What's up? It's the person.
Oh god, that's awesome. I'm happy that you're good, Nether Steph, because
I'm really happy that nobody can clip us like talking about like going right back to drama after being like, oh yeah, this person gonna kill themselves. Lol. Like that would have been really bad if you were dead. Like it would have been really bad. I'm glad you're alive, but like also think about the optics. You know, like that would have been bad optics. That would have looked really bad.
Oh god.
Glad you're kicking it though.
By the way, next time we talk to Keffals, Bunk, you have to be there so we could tell the story of how we used Kiwi Farms to save a trans person.
Oh, true, we do. That's one life saved. All right, that's one. That's one whole life.
We've changed we've used Kiwi Farms to forever change the trajectory of a trans person's life in a positive way.
Oh my god, dude. That's so fucking ridiculous. This is not a retarded story.
This is not a joke. This happened.
A bad example. You're right. Bad example.
And also, he's not. We're not talking about any potential criminal activity. What you're saying is,
send me an email if you're blocked from my Twitter. STV Philly.
Potentially a very egregious social crime. Whether or not you think it's okay for a 17-year-old to sleep with a 20-year-old, we know online people are going to give a lot of shit for that. But on top of that, if it's 16, there's more likelihood, whatever our moral position is on that legally that could be a crime. And if you're putting stuff out there that's potentially a crime, Like, first of all, if there is a crime that's been committed, the police should probably be contacted. Not saying you have to do that, but that's how I.
Nick, I don't care what you think about everything I did, but it's cap if you don't think it makes me a giga chad that I got a $16 billion company to drop a website that it said it didn't want to drop. Look, you say it's giga chad, but like it's also actually Keffals. Hold on. Wait. Actually, unironically, in some ways, yes, that is actually pretty base. On the other way, it creates like massive precedent for super negative things that I don't want to happen.
Okay, can I real quick say something while Keffals is in the chat? Because I probably could talk to Keffals some other time, but like this is now on my mind because we're talking about Kiwi Farm.
Shoot from the hip, buddy.
So. Yeah, sick. So whenever it comes to Kiwi Farms, Cloudflare, you can pretty easily replace Cloudflare and its services. The thing that could like really fuck Kiwi Farms, if you actually wanted to take it down like super badly, is Zen4o is basically the entire foundation of which Kiwi Farms is built up upon. It's basically a forum website. You can look it up. They have been told they are in violation of Zen4o's terms of service in the past. If you were to get Zen4o to send a DMCA to Cloudflare, Cloudflare to Kiwi Farm, like that would absolutely fuck their shit. Instead of having to like replace the thing that's basically protecting them from getting like DDoS or whatever the fuck, you actually completely fuck their site's code. They have to rebuild it from the ground up. That could like super fuck them. But yeah.
STV Philly just said, you don't want the precedent of an ultra depraved site getting taken down. The correct answer is no, I don't want that. I don't think that you should ever be able to make a hashtag to take a website down. Obviously, this is a bad website, and there's no like defense that could be made.
What if it's a child porn website, huh, Nick?
Yeah, like there's no arguments that could be made in like unless. Right, so here's the deal. Actually, there technically are arguments you can make, but I'm not going to nickel and dime you for the sake of this conversation. We're just going to assume that the entire narrative around the website is correct. Let's say it's exactly the website you're claiming it's going to be. I just disagree with the ability of fucking making a hashtag campaign to get it taken down. That's my stance on it. The other thing is, right now, there is a tweet that I saw the other day that I'm not seeing right now. The correct thing is that there needs to be legislation that makes doxing websites illegal. I think that that's not a bad path to go down. I think in general, doxing is illegal is kind of a myth. Like, it is illegal, but nobody ever gets fucking prosecuted for doxing. In fact, in some circles,
if you go
it's like,
through,
okay,
well, it depends on the place that it is within, and then also it's illegal if you go like through illegal means to get the information, but rarely people do. Like you're not gonna get prosecuted for like linking somebody's fucking personal.
Look, I've been a victim of these fucking sites myself. I literally got doxxed when I was fighting with Ralph. Like, so I know exactly what this is like. I had my mother's phone number read out verbatim on stream.me. And then they called my mom and shit like that on the fucking stream. And then after that happened, I wrote the fucking site asking for the stream to be taken down. And then the guy just said, fuck you, basically. And then later on, they fucking doxed him, found his wife, fucking sent cum tributes to his house, and he turned the whole website off. And listen, dude, that's a real sad thing that happened to that guy. No, I'm just saying, it's like, the fucking internet's a shitty place. Shitty stuff happens and stuff like that. Did I hate stream.me? Yeah, sure. And I think it is justified to hate stream.me for the way that went. But, like, I don't know, bro. I do think doxing is taken really weirdly on the internet. And that, like, there probably should be, like, more modern fucking legislation around it. If slavery wasn't illegal, there would still be slaves. Keffals is based on the slave question. Holy shit. Okay, I said that same shit, and then fucking Edwin ran me off the road saying that people... You were here for this, right? When fucking the slave conversation, Bunk? Oh, God. You know what? No, that's just... There's a video of Edwin arguing with me about fucking slavery, where he tells me that fucking, like, loan sharks are fucking slave holders these days, and that modern slavery... Oh, never mind. It's infuriating. I don't want to talk about it again. But there is something I do want to talk about. Willie Mack tweeted out a lawsuit, and I don't know how much Keffals can talk about it if she is the one that's doing it, but... Basically, the implication that I read is that if this lawsuit comes to pass and she would win, that it would undo the fair use fucking... Like, hold on. It would undo fair use online. So everything that Keffals is saying, if this is true, what I've been told, is, like, horrible. I just want to know, like, is there a fucking copyright lawsuit being done with Kiwi Farms? Okay, what the fuck are you on about is a good answer.
So, okay.
That's
Wait,
a good
hold on.
answer. Where the fuck is this?
What are we
tweet?
talking about?
Hold on. I have to ask Willie, because honestly, I would love for Keffals to tell me this is just not true. Okay, so, and this is speculation. We're waiting.
Oh shit.
I have a friend who initiated a legal action against Kiwi Farms, but they couldn't say what it was because of attorney privilege. I don't know. So Keffals isn't directly involved with it. Okay, that's good. I will say that, like, I can't find the fucking documents about that. I don't know if he deleted them, but they looked really bad. They look like obvious, like, cannot support that, being forced in a corner to defend Kiwi Farms type fucking documents, alright? It looked really bad. And then somebody in chat said Keffals is single-handedly deleting fucking fair use. Like, I'm not saying that, like, I mean, that's exactly what it would have been. So, like, if Keffals did that lawsuit to basically take, like, a copyright stance against Josh Moon, the reason why fair use exists in the first place is because Ethan Klein literally created fucking fair use by doing the lawsuit with Matt Haas. Like, that whole precedent that's now established law and is, like, used in other cases is because Ethan Klein created it. So if, like, it were to be undone in some way, shape, or form, or they've gone back on that precedent, that would be, like, pretty bad. And that would be, like, new precedent, and then that would be really bad for everybody. So, like, obviously, I can't support that. No, I really want to move on from the Kiwi Farm stuff. I haven't even went on the site in 2 months. I pay someone to read my threads so I don't get brain cancer. That's the right way to go about it.
Gotcha. I was gonna offer. I don't know, Keffals, if you'd be interested, but I could get you into contact with one of the web devs that I've talked to about the of the Kiwi Farm stuff. They tend to be pretty knowledgeable whenever it comes to politics
right, Bunk,
as well.
You stop helping on my stream. I'm not trying to get shit.
Oh shit.
No interest in that.
Well, you have no interest. You have no interest in the Kiwi Farm stuff. You don't want to take down Kiwi Farm.
No.
Wow.
And
Wow. Supporting transphobia again. Nicholas
The
DeOrio.
maddest I
propping them up.
Was when I fucking talked to Keffals on stream, and the day before Kiwi Farms was up, and during the conversation it was down, and like the next day it was back up. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, I was in the worst window of opportunity to have this fucking conversation because it was just during the day that it was down, and then like the next day it's like, "Well, we're back, or everything's working again." All right, back to that.
See it, but then on top of that, that potentially is adding an extra element to this, which could lead to like legal implications.
You should pay me for the transphobia lessons. Trans people are much better at being transphobic. Jesus Christ.
I have heard some of the most abhorrent transphobic things come out of my trans friends' mouths. There have been some banger-ass jokes.
I remember the meme that went around saying, like, I'm not transphobic. I'm just like a radical misogynist or something. What was that?
I'm a trans-inclusionary misogynist.
A trans-inclusionary misogynist, yes.
Let's go.
That's the way.
Transitioning should only be allowed for females to males, alright? I don't want any more women. It's gonna stop this here and now.
I just wrote, I tweeted,
no more.
What the fuck, I got blackballed, and Stardust responded, what is blackballed? Is it like getting blue-balled? And God, I just hate life right now reading that. Holy shit.
Wouldn't it have
I'm not even gonna respond, folks. This is my response to that tweet.
to be that somebody would have to press charges though, like, or what? Like,
Sure, but even then, I personally would be very cautious. I'm often very critical, and I feel like I've been critical here, but I'm often critical of people who will present something that is potentially illegal without really substantiating it.
Someone wrote Blair White moment. God damn it, that's funny.
There and then, and that's all I'm saying.
True.
Well, you know, it's kind of cool that you're not able to be super critical so far. Maybe it's because we're on the spot, but good for me, I guess, right?
I mean, you know, I'm just a bit shook. I don't know what to say. Like, I feel like I've kind of laid out my disagreements. I don't want to, you know, I could start screaming at you, I guess, but I don't know. That seems crazy to me.
The criticisms that I probably have gotten before is like, well, why didn't you say anything or something? I was like, well, I didn't, like, I was stupid, I guess. I didn't.
Oh god, someone just got flagged for homophobia level 1 in chat.
Level 1? Wait, there's like levels to it?
Yeah,
what's like favorite. Level 3 homophobia?
That's the best one, is when it's just levels.
Oh, this is only a level 1 homophobic comment. I'm gonna need you to step up your game, Paul, if you want to stay in the club.
Yeah.
Understand it. I didn't process it. Whatever. Like I didn't realize that. Okay, to me, it just seemed like a young fan. I'm like, okay, and then I'm gonna then like some people actually reached out to me and told me about it. But like, like it happened to me. Like people were reaching out to me when I was ongoing my different drama with him, which had to do with him being completely emasculated.
Hey, Jake BB3, thank you for the. That's your 53rd gifted sub for the channel. You just basically fucking bought my TV, bro.
Dude, this person's fucking like bankrolling you right now. What the fuck, man?
Well, this is like I didn't know I was in the fucking the Mike from PA community. All right, we got fucking whaler. Not whaler. What are they called?
Whales.
Whales. We got whales in the community.
Yeah.
By his.
This is like whenever. This is just like whenever. Fucking JF Gary Eppy got a donation from Jeffrey Epstein. This is just like
Oilers,
that one time.
That's what it is. Oilers. That's the
complete psychopath. And you know, he just like completely bent over and basically got pegged by her at every fucking.
Oh, okay, Edwin. That's some certain. That's some good description on that one,
and,
buddy.
You know, he just like completely bent over and basically got pegged by her at every fucking time. And
let's fucking go, dude.
God, he just,
let's fucking go.
I'll just talk about how he's a complete pussy for other reasons for
pegging
sure.
That's W.
Factual, but
let's go.
That's a distraction. Sorry. So yeah, when I was going through this different drama, people, well, of course, you know, coming out the woodwork, telling me all this information. I'm just like, well, if I come out like this, then it's gonna seem like I'm like just trying to fucking cancel him, which was not the intention. And it's an awkward situation for me to navigate for sure because of the points that you're presenting.
Sure, and you know, I didn't anticipate any of this. I appreciate it's difficult for you. You know, I don't want to press you too much on this. I think I've laid out what I think about it all. I'm not saying you should even go to the police. I mean, that's obviously your discretion. If the people aren't looking to,
well, because also,
I mean, the thing,
you know, because you asked earlier, like, what should happen? Because like the instances that I'm citing,
dude, we're like 30 minutes into this conversation, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna answer your first question now." Like he's just willingly, I'm gonna answer.
Roughly
the first question
2014, 2015-ish, maybe 2013. I believe those are the 3 years-ish that I could probably look into. And you know, I'm not saying possibly, probably, for not for sure factually, but like, it's been like 7 years since the earliest thing that I could probably think of. So what? If he's not doing anything and nobody wants to speak up about it, like, what can I say? Like, oh yeah, don't let him be around. Like honestly, the only thing that I've seen, like, as far as I know, if he's behaving well, okay, I guess, right? Like, I'm not the police, whatever. But the only picture I've seen that concerned me.
Added to the stream, it seems.
Sure, you know what? Fuck it, let's do it.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit.
Missed call from Keffals at 2 a.m. That's a fucking screenshot. All right, that's.
Let's go.
That's a funny screenshot. All right. Let me change stream title.
Let's go.
There we go. Why can't I type? I have to add Bunk to every fucking title. Just that's why I've been just doing that. Just because I said I'd put Salvo in my other title.
Let's go.
Dude, Aiden's gonna be like, what the
Additionally,
fuck?
you
When
all
in this group chat.
You all should subscribe to me everywhere. You should give me all your money, in fact. That's what DeOrio is trying to get across.
Oh, man.
That I'm like really important and the best. Oh shit. We're in the wrong call?
No, I was in the wrong call. I was trying to add Keffals to a group chat with Keffals.
Oh. Damn.
Alright, we'll probably fucking put a pin in the Edwin stuff then.
Yeah. As much as I was enjoying talking about Edwin at 2 a.m.
What happened with Abby Blackbird?
I have no idea. I don't keep up to date with Abby Blackbird. Hello, Keffals. How are you doing?
I am gonna ban Abby because she said Augie is ooh, and I hate that.
That is a bit of a cursed comment. Yeah. That's a little AIDS. It's a little AIDS.
Sorry, I'm on a laptop microphone. It's a piece of shit.
Oh, you sound fine.
What's
You're
up?
very, very audible.
What's going on?
Not much. Just chilling.
Nah. Yeah. So I just want to get your stance on it. So like, you definitely have no relation to that lawsuit.
I have no fucking clue what that lawsuit is. I haven't even been on Twitter in a week.
Would you be in favor of that lawsuit?
What does it do?
I wish I could fucking pull it up in front of me, but I think they deleted the tweet. Basically, it's taking on Joshua Moon for like copyright, as far as I know.
Oh shit! What was the alleged copyright violation?
I think it's just like the stuff that was. I don't know, dude. I don't think Willie's awake either to send it to me. Yeah, I can't really.
Shit.
I can't really push the question on this if I don't have.
I mean, if he doesn't own the copyright to the shit on the website, that's a problem.
Sure. Oh, wait, because it's safe harbor that he. Okay, that's what it was. It was related to like safe harbor status. I don't know. I need this in front of me to actually.
Oh, like safe harbor is in like the way that platforms have the ability to like host content provided they make efforts to take down certain content, like that kind of safe harbor.
Yeah, like make a ruling that would like be in direct opposition to like safe harbor status.
Oh, shit.
That's what I saw. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering. Does anyone in chat know what the fuck I'm talking about, or are you guys just complete? Did I make this up? Like,
see, you know, I think like maybe no one's just asked Joshua Moon to be nice. I've been thinking back to the last several months. I've never asked him, can you just be nice? Maybe he's like really autistic and he just like didn't understand.
Oh God.
I could change Joshua Moon.
I could fix him.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know. What
he kind of looks like a twink. Joshua Moon kind of looks like a twink. A little bit.
I was doing
See, I don't
well
agree.
Not having to ban chatters. That's crazy.
I don't agree.
You don't agree?
No, I don't agree.
Damn. I've seen some very, very flamboyant photos of him.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely like on hormones for sure.
Jeez, this is the problem. All right, you see, this is the issue. Like,
yeah,
you don't want to be a drama, but like, I mean, this is gonna get clipped, obviously.
Oh yeah, but if this is clipped, it's funny. It's like,
it's funny.
It's really funny. Get exposed for being funny on a live stream. Okay, owned.
Look. There's like, okay. You look at photos of Joshua Moon. He has like really soft skin. He has like, you know, around.
He's like fluffy-ish hair, like.
Yeah, right. Like, you know.
Right.
And then he's had those Discord messages where he says he can't get his dick up. So it's like you combine these things together. He's definitely taking estrogen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
True. That is
like,
true.
But like when you say stuff like. When you say stuff like that, and then you go on stream, and you're like, well, my objective was to like trigger them and stuff like that when I was doing all that stuff, and that like contradicts kind of the angle that you were taking, that you were in danger at the time.
I mean, yeah, no, because it's like the problem is that when people talk about all the stuff that happened, they do it out of the chronological order in which it happened.
Sure.
Because I didn't like intentionally egg them on the entire time they were aware of me.
No, alright, so a lot of this stuff happened after the Destiny stream. So, like, you did the stream where you got banned on Twitch because you put slurs in your thumbnail.
know. When I started egging them on, it was after I started trying to get them deplatformed from Cloudflare, because I knew if I egged them on, they would get more unhinged, and all the journalists were following me, so it was easier to get them deplatformed.
Gotcha.
Before that, I didn't.
So wait, after you got them deplatformed from Cloudflare, or like not at all before? Because I could have sworn the clip where you're saying like, Josh Moon was trans was before that.
That was, I'm pretty sure like that was like after I started with the campaign to get them deplatformed from Cloudflare.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know. So, what are your thoughts on the site being up now?
I mean, like, I knew it was never going to permanently go down. Like, even in the last statement on the Drop Kiwi Farms website, that's what we said. Because it's like, you can't really deplatform something 100%. Even Daily Stormer and 8chan are still up.
That's like the problem, though. It's like the whole movement is to drop them. And then you know that you can't drop them.
The movement was to drop them from Cloudflare. Like, you go through, like, all of the original statements on the site. Like, the campaign was organized, and we had statements that got put out about what our objectives were. It wasn't just, like, get them dropped from literally everything.
I mean, that's kind of what it was before you put out the statements. Because before you put out the statements, it was like, we have to stop these people because they're like malicious doxers and stuff like that. But if you delete them from Kiwi Farms, these people still exist. If you put them on the deep web, they can still obviously like do the stuff they're doing. It doesn't. The people on the
deep web, that significantly hampers their ability to grow.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's true.
cool. And
That's
also-
true. But all that does is stop me from being able to check my thread. It doesn't stop the doxers from being able to like find all my shit out and swap my house. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah,
I think it's a barrier to entry though, definitely, right? Like, it seems like if somebody has to go out of their way to get onto a deep web browser and then go to the site, less people are going to be going onto the site initially. Less people are going to be using the site. Less people are going to be viewing your personal information. Less people are probably going to be like,
the people on Kiwi Farms wasn't the 95% of the user base that just acts like dicks on a web forum. Otherwise, we would take down every internet web forum. It was the people who were doxing, the people who were swatting. Like, that's the problem with the site. And all of those people wouldn't be impacted.
Yeah, but if you cut down on the amount of people who are using the website, you're also probably going to cut down on the amount of people who are using the website maliciously.
I don't think so. I think if those people are
You
still
don't
ones
think
who are
that
able to access
that's how
it,
like the numbers would work?
No, because the website isn't the sole doxer of the internet. The website isn't the sole like.
No, there are a bunch of other websites that dox people. I got doxed by another website as well.
It's not the only thing used to dox people, but like, it's like we're almost removing any nuance from the conversation. It's not the only thing that can be used to dox people.
My point
sure,
is, my argument is that it's
a way
pointless,
that
so
people
yes.
are going to be getting doxed. It's a way that it's going to be happening, and if there's less of that happening, there's going to be less likely for people to get doxed.
I think that's such like it would have to be such a small incremental change. I genuinely don't even think it would, like, I don't know, my big criticism for this whole movement is I don't think it's effective. And I think that, like, obviously the website being up is an example of that, but even if it was still down, like, you don't think the people who could find your location based off of a picture you took of your bed could figure out how to back up the site and move it to a new URL and stuff like that. It's just, it's asinine. And every Kiwi farm you take down, there's still like a 4chan.
4chan isn't really a doxing site, though.
No, but I mean, people are going to find
No, it's
their
the
stuff.
website
Like,
you go to while you're high to laugh.
Lolcow is an example of a website that would be used for doxing. They've used, I think, I got into a fight with somebody and they made like a thread and the same 5 people fucking used it for like a month and then it died.
Yeah, I mean, all those other sites are really tiny. I think the thing that really separates Kiwi Farms from them is like how dedicated their user base is and how persistent they are.
But like the amount of times I've been like doxed or alluded to my dox on Kiwi Farms in comparison to the amount of fucking Twitter accounts that sent me my address, it's like insane.
Yeah, but those Twitter accounts, where did they get the address?
Well, I'm not going to name that specifically because of it's the same place. You know which place.
The Epic
Okay,
website.
so we're all not mentioning the site.
Well, yeah, I don't like
Website
naming it.
zero.
I don't like naming it.
Oh yeah, no,
Well, it's actually really interesting. That site is full of some of the
Oh, yeah,
weirdest
no, I
people.
mean-
They're like, it's
Okay, so this
strange,
is-
like schizophrenics.
This is what I mean, by the way, when I'm talking
it's
about
actually
like the
really
chronological order, where people they come up with criticisms of me because they don't understand the chronology of how everything happened. But Website Zero didn't get involved until I started the campaign to get Kiwi Farms deplatformed. And if you look at what they said, one of their reasons for even going after my family was because I tried to get Kiwi Farms deplatformed.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, most of my family was doxxed on Kiwi Farms before that, but they did a more comprehensive dox, and that website's fucking scary. Like, unlike Kiwi Farms, they don't show how they do anything, and they know how to hack accounts, they know how to SIM swap.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, people are weird.
the people you're going to be finding on that website, I'm calling it Website Zero. That's
Bunk,
cool.
you got into a
That's
fight
them.
with that website, didn't you?
Those people are some insane motherfuckers. They're incredibly intelligent. It's like, yeah.
But
you know,
again,
it's
and I mean,
really
it's
hard
like
to
the
take
worst
down
shit is
a website like that because it's
so
very
all of us are
strange.
here talking about like website X. We're all talking about how bad it is, how it's like a secret how we don't speak the name of it, but everyone knows it and everyone's worried about it. And it's like, it sounds like the perfect website for a campaign for them to get dropped by their fucking service provider. Like, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's like,
I don't think the momentum is there for that, though. Like, with the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, it was just really opportune timing. I had all this media attention on me, and journalists were, like, following every fucking thing I said and did.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know about the second website until they went after me.
yeah, but when you describe it as, like, a worse version of the same website, but whoa, please don't talk about it, that's crazy.
Well, it's like, it's different, because it's not community sourced the same way Kiwi Farms does, and it doesn't really recruit new people to the site.
Mm-hmm. No, but it's like a link that'll get dropped other places, and then that's how it gets shared. You'll find that, like, that's how it's been used against me, at least. All these social media sites are a perfect avenue to do that. I think under Elon Musk, it's gonna be a lot harder to get certain accounts fucking nuked off the website. Back in the day, for Twitter, even under Jack Dorsey, back when it was, I think it's at its best when it was under Jack Dorsey, and I think it went downhill after the new management came in. But
but it's been funny. I'll give him that. Like, Elon Musk is fucking funny. The entire site is burning.
I'm talking about the middle. Like, there was whoever the fuck took it over from Jack. I hated that person, but. And I think that, like, the way Elon is taking it is, like, a radical shift because of how that person took the site. But that's besides the point. I remember, like, I would get doxxed. There would be an account made that looks, like, similar to my name. There'd be posting links to certain websites that'll grab your IP if you try to click on them. So fuck those people who tried to read my docs. And then they'd, like, post my name under all the things. And I would have to do that really grueling thing of being like, hey, guys, it happened again. Can you guys just all flag the account? Just please don't read my fucking phone number. Can you, like, it's, even then it's like, I don't know, dude. Doxing mostly affects, like, internet personalities, right? Like streamers and this stuff that are making content to a higher degree. So it's not like an everybody problem. And, like, if it's still affecting us from websites like Twitter, I don't know what the point of going to every individual random website is to try to start a change.
I don't think it would be effective, like, trying to go after it, because that was, like, something that happened to me, and I haven't told anyone this before, but you're a drama whore. I know you'll love this.
Thank you.
I got an email from Yandere Dev.
Oh my god!
I'm not fucking, I got an email from Yandere Dev asking if I would help him, like, take down Encyclopedia Dramatica or something.
What?
And I just, like, I ignored the email because I was just like, I don't know what to do with this. Like,
and, like, Encyclopedia Dramatica, objectively worse. They'll put your social right on the fucking page. Someone linked Ethan Ralph's one, and I'm like, holy fuck, you're like, what? They just have this online?
Yeah, I don't know. I got a lot of weird emails during that whole thing, and I just, like, I didn't respond to them. I didn't know what to do with any of this information. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I can imagine. I don't know. Has your position kind of changed at all, or are you still kind of like, this was an overall positive experience? Like, with the outcome, not the whole way through, obviously.
Fuck, I don't know. It was both. Like, there are definitely positives from it. Like, since the campaign, there's so much more bad media attention about Kiwi Farms, and Joshua Moon did not help himself because he just kept replying to journalists, the press are scum. He does not know how to deal with journalists. So he keeps losing service providers, and he keeps losing them because they just Google Kiwi Farms and they see all the news articles and realize it would be bad for their company to support them.
I had a debate with Dylan Burns about you before this whole thing really kicked off. I think it was right after your first video. And I kind of said exactly the same stuff I'm echoing right now. But one of the things I said is Joshua Moon is an expert in replying to journalists, okay? Joshua Moon was reached out to by the New Zealand government for information on a mass shooting. And Joshua Moon said, go fuck yourself, your country is small.
Yeah, but then he just got his website banned in New Zealand.
That's the point, though. It's like, how do you fight somebody who told the country to go fuck themselves? What is your what is your angle? What is your plan of attack for that? Like,
I mean, he fucked his entire life up.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
I do not envy that guy. Like, he said multiple times he is unemployable. And Kiwi Farms, I think, is a sunken cost fallacy to him, where he's put so much time and energy and money into it, and he has no alternatives besides Kiwi Farms, so he just has to keep going.
Do you at all feel anything negative towards the fallen comrades that you got banned who are returning this week?
Who?
Everybody. Musk is doing
which ones?
amnesty.
You gotta give me a list.
Well, Nick's back, and I think...
Who's Nick?
Rakita.
Oh, Rakita?
Rakita's back, yeah.
Oh, we're besties. Don't worry about that one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Mr. Metokur
I thought you
was
meant,
your,
like, Nick
was your
Fuentes
worst
was back.
ban.
I was like,
that was
oh
the
my
most
God.
The most offensive one was Mr. Metokur.
Yeah, I mean, but he's pretty mean to me. He
correctly attacked you for
he did a stream about me where he's just constantly calling me slurs. Like, come on, man.
All right. That was on YouTube, all right?
Like, I'm not stupid. Okay. I know who this guy is.
YouTube works.
All right, Jim is a humble hat salesman. Would you ever consider purchasing a hat from Jim?
I would. I kind of want to take him on a vacation or something. I don't know.
I have to ask Jim if he would take you up on that. I'll reach out through Flamenco. Apparently, he's still trying to book a fucking video game tournament against him.
This is just like, I don't know. This is like sad, but like, you know, I watched my dad die from cancer, and it's like,
Jesus.
I cannot imagine spending your last days on Earth doing what Jim does. It's just kind of sad, man.
But you and Jim are like, what's the right word here? I don't know how that... you and Jim are like on the same team, you know? People are swatting Jim live on stream. He was at war with like the same people.
I didn't swat anyone.
Not you.
No.
But Jim was at war with like
swatted you. Yeah.
Actually, no, they're not the same people. He was at war with like the America First people, I guess, right?
Oh yeah.
But
apparently
Jim...
Nick Fuentes defended me once, which was really funny. I didn't see the clip, but someone was saying my ratios were lame, and he said it was the only thing he enjoyed on Twitter before he got banned. It's like, okay.
God.
That's...
Yeah. Fucking...
I can't imagine the America First people would be too big of a fan of Keffals.
All I
can't
know
imagine they're like enthusiastic.
Jim was getting swatted on stream, and he came back and sold hats. All right, you shouldn't have got him banned on Twitter. And I'm gonna be the first one who follows whichever account comes back.
Man, I wish I got the kind of swatted where you can just go back to your stream afterwards. That was a bit more intense on my part.
I still don't know. Most of the internet still doesn't know what happened.
I mean, like, it's really weird, like, the people who try and sow doubt on it, like, the people say all sorts of crazy shit. Like, what is in contest about what happened?
Because you told 3 different stories that are, like, all on the same narrative, but hit different beats. There's, like... each individual one was like a little bit different, so people were like trying to figure out what the actual story was, and then the police put out their side of the story. And if I'm being honest with you,
even in the police's okay, because I did not wake up literally with a rifle pointed at my face, because the police did not get the search warrant until after I was in a holding cell. They could not commit.
But that's criticizable then, because if you said, like, I woke up with a rifle pointed at my face, the implication is there's been a entry, the gun is in your face, like, you're in bed, you're like, what the fuck just happened?
That is not... No, I don't think that's right. You know, it's like saying I woke up to the smell of bacon and eggs. It's like the bacon and eggs did not literally wake you up.
I think that's a little different, though, because when you make a video that kind of looks like a hostage situation, and like the first, like when you start off the video, that's like the plea to get people to help you, and you're like peppering it on. That's like pretty disingenuous.
I don't think so. I mean, like, no matter how you splice it, I had a fucking assault rifle pointed at me. I was arrested at gunpoint.
So here's the deal. I don't know that for a matter of fact based on the stories that you told. So you're saying
So
100%.
if you go on the chief,
like, I'm just taking
if you
your
go
word
on the
for it.
chief of police's statement, it said that they had guns pointed at me. If you look at the interview by the deputy chief of police, they said they had guns pointed at me.
I
That
know they
was
said they
never.
had guns, but they never said they had them pointed at you. So they definitely, like, you had a gun pointed in your face right here and now, you're saying.
I mean, I can hold on a second.
I'll take your word for it. I just want to know, like, that's the official claim.
Yeah, I just wanted to see exactly what they. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's in this article, just like dropped in the chat.
Let me see.
So, like, the deputy chief of police, in a quote, Miss Sorrenti is called out until we can clear a resident, until we are sure that there is no longer a threat of violence and no longer is there a threat that a firearm is going to be used. That is the procedure in that regard, and as soon as that is quelled, guns are going down.
Okay, guns are going down. All right, I gotcha. That's
yeah.
Fine. Did your position on the police kind of change? Because this is kind of my big thing. It's like, I don't know. So what did the police do that was technically wrong to you? Like the police, not like, because I obviously swatting you is wrong, but like the police didn't initiate the swatting; they followed through on a call.
Right, like they were basically under the impression that it was 100% real, and they were trying to stop a mass shooting from happening.
Yeah, that was like, so I'm watching a video, you say like gun pointed, I'm thinking like this person is super mischaracterized the police here in this, like, but again, I'm only reading their statement, so I don't know what's true in their statement and what is true in your statement, because obviously both parties are making themselves out to be the hero in this situation. So like, did you, because I know initially you're like, I'm suing the fucking police, I'm going to
police. Like he called me.
Yeah.
Like, he apologized. I was happy for it, and they're actually changing policy in my city because of the swatting.
Sure, but my question is like, so initially you were gung-ho and like suing them, so you thought there was like a misconduct there that happened. Did your opinion on the police kind of change after that?
Yes and no. The most difficult thing, like, it's been so fucking frustrating because I want to say what I'm doing, but my lawyers are like, you don't fucking say what you're doing until legal action has been initiated.
I wasn't aware you were still engaging with legal action of the police.
I am. It's just like there's been so much fucking shit that happened, and then like immediately after like getting back from everything, I had to move, and I like just got unpacked like 2 weeks ago.
So let me see if I can.
Yeah, you can bring Augie in. I love that little rascal.
Before he comes in, I want to ask. Like, let me try to give you what my interpretation of the situation is from start to finish, and then you stop me if you can.
Did you go through the press kits?
I went through some of them. I thought one of them was deleted by the time I saw it. One of the ones you.
They're still both up. There's a bunch of stuff in there that people never really talked about, which was interesting to me. Like the conversation that I had with my mom. There's some other stuff. I had people put together basically as much stuff as possible related to it, just so people could fact check.
I'm gonna run you through this one time and just let me know. Just stop me, all right? So
sure.
At some point, the person puts in like the message goes out or whatever, and I believe the message is now public of the stuff, the email that you had supposedly sent. And notably, what I didn't know at the time of your video, and I don't think that everyone else knew, is that they signed the note with your dead name, right? So that would be, so like the calls go out to the police department. It wasn't like a robocall that went out to the police. It was like concerned people who had gotten this email, like politicians.
Yeah, I actually talked to the city councilor who got the email.
Yeah, so that's why the police are taking this much more, because it's actually, from what I know, it's really difficult to get swatted like that in fucking Canada. Like even Andy Warski, who got swatted by Ian Miles Chung, didn't have guns drawn at him, and they said he was armed and dangerous with drugs in the house. They knocked on the door nicely and stuff. But in this case, like they sent a letter to a city councilman claiming that you were gonna just come in and start like a mass shooting or something, or like attack people, and sign it by your dead name. So the police are getting a call they think is legitimate from like a legitimate source. So then they look into this legitimate source, and they come and they go to your house, and this like the entire swatting happens, right? Now there are questions as to the dead naming taking place. They claim they have no footage of you being dead named once you get back to the precinct. And you claim there was dead naming. So the only time that could have happened is during the swatting itself. Is that still something that you claim?
Yeah, that was something that happened with the constable that arrested me, like when I was actually being put in handcuffs.
So my second question to you is, do you think that that person was maliciously dead naming you? Or do you think that they were told that, I'm not going to say your dead name, that X whatever was the one who did it, and that like it was an honest mistake?
I honestly, I don't even know. Because at the time, because the thing is, though, like, you see my online presence. I get like transphobic shit literally every single day.
Sure.
And so it actually doesn't bother me that much. You know, I've been out as trans for 11 years. I'm just like used to this shit.
No, but if you're getting like arrested at gunpoint and they're calling you transphobic shit, that's reason to be upset, right?
Yeah, no, of course. For me, it was just like insult to injury, and even though they apologized for the dead naming and misgendering, that's not why I was upset. I was upset because if they looked into me for like 5 minutes, they would not have had that response. Like, I've run for political office in that city.
Yeah, I 100% agree, but I do think the intention matters, because the implication coming away from your video is that like these were like malicious transphobic policemen who came to your house and like happily like put you in handcuffs. Like that's what I got when I watched it, and I think a lot of people who wrote articles about it felt very much the same way, that there was like an intentional harm done to you by these police officers by doing that.
Yeah. It's hard. I mean, like, what I went through was actually a pretty traumatic incident, and it was also really hard to try and decipher everything after it all happened, right? Because, like, I think I had 3 hours of sleep before I got woken up to cops shouting, telling me to, like, come out and I had to go through, like, the motions of all that, the arrest, being in custody for 11 hours before I got out, and then they took my computers and my cell phone, so the first thing I had to do was, like, get another cell phone and then replace my streaming computer because they still had it. So it's like, when I did the initial video and when I put the GoFundMe up in the first place, it was before I had any information. And I was really just trying to go for memory, because I know when you go through like a really shocking, I saw in chat, didn't I get my stuff back the same day? I think it was 3 or 4 days afterwards, and the only reason they did that was because of the bad press they were getting, because I went to the media.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't have done it otherwise. Because the first thing, because in the email, they said that I killed my mom.
Yeah.
So the cops went to my mom's work to do a wellness check on her, and they were referring to me as her son. And I really fucking pissed her off. But when she found out I was in custody and she knew this was a swatting, she hired me a lawyer, and the lawyer said that digital forensics is first in, first out. It could be months until I get my shit back. The fact that they capitulated so fast was basically just a result of all of the pressure they were under.
Look, I don't have a problem with spicing up the story a little bit, but, and I understand the like how this upset you and your family, but it really does sound like you kind of slandered those cops. Like,
I don't think I slandered them. I mean,
if
like,
we're taking them at face value, right? For that they thought when they were going into your house that they were like potentially dealing with somebody who was planning to shoot up a like public office building or something like that with like politicians, then like it's totally possible that they thought that was your name, like that you went by that name. So
I mean, no, because the email. Problem. Did you read the email?
Yes, I did read
the first sentence of the email is "My name is Clara Sorrenti,"
but then it was signed with your dead name.
It said, "My name is Clara Sorrenti," and then my dead name is blank, and they put the dead name. So they made a decision at that point that they thought that my name wasn't actually my name and dead name was a real name. The officer that actually like arrested me said she did not actually know what a dead name was.
But that tells me that they didn't understand your situation, not that they were like transphobic.
I mean, I think people do a lot of shitty things out of ignorance.
And Keffals, I called the police one time when like I thought I was gonna get swatted from fucking trolls online, and they didn't know what swatting was.
Oh yeah, no, it was the same in London. When my mom first got doxxed, like back in March, my brother called into the police and asked if we could be put on a no swatting list, and they said, "Don't worry, that doesn't happen here. You have nothing to worry about." And then happened.
I guess like I could understand to a degree if you were in a position where at the time things got foggy, it was really stressful, you didn't really know what the fuck was going on, and then you kind of said some stuff, and then like at that point it was too far. You can't really walk back after all the mainstream news coverage, but like,
I mean, no, I think that the cops were incredibly irresponsible and that I could have died. Like, in situations like that, when they have assault rifles pulled and they're geared up thinking that they're responding to someone who has a firearm, people do get killed.
But if the note was sent, and like, let's say hypothetically you're the fucking killer. Let's say that you're 100% the killer. The note's sent, they did the wellness check, your mother's still alive, right? All that means to them is it hasn't happened.
But I wasn't even released at that point. I was, like, they found out she was alive at hour 2. I was in custody until hour 11, and they released me.
I'm sorry, they got you after. Okay, they went to the mother after the fact. But so when they get to you, they don't know if your mother's dead. They don't know if you're the shooter. Let's say you are the shooter.
They find out she's alive, and they still get the search warrant. They still search my shit. They still seize stuff. They're still looking for a firearm.
That's bad. But the pointing the firearm stuff at you, that's just common practice. That's like they think you're a threat to public figures and like people in power. That's not them.
I mean, like, there was even a criminal lawyer who said like this could have been avoided easily if they did 5 minutes of research. I've lived in this city my entire life. I've run for public office here. I've been a part of the community. Like, the city councilors knew who I was.
That change affects you because you're like a fucking niche internet micro celebrity like us. But like the average trans person wouldn't get that Google search either. So that doesn't help them, even if like the policies they change help you.
I don't know. The policies that they change would help other trans people because I can look it up again. They decided not to go through with it because not enough time has even passed, Nick. The case hasn't even officially closed yet.
Yeah.
So I can't even access all the information. I've never seen the body cam. Well, they don't have body cams in London. I've never seen the footage in the cells. I've never seen any of the statements. And I think that's like one of the things that's been frustrating about it all is people really gung-ho that I should be more on top of this when I can't even access all the information about what happened still.
No, that's fair. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody who was mad at me for not bringing this up the last time we chatted is going to be very satisfied that we had this conversation.
No, I mean, yeah, I wish it was more clean cut, but the whole situation was just so messy.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's still probably something that's going to be talked about for a while. I assume that they haven't said their last statement on it. I think that they'll come out and say something towards the end whenever the investigation.
What I really wish is they could have found who the swatter was.
That's not possible. I wish it was the case too. But,
I know.
That's the problem. I think they said, like, we're going to find who did this. No, you're not. We know you're not going to find who did this. Believe me. Everybody's been swatted. Jim's been swatted. Actually, I can't name all the people who've been swatted because half of them don't want you to know they've been swatted because everybody's been fucking swatted in this community. And there's been, like, a fucking swatter out there, like, specifically targeting people. It's really shitty. I hope that my pushback doesn't make you think, like, oh, I agree with every single thing Kiwi Farms has ever done, and that doxing is actually super okay, and this is being clipped on Twitter.
Honestly, I'm happy to have the conversation, because I feel like people don't give me the benefit of the doubt.
Wow.
I think it's just, like, people hate me, so they're not willing to do that, even though it's a shitty situation if it happened to anyone.
I offer everybody conversations, and they always tell me that I'm too much of an asshole, but every time I have them, they're fine. I don't know. Alright, I'll let Augie in now. He's gonna come in and be crusty. Update the title again. Bunk, you're getting relegated to the third person.
Oh shit. More relevant. Got destroyed. Owned that.
And by the way, I unfollowed you because you didn't follow me back on Twitter. I took it personally.
Wow. Fucked
Not
up.
you, Bunk. You have to follow me, alright?
I'm illegally obligated.
Bunk, I'm bringing you into all the politics, even though I'm not in politics.
Nicholas, your chatters are being mean to me. I think you should dox and kill them.
In Minecraft, okay? In Minecraft. Oh,
True.
Edwin's here. Edwin, we were trying to talk about you, but got totally sidetracked into a conversation. Oh, man.
But Augie just didn't pick up.
Yeah, Augie was like, let me in, and he just didn't show up. Alright. Guys, stop writing that in chat. I don't know, I'm not trying to get fucking banned.
For sure, what are they saying in chat?
They're saying, please dox and kill me. I don't know if we can write that.
Whoa, that's fucked up.
No,
Fucked
in
up,
real
dude.
life. Yeah. Alright, well, oh, you said you had to mute. Gotcha. What else is going on? Wait, Augie's in chat right now. Like, as of 3 minutes ago. And he's green on Discord. What the fuck? Everybody, go tell Augie that I've already updated the title, that he has to join. Because I've run out of questions. We've hit all the required talking points for this stream. After Hours is dead. True, he just won't join VC.
Yeah, you guys had an actually really interesting conversation, and I was here too.
You were here. This has been a weird stream.
I was here.
Augie ran, dude. Augie's like Salvo.
He's
He ran.
powering in the debate.
That's crazy. Oh, he's here.
Can you guys?
What's up?
Why is everybody using their fucking laptop mic today? Jesus.
Oh, what's going on, crew?
I'm on my phone right
Augie,
now.
you are like bitrate supreme right now. What the fuck is happening?
What do you mean? Can you not hear me?
Before it was like, hello.
Oh, what's going on, y'all? What's y'all talking about?
Drugs.
We're talking about drugs? Wait, is Kiwi Farm still up right now? I need to know this.
Yes. Yes,
it is?
Yes.
Keffals,
Yeah, I was
what
just
the
finding
fuck? Why is it still
everyone's
up?
stocks earlier today on there.
Why is Kiwi Farm still up?
I told Joshua Moon you could keep the site up if he became my Catboy slave.
Let's go.
Is it really hosting like Ukraine? Wait, were you gonna go to like Ukraine and like blow up their servers or something?
No, I tweeted out, I quote tweeted a thing with the email and phone number of their Ukrainian server host because I wanted people to email and call them.
Wait, I have no idea like how serious this conversation is, but like I'm genuinely curious. Like, do you feel like the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign was like a success?
Yeah, I think it was pretty successful in that it achieved its objective, which was getting them deplatformed from Cloudflare.
Right, but like the site's still up, right?
All right,
so,
you're
like,
looping. We just had this conversation exactly.
Did we? Motherfucker,
Yes.
I wasn't watching the stream. Somebody just told me Keffals is here. I was
This
like,
was
I gotta
point
talk.
number one.
Oh my god. Well, you know what? Fuck this.
This is open mic night if you're using like Deaf Noodles' comedy to explain how like mics work. Everybody's on their worst possible mic tonight.
I haven't seen shit.
That's true.
I literally just got home, so I haven't watched shit. Did John Swan call in?
I talked to John Swan and I was promptly banned from the Salvo show and blackballed for life.
What the fuck? Why?
Because he's a bitch.
Salvo's fucking weird.
Really?
True. Based.
Salvo hates fun, freedom, and happiness. It's quite simple.
That seems to be the case here. You know, Salvo, he actually blackballed the Alex Gekmo versus Austin No Powers debate from Doc on the Radio Show. He said that they couldn't debate.
I don't even know who those people are, and I know they're chatters of mine.
He hates fun. That's just the truth. Why is your mic so fucked? Because I'm on my phone, man. Shit.
How do I know who Salvo is? Because he keeps being horny in my DMs. Fucking weird. Yes. And he keeps trying to convince me that Augie is being transphobic.
I love people, okay?
Augie, look, you're the only man who's allowed to be transphobic towards me.
True! Let's go.
It's okay.
Flip it, chat. It's the truth.
Yeah. Augie's just like constantly saying transphobic things. I've heard it all. Like every 20 seconds.
Me and Bunk just hung out IRL. We were just hanging out. We went to that we went to the big fight between Brandon Buckingham and Ice Poseidon, and Bunk heard me say all kinds of transphobic stuff.
Yeah, dude, there was like just a slur after slur.
Dude,
it was like
Edwin's literally Salvo's wingman. Keffals, have you ever reciprocated Salvo's outward temptations toward you? Why the fuck did you write that in my chat, Edwin?
Dude, Edwin just gargles. Edwin just gargles cock. That's all he does. He just fucking.
And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way.
Of course, of course.
He's fucking weird. I don't understand him. He's just really weird.
That's
like he comes off like he has a brain tumor of some sort or something. I just don't get him.
Damn, I thought Sava liked you.
He does. I just don't like him.
Too much.
Too much.
Yeah.
In the wrong type of way.
Because it's like he's coming off like he's trying to get something, like he's trying to manipulate me in some way, and I don't like it.
Well, yeah, he wants you to hate me, which is horrible.
How could I ever hate someone as lovable as Augie? That's fucked.
Exactly. Exactly. What's like the worst, like, so of all, because you really came out of nowhere this year, right? Like before this year, I mean, you're probably on the internet, but you weren't doing like what you're doing now. Like, what's been like the worst part of this year for you?
People get fucking unhinged about literally anything I say.
Is it really true that I was the first person that made like a horrible video on you?
Yes, that is true.
That's really unbelievable.
Literally Kiwi Farms, bro.
That's why I went so hard, because I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is bullshit." And now,
yeah, you literally came at me. You're like, Augie is a neo-Nazi working for Nick Fuentes. You thought I'm actually the person that got Nick and Kanye together. Actually, that's me.
Bro, when I heard about that when we were hanging out with Michael, I thought he was like lying.
I thought it was like a joke.
Yeah, same.
The Kanye West Nick Fuentes collaboration is like real. I can't believe that. We're really in the end times.
I fucking hated Keffals the minute that she screwed over my boy Dylan Burns. Okay, that was.
I regret that. Dylan's a really nice guy. I feel really bad about like trashing his panel. It's not nice.
Really?
I found it funny. The whole thing was about Stardust because she tangentially knew Flamenco and hung out with Flamenco, and Augie created Flamenco, and your chat with Augie was so much nicer.
Okay, Keffals, do you want like great ammunition to go after me? Next time I make a video on you, this is like the best thing you can ever say against me.
I wouldn't make another video on Augie. I'm not.
Well, okay, I'm just saying, like, in the inevitable future, because obviously we're going to have, like, tons of, like, just feuds and just, we're going to go back and forth or whatever. If you want ammunition to, like, just destroy me, bring up the fact that I literally took Flamenco from the kill stream. I brought him from Ethan Ralph's, like, horrible spear of just Nazism and fascism, and I took Flamenco and I was like, you know what? I'm going to bring you into the commentary community and give you a normie audience.
And I'm gonna let you harass Xander Hall for years.
Yeah, that's like the worst thing I've ever done. Like unironically. I actually regret that.
I don't even understand the appeal of harassing Xander Hall. He doesn't even like react funny to harassment.
Because Flamenco is obsessive compulsive and he
That's
can't
true.
like,
That's actually
like,
so
can't
true.
stop himself.
You know,
I can kind of even understand why people liked harassing me because I get fucking pissed. I have anger problems.
Well, you go to war with like everybody. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore.
Really? That's how you got your career, though. You went to war with Destiny, you went to war with Kiwi Farms, everybody. Dylan Burns, like you me, like the worst. Like that's how you got notoriety, right? So it seems like it worked pretty well for you. I mean, you got a channel out of it, right?
Yeah, I mean that's true. My Twitch is still doing pretty good. I don't know. It's been hard recently. I've been so fucking burnt out.
Well, why'd you quit Twitter?
Because that site is cancer. I mean, I'm going back to it. I just want a break.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fair.
Augie,
I'm on like a 3-month.
She quit Twitter 7 days ago. Don't act like this is.
Okay.
That's good for me.
Listen, I quit YouTube for like the last 5 months, so that's nothing.
I've made 2 videos in fucking 2 years. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up, bro.
Wait, you stopped making videos?
You've never known me while I was making videos. That's how bad I am at making videos.
I was talking to Augie.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I know I've never seen you make videos.
Oh, you probably hate them. Except all the ones I've made on right-wing people after you told them I was Kiwi Farms incarnate.
True,
somebody called into Destiny's stream and said, somebody called into Destiny's stream and they're like, I debated JF and the only reason I beat him is because of your stream and some video by a guy named Nick DeOrio. And then you told everybody I was a fucking Nazi.
Listen, okay, Keffals, you have Kiwi Farms all wrong. Do you know that Kiwi Farms saved a trans person's life? Okay, Kiwi Farms was the reason that Nick DeOrio was able to save Scrimzox, who's like a giant trans YouTuber's life.
I hate you. We were talking about this before. I used Kiwi Farms to save a fucking trans person's life. I did do that.
Yeah, exactly. You have them all wrong. They're actually really good people.
Oh, actually, this is a really fucking vital question. What are your takes on Jalen?
Jalen?
Yes.
She's cool.
Damn it.
I don't have like a lot of
something negative.
Yeah, but why do you keep blocking Jalen like every week or whatever? Like every time I go on Twitter, I see like this arc where Jalen is like your biggest fan, but then you block them and y'all have like a feud for like 2 minutes, and then you guys are friends again. Like, what's the story there?
I run mass blocks on random tweets, and then she keeps liking the tweets that I run the mass blocks on, and I accidentally block her. And
it's probably because she keeps liking my tweets.
Yeah, now I'm like undoing most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. People, they keep asking me to unblock them. I think I have more fans of mine that are blocked than not. It's not good.
Everyone in my audience is blocked.
That's like the Nick DeOrio curse. I'm like Nick DeOrio's secretary. Every time somebody
Oh, it's not the Nick DeOrio curse. I found out that Keffals did that, so I did that to the tweets where she was talking about getting me flagged, and then I hit Vosh in the crossfire, and then I had to like DM Vosh, like, "Hey, I'm sorry, yeah, my bad, I didn't mean to block you," and then he's like, "Oh, no problem, I've done that too." Like,
that's funny.
Oh God.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Fucking the whole the Jalen. So Jalen was I'll tell the story because fuck it, why not? There was a streamer. I think what do they go by now? Natty. They go by Natty. They've had like 7 different names, and it's not because of any reason related to gender. It's because they forgot their fucking YouTube login and then had to make a whole new identity because they couldn't use the old channel anymore. I think it was like Nathrix, Scrimzox, and now it's like Natty Forsyth. So I guess they were like suicidal or something.
Hey, everybody right? Subumafu in chat is a pedophile!
Alright, I don't know who that is, but you can't do that. Who is that?
Pedophile! You literally touch kids!
Oh,
yeah. So,
all right.
I'll tell a story too. So, has anyone here ever done DMT?
No.
Not yet. DMT like changes the ways you think, and I actually like how my brain thinks, so I haven't tried it yet.
DMT's fucked. Like the last time I did DMT, it was like, you know, like the conversion gel in Portal 2? The ceiling looked like that, except there were faces trying to come out of it. It was wild. I kept playing this game where I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Halo on DMT, but I could never get past the menu screen. I tried like
Holy
5 fucking times. Didn't work. But I found out that you're supposed to vaporize DMT, like you're not supposed to smoke it, but I was like smoking the DMT out of a weed pipe. And after I was done, my friend asked if they could borrow my weed pipe to smoke weed. And
oh my god.
They did not want to do DMT. So it's like, I'm just like chilling in the living room, then they run out from the other room, like saying like, help, help, I just got too high. And it was... it was not good.
My god.
I did not know how to handle someone who accidentally got too high on DMT, so I just wrapped them in a blanket and threw them on the couch.
One of my friends did DMT while they were playing CSGO. They were talking about how like the walls in the game were like melting in front of them, and they're like, "Holy shit! I don't know what I'm doing." They recorded it, and they were just sounding like a fucking demon. It was so funny.
Did you ever watch Mouthy Buddha's DMT video, Augie?
Actually, not yet. It's in my watch later playlist, actually.
I'm never gonna forget how that guy had the craziest fucking. Are you familiar, Keffals, with Mouthy Buddha?
I'm not. I'm not familiar, no.
Keffals, we should watch Mouthy Buddha. He's like the best YouTuber ever.
Yeah. He
know,
said nothing controversial or bad ever. I have
He's never said anything wrong.
Mouthy Buddha was a YouTube skeptic in the skeptic community who previously made videos such as who's gonna win, Jake Paul versus Logan Paul, and then one day he made the Jewish question, a 3-part series that was supposed to be the arguments and counter arguments to Jews. But all
just on Jews generally.
All the arguments were bad, and then all the bad arguments were well thought out, executed. It was obviously an extremely biased video, and the second part was titled "Did Hitler Do Anything Wrong?" So this guy went.
See, I'm starting to think Augie was lying. I don't think this bad Buddha character did nothing wrong.
He's done a few weird things. Yeah.
Listen. All right. Nick is giving a biased liberal. Nick is giving a biased liberal perspective. Okay, Mouthy Buddha. Imagine have you ever seen like a Jay Aubrey video?
Yeah.
Okay, imagine Jay Aubrey's editing, but like twice better. But also he's like Hitler.
I see.
True.
So. Episode 1 is about the banks.
Which makes them better.
Episode 2 is about the Holocaust. And
yeah, exactly. It makes them better.
Wait, what do you think episode 3 was? What are the 3 pillars of anti-Semitism?
This is a test question, by the way. What are the 3 pillars of anti-Semitism? Answer very quickly.
What are the 3 things that make up our core ideology?
Keffals, you're a leftist. You should know the 3 pillars of anti-Semitism.
I do not know the 3 pillars of anti-Semitism. No.
The last
That's
episode
because
was called
doing enough to fight anti-Semitism.
The last episode was called the Pornography Chambers.
Yeah, it's about how Jews are using pornography to control the West.
What the fuck is this conversation?
Wait, you don't know that Jews are wow.
Wait. So after he got banned from the fucking Jewish question videos, he became a full-time pedophile hunter, and he just covered rich celebrities and Jeffrey Epstein stuff. And then he started making videos about the patterns he's seeing, and it just got worse and worse. And then he started doing videos about DMT. Right? And finally, he uploaded it onto Patreon because I have to watch all the videos early. I'm a subscriber. Okay? He uploads a video to Patreon saying that he spent time in a mental asylum because he smashed his computer and his router and all of his hard drives. He microwaved them all because he thought people were putting evil things on his computer. And now he's crazy. This is what a politics streamer is, okay? This is the only way it could end, is to become a
never do politics streaming. It's the worst.
Conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, you go from being a skeptic YouTuber to being to realizing that people are putting child porn on your hard drives.
I hate when that happens. It happens to me every day.
I know, it's a really common occurrence. It actually sucks.
I've watched that video. Like the worst ones on this channel, the fucking Hitler one. I've watched that on Twitch 3 times, and I always make sure I have like Dylan Burns or somebody to instantly debunk all the racist shit.
He's never streamed the video with me before, by the way.
Of course, August. You just be like, "Deus, let's go."
Because it's like it's unironically hilarious. That's how bad. It's like it's the worst example of someone trying to explain anti-Semitism to you. I think he pulls up like Hitler and he plays like the 2 videos of people having fun in a concentration camp, and he's like, "Look, guys, it's cool," and then it's just like the worst thing ever. And then he said like. He actually like literally says he's a decent man, and I don't understand like how you could possibly say that in a video and claim you're unbiased. And then Bunty King went on stream and said that it wasn't racist.
Yeah, Bunty King went on Destiny's show.
Bunty King called into Destiny, and he's like, "Yeah, I DM'd him. I asked him if he hates Jews. He told me no."
He's just like, "Yeah, did I have Jewish friends?"
King is a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
I ruined that guy's life. God.
I mean, I think the video trilogy that he made probably ruined his life.
Jim ruined his life, and then I fucking dug him up and ruined his life again.
Oh, you're talking about Bunty King?
Yeah,
Bunty King is he's a funny individual, he is.
What's he doing nowadays?
I don't know. Bunty King was like my original Keffals, you know?
No.
Like,
he is my original Augie.
Bunty King would just tweet at me like every like once in a while and just be like, "RC is an evil person who ruined my life."
Wait a minute. He tweeted on November 24th. Destiny is the same person from 2017. No mental development whatsoever. This guy went on the stream in one of his 2 appearances and defended the Jewish question. And he's the guy saying that Destiny hasn't changed since 2017. That is the craziest fucking tweet that I've seen, and it has
Wait, hold on. I'm curious. Keffals, what do you think about Destiny, like, right now, at this very exact moment?
Now, I think that he should be more nice to me and less mean to me.
That sounds like a threat. Is that a
He
threat?
should do that.
No, I just think we could hug it out, you know?
You'd be down to build like a bridge.
Like, why would he? Like, realistically, after everything that happened, why would he?
I heard he's into insane women. So, just that.
Good point.
All right,
oh my God.
I can't even respond to that. All right, that's a good answer. All right. God damn it.
That was so funny.
Chud Logic's is gonna be so fucking mad when he reviews this tomorrow morning.
Did Chud Logic doesn't watch it be like, "What the fuck is all
Chud's
on
just
right
like,
now?"
I just finished with Edwin. Now I'm coming after Nick.
That's so funny. Chudlock is cool, right? You like him, right?
No, I think Chud Logic's a pedophile.
Oh my God! Stop. Wait, so that's another thing. Why does some random chatter go, "Oh, this person's a pedophile," and you're like, "Oh, I've heard this person's a pedophile." That's happened to you on so many occasions that has just been such bad press.
Here's a good rule of thumb: if no one has explicitly said they are not a pedophile, they are.
God,
that's true. That's true. That is true.
That is true.
No, that's 100% true. Yeah, anybody that doesn't like me in the chat, like Baba Booey or whatever the fuck your name was, you're a pedophile.
Jesus Christ.
I think people who I like are not pedophiles, and people who I don't like are pedophiles.
Mm-hmm.
That's my heuristic that I go about life using.
Look at the Copen chat. Zaboomfu, I'm not a pedophile. That's exactly something that a pedophile would say.
Yeah, you think
so?
I'm a pedophile?
Yeah, exactly. You're just incriminating yourself further, and I am sending all of your Twitch DMs to the FBI. So keep typing, buddy.
Everything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law one day.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I gotta say, since that conversation with Keemstar, I have this weird respect for him. Like, he can just, like, get fucking dragged and just, like, take it like a champ.
You
Yeah.
had to join that call because that didn't look good.
Wait, I still never watched that. Did Keemstar really like bow down to you?
Keemstar
And just
got
accept
on,
it?
had no idea what to say, and then acted nice the entire call. So
I didn't
everybody
get onto
who
the
didn't watch
Keemstar
it
show.
called me a huge piece of shit.
That is
because we
so
didn't push
funny.
back. And then like I gave like fucking 10 minutes of pushback, and then everyone's like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Snaggle Daggle just got here and he's mad that we're being nice to Keffals, even though Nick just had like a interrogation segment. That's
Okay,
so funny.
but okay. Counterpoint: Smaggle Daggle's a fucking idiot.
See,
Remember when, remember when Smaggle Daggle called into your stream and like endorsed pedophilia under the name of RFC? Like I'd like call in and clean that up so quickly because Smaggle I called it. He's like, "Oh, I like fucking kids actually." I'm like, "Smaggle, don't say that." I'm like, "Don't stop."
Let's go. Let's go.
Jesus fuck.
There's a high correlation to being involved in all ERFC's
All
chat.
right,
and
Bunk,
openly declaring that you like
this
kids.
has got to be a joke. There's no way that your mic is fucked up now too.
Oh, hold on. I can go to
Bunk,
right
you're
now
in
I'm on
like
my
a
phone.
fucking room. Like what's going on, bro? You don't have to take the phone with you when you take a shit, buddy.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna take a fat shit right now on stream.
I'm gonna fucking take my. I'm gonna start talking from the phone as well, so everybody's on the phone.
Nick, you, me, and Keffel should do a Sonic Frontiers race.
Can you hear me better now?
I'm not playing Sonic. Yeah, you're good.
You're not gonna play Sonic?
I
Me and
own
Ke-
3
me and-
copies of Sonic Frontiers.
Me and Keffels had an intellectual conversation the other day about Sonic Frontiers that was incredibly productive.
Wait, how? I thought Keffels quit Twitter.
Well, no, it was like a week ago.
I was gonna say, like, wait, how? Oh god. What does Keffels think of Polis? Oh, are you pro or against Polis? Because we're against.
This is
Polis.
an important question.
Yeah.
I'm a Policentrist.
That's fair.
Oh yeah. So you
I'm a
basically
Policentrist as well.
I actually didn't even remember that Polis existed until this point. I have not talked to Polis.
That was like
in a long
psychotic.
time.
You were like reaching out to Augie's fans, being like, "Listen, this guy sucks. All right,
that's true.
You should join my audience." What the fuck was that?
That's true. I mean, that's just facts. I think everyone should everyone else's audience and join.
Yeah,
mine.
but you were like, Augie hates you because you're trans. He just won't admit it. Like, what the fuck?
That's
to be
true.
fair,
Facts.
Augie hates trans people.
I don't. Half my audience is trans. I'm like the right wing Keffels if you really think about it.
You're basically a chaser. Like, I mean,
well, I'm not a chaser. I'm an incel, but a lot of trans people do agree with everything that I say, and I think that's important to point out.
I mean,
Yeah,
to
whenever
be fair,
Augie says the T slur, there's like 40 people are backing it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That should tell you something about my power.
Augie's got like a pass for every slur. There's a term.
True.
so where
There's
does the
not a
hate with
single-
Chud Logic come from? Why aren't you a Chud Logic stan?
I don't hate Chud Logic. He doesn't hate me either.
Oh, because you didn't say before. Because we asked you like if you're like you didn't answer that one. So I was
Yeah, we just assume you hate everybody. If you don't have a position on somebody, you hate them.
Yes, there's only hatred.
There's only.
What do you,
like, a
what do you
vowel
think
of
about
everything they've said.
Mr. Beast? Do you think that he's
Mr.
a
Beast?
pedophile?
Probably.
I just got my blankets.
Stop!
Hold on,
Stop!
I can't wait. I can't wait until Mr. Beast's new video. It's like, hey guys, for every view on this video, I'm gonna have sex with one child.
No, all right, in Minecraft. Wait, that's not better. Fuck.
I'm gonna look
Keffels,
at like.
you should get a cozy.
Like, rape kids.
You should join me and get a cozy TV account. They're pretty friendly over there.
I'm still not doing it. I'm sorry.
No. Not yet.
It sounds like you were considering
Guys.
it.
Guys, guess what?
What's up, Bunk?
I just got my blankets on the dryer. They're so warm. I'm so.
The thing that I hate about Nick
Have you guys ever
Fuentes is
seen the MAGA Pepe? Like this, looking at the little screen. That's me. That's me right now.
Wait, what do you hate about Nick Fuentes?
I hate that he's funny, because he should be in jail.
That's true.
It's just
Wait,
like
all of
he
that,
talks
Mr.
like
Augie?
me when I'm shit posting, but everything he says is sincere.
Well, it just goes to show like how much having a good, charming personality can really afford you like anything. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just a friendly, likable person, I mean, everybody's on your side. I kind of like that though, right? Like, I feel like everybody should have a chance to have an audience. I feel like it makes the dialogue more interesting.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Like, if Nick Fuentes didn't exist, like the political discourse would be boring, right?
No, I mean, there's still a lot of crazy fuckers out there.
We gotta abolish bedtime.
Yeah, but like if every political streamer was like Hassan, then I would be snoring.
Oh, I know the perfect
want to say
conversation to
slurs.
ask Keffals about. Keffals, what is your stance on the trans genocide discourse?
What the fuck?
Oh man, you're really asking me this one now? This shit's about to get like so serious.
Look,
I
I've tangentially heard one talking point. All right, I'm starting a podcast with Dylan Burns. All right, I need to not be terrible at politics. Okay, I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, Nick, this stream is a pretty bad look for you, buddy. I'm not gonna lie.
Perfect. Oh god.
By the way, I'm drunk as fuck, so I'm not
No
taking
way.
any of this seriously.
Wait, really?
No, I'm normal.
Smaggle, stop asking legitimate politics questions.
What does Keffals stand for trans people in sports?
I think more trans people should be in sports, so they can like get really big and strong and fulfill Smaggle Daggle degenerate sexual fantasies.
True. Listen, if I was in sports, I'd be trans.
What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean, dude?
What do you mean, dude? That's supportive.
I love how unhinged transphobes are on Twitter. Like, I tweeted once, like, I only transitioned so I could take a big smelly shit in the woman's bathroom, and they, like, thought it was serious.
That's great. I support that.
Oh, God. I'm setting this whole thing. I gotta talk to Dylan, because we keep saying we're gonna meet. We haven't met yet, but we're doing, like, a half drama, half politics podcast, and I'm excited. Basically, he knows nothing about drama, so I teach it to him, and then I know nothing about politics, and he teaches it to me. That's the concept.
See, I'm like in the middle. I love political drama.
No, you are political drama.
I am political drama, yes. I'm like right in between drama and politics.
Well, I'm curious though, like, so if you're like chilling out a little bit and not going to war with like every single person on the planet, like, what's your next move? Like, where are you taking the Keffals empire next?
Once I'm off vacation, Augie, I think that you're a pedophile and a Nazi.
You know what? I will agree to one of those things, but I won't tell you which one.
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's like a meme I would imagine someone would like post on posts, like repost this if you're a pedophile or a Nazi. JK, you're both.
You should get on post. It's such a great friendly place.
I was on True Social for a little bit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was bored. I made a True Social account and I called libs of TikTok the F slur and I didn't get banned. I felt real freedom.
Have you followed any of the recent Mr. Girl arc? Wait, have you been contacted by Mr. Girl?
No, I've neither followed nor been contacted. We've never talked to I think he's tweeted about me once or something.
Because he's currently Me Tooing Destiny and going after anybody that Destiny's ever gone after or like dated or like everything.
I just I don't give a shit. This is weird. It's like, I think people think I'm more invested in Destiny than I am.
No, but you're like a potential person he could have reached out to, so that would have been really
True.
interesting if he did.
He didn't, though.
Damn.
I think it's because he hates trans people or something. And I'm pretty sure he does, actually, though. But he's also...
I'm pretty sure, didn't he, do a whole stream saying, previously I was, kind of neutral on this, but actually, no.
He made a video called Transel Culture about how transgenderism is a cult and they're just gonna cancel everyone.
Well, his first debate that even put him on the scene was where he was debating in the negative with Destiny about trans people. That's how he got on the map.
Mm-hmm.
So
he stopped his girlfriend from going trans. I think he did that too, right?
Yeah, he talked his girlfriend out because his girlfriend wanted to transition. He was like, no, and he talked her out of it.
That's gay as fuck.
Don't you think you should have a strong, authoritative role in your woman? Don't you think that's a good thing to have?
Yeah, but if you can't, if you can't top a man as a man, I don't think that you could top a woman.
Damn,
bro. It's just.
That's great. Did you ever have any interactions with like Hassan or anything like that were public or any? I don't know, because I figured like you're at war with Destiny that he would say something.
Like a few tweets back and forth, and we've had some DMs. He's raided me a couple times, but not really.
That's interesting.
He kind of keeps to himself.
Yeah, after the whole like falling out over like the N-word stuff, he's been kind of fortressy. Away from everybody.
That's kind of what I'm doing when I get back. I'm just like, I fucking hate.
You say that, but you're hanging out with drama streamers.
Yeah, but it's like, what's the worst? You're gonna like say some like whiny bitch stuff at me, and I'm gonna be like, don't chill, Nick. Good.
Damn, ouch. Me.
Keffals low-key wants to be a drama streamer, though. That's the reality of it. Like, you want to be in the commentary community. You like us.
I like commentary and I like drama. I just don't like when that drama is centered around trans issues.
Were you did you watch?
Right, so back to the trans genocide discussion.
Shut up, Nick. I don't want to talk about this. Were you like a big like? Did you watch Leafy's here when he was popular back in the day?
God, this is better. This is a much better topic, Augie. Thank you.
I only found out who Leafy was after he came back to YouTube.
Leafy is pro-trans. He said he'd fuck a hot chick with a dick. He likes that.
He said, I think his stance was like, if balls don't touch, which is true, I guess.
If balls don't touch, it's not gay. That's how it works.
Exactly.
Well, he did spend a lot of time in what country was that? Thailand.
What? Thailand?
He did spend time in Thailand.
I thought that was colossal.
Pussy surgery.
Wait, what?
So I got my pussy surgery, Thailand.
How the fuck?
Really?
Like, wait, how old were you when you did that?
18.
I thought you.
Kind of a creepy. That's kind of a creepy question, Nick. Jesus.
Well, no, it's like a fair. I think it's like a fair question to ask.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. Because I always thought you got like the surgery done earlier.
No, I mean I started hormones when I was 16, but they don't do that surgery to people under 18.
Yeah, they brought it down.
You come from like a wealthy background, right?
No, I don't come from a wealthy background.
Really? Yeah, I didn't know that then.
Neither of my parents went to college. My dad fixed fucking vending machines.
Huh. Because I always heard that you came from a wealthy background and you got like access to like care that other people don't regularly get access to.
And then my parents took like a lien against their house to pay for that surgery for me.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I just had really cool parents.
Gotcha. What is Keffals' take on Leafy and H3H3 talking shit about pyrocynical? This is like, what the
Shut up!
That is like, what is fucking Keffals' stance on Leafy drama from 2014 or something?
Started grade A under A.
Yeah, okay, good one. Good one. Does anyone actually have a question that's valuable?
Like, I knew the only person of that. I think Pyrocynical's videos are funny.
Why do you like Ethan Klein? Do you know he called for a terrorist attack on U.S. soil?
Yeah, that was funny as fuck. It's based.
I hate when Kim tweets that. He's like, this man called for a terrorist attack on U.S.
The problem, okay, Keemstar, he always gets mad at us whenever we, like, don't shit on H3 hard enough. But it's like, Keemstar doesn't realize that he always comes off as, like, soy and, like, weak whenever he criticizes Ethan for, like, making an offensive joke. It's like, yeah, we get it. The hypocrisy angle is one thing. But whenever Keemstar just cries on Twitter, it's like, dude, you don't care about this at all. It's like, stop.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Copper, I cannot ask Matt Pitt's question. Do not ask me to ask that question. I can't ask it. All right.
I don't
Hey,
actually
chat, be
understand,
respectful.
like,
No.
serious question. What is the appeal of Keemstar? I actually don't get it.
Keem's a good guy. He's a very
He's
interesting
like,
person.
He's like this rich asshole, you know? Like, have you ever had... Do you have, like, a rich family member, like an uncle or whatever, that has, like, a shit ton of money, but, like, they don't know what to do with it? That's kind of like Keemstar. He kind of reminds me
I do
of...
not have a relative like that.
I do, and Keemstar reminds me exactly of them. I mean, he's kind of just, like... The thing about Keemstar is, like, every day of his life, he's just bored with life. Like, he doesn't know what to do. He's got all these ideas in his head, but it's like he doesn't really know, like, where to centralize it. Like, one day Keemstar is like, we're going to build a news, like, website. Or the next day Keemstar is like, we're going to build a theme park, and we're going to call it Team Park. And it's like, none of these ideas ever actually get created. And then Keemstar's like, we're going to build a giant show to compete with H3 Podcast. And then, like, 2 months later, he's fired his co-host. It's like, I don't even know what this guy is doing. It's like every day he's on crack. But, you know, he is a...
Someone just
It just sounds like he's
Keffals.
bipolar.
It's based. Somebody said, ask Keffals about her opinion on Honor of the Calls video about the FaZe Clan. Do you have any, like, specific opinions about that?
Fucking ride or die with a FaZe Clan.
Based.
FaZe up!
Honor the Call is an interesting story. It was somebody who went after FaZe, and then Keemstar and him went into business, and then he disappeared from the internet, and then came back and tried to sell us on an app. That was his legacy. Did you ever get that DM, Woggy, when he showed back up? He's like, hey, yeah, I'm back, but I'm not going after the FaZe Clan. Instead, I have this new payment processing iPhone app or something.
Dude, I'm done. Yo, establishment titles, if y'all are listening to this, hit me up.
Jesus Christ, dude. Woggy's like, for just $5, you can be the new Grand Wizard of Scotland.
Let's go. Let's go.
I would take their sponsor. You know what's so funny? Everybody's like a whiny little bitch. They're just like, oh, you mean I can't be actually a Lord of Scotland? No, bitch. You're retarded.
To be fair, have you watched the video?
I did watch the video. They kind of...
I didn't watch the video.
I watched it.
It's a scam, but it's not a scam for the idiot, like the reasons the idiots are saying on Twitter. Okay, the people on Twitter are like, I knew it was a scam when
What's
I
a scam because they don't actually own the fucking land. They're just selling you like an idea.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the fucking titles again? The royalty shit?
It's stupid.
Yeah.
But yes.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb.
It's dumb, but I'll take the sponsorship. I like money.
Same.
That's why I started with gambling. It's only downhill from there. I mean, uphill. I mean.
Hey, everybody in the chat, write code RFCMetaPCs.com. Keffals tried to take my sponsorship, but it still exists, so hit that up. All right?
Jesus Christ, that literally happened too. You went after the best
totally
sponsor on fucking YouTube.
That was funny. You know, these are good memories to bond over, guys. You know,
you went after the best sponsor that refuses to drop everybody.
Yo, one time the MetaPC guy hit me up. He was like, yo, we just got to complain about one of your tweets. I was like, fuck, which one was it? They're like, don't worry. We're not telling you to remove anything. We're just letting you know that they're mad. I'm just like, bruh. Which one? I was literally just like, yo, which tweet was it?
Next, Keffals is going to go after my Fortnite item shop code, so I can't get...
I'm going after your Fortnite item shop code. Fuck you.
Keffals, would you use code
Keffals, you want to play a game right now? Let's all get on some Fortnite right now.
I am not gonna go on Fortnite right now.
I'm not getting on. I've been up all night.
It is 4 a.m.
It's fucking 9.
Yeah, in the beautiful, wonderful empire of Texas, it's 3 a.m. So I'm down to play a game.
Well,
I don't even have a mouse.
Damn, I just got shit on.
Alright, I'm probably gonna end soon though, because I'm fucking exhausted. Thanks for
I gotta
coming
try and get some. Thank you for having me.
It was a fun shot.
Yeah. I think people go all weird because they think I'm gonna yell at people all the time or something.
Well, I appreciate you answering questions because, like, I mean, I don't know. It's difficult enough to talk to anybody these days. I appreciate you coming on and actually responding
just
to
like,
stuff.
It's fun having open dialogue. It's fun just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I
agree.
Yeah.
It is fun. You completely
give me 2 months and you're gonna watch me like fucking blow it, like fucking yelling. I'm just gonna be so fucking tilted all the time.
You're gonna take out every single website we like. It's gonna
Every stream from now on is gonna be about how much I fucking hate Smaggle Daggle.
Bro. Snaggle Daggle just hit me. You want to play my dick and balls, Augie? Yeah, sure, dude. Hit me up.
All right, 80. Do not shoot your shot in my fucking chat. Okay. Know your.
Is 8030 asking Keffals to join his Discord server?
Yep. Okay, we're in the middle of helping a person who is like, we're not sure if they're okay. 8030 jumps in the server and he's like, you guys should join my Discord server. And I'm like, this is like not the fucking time.
Yeah, one of Nick's chatters said that they want to wear a collar. That they want me to give them the collar to wear.
Base, let's
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Yo, post a link to the Catboy Ranch in the chat. I want to join.
Yeah, I want.
Let me in. I want to join.
It doesn't. Discord doesn't exist anymore.
Damn.
I was thinking of making my main Discord server Catboy Ranch again because it'd be funny. Oh yeah, so one of the funny things I did, is because I know that people have like that better Discord thing, so you can see like channels that you don't have access to. So we purposely made in the mod section a channel called Catboy Pen, and it's next to DIY HRT advice, and they're both just shit posting channels.
Jesus Christ. Actually, so while we were trying to find this person, I was sitting there, I'm like, does this person maybe know Keffals? Is there any way that we could find out, like... Because if we know Keffals, potentially Keffals has sent them HRT in the mail, so we can get the... And they're like, shut the fuck up, Nick. And I'm like, damn it.
Yo, unironically, I want to start making, like, that DIY hormone shit in my bathtub. I want to get on that shit. Yo, hit me up with that
Yeah,
tutorial.
no, I would love for you to get on that shit. I want you to grow some titties out of me so I can suck them.
Fact.
That was the worst thing ever. Holy crap. That was the worst comment in the history of the stream. Boy, did I hate that one.
And Nick just, like, shriveled up.
Dude, someone in chat, I just woke up to Keffals flirting. I'm so sorry that just happened. Jesus.
I'm dying.
I'm not gonna lie, if somebody could make hormones out of their bathtub, I'd take that shit to see if it works. That'd be impressive. That'd be cool as fuck, dude.
Send me that tutorial. I want to get on that shit.
What do you mean, okay? Demon Mama has like a fucking cauldron where she's like brewing fucking insulin right now, okay? She sings a song and she brews insulin.
Man, all of this discourse, it's just like sometimes it feels like it's just like way too serious for like the streamer environment or just like YouTube, you know what I mean?
God, every time, yeah.
It is. Now all the chat's calling me gay. What the fuck?
Because it's like, you know, because we're shooting the ship, and then if I get like really serious about it, everyone will get depressed. Because it's just like the actual people who need like DIY hormones are people who can't access doctors and are usually poor as fuck and live in like rural backwoods places.
Yeah, like the cost of doing DIY hormones is gonna be like $60 for like a 3-month supply of that shit. It's like it's exceedingly cheap.
Jesus Christ, Bunk! How did you know that offhand?
Because I talk about this a lot, Nick.
I forgot you do politics. That's crazy.
Yeah, what do you mean? How does he know this? Like, are you?
This is something I talk about. Yeah.
Then how come when I asked you to talk to me about that, so I knew more about it, you sent me to Synth?
Because Synth is going to be somebody who knows more about it than I do. Because they're on DIY.
I got a concession, folks.
That'll be the reason.
I got a concession. I knew I would. I won the argument.
Hey, Nicholas, can I ask you a question then?
Argument.
Sure.
Because if somebody else knows more than you, you don't know anything about it. That's how that works.
True.
I'm just like destroying you right now, Nick. You're getting owned in this
owning Bunk. Bunk literally has no idea, dude.
You're getting fucking wrecked by Bunk.
Damn. What was your question, Keffals?
I couldn't think of one off the top of my head. I'm sorry. I was trying really hard. I couldn't think.
Alright, I think it's time to tie this one off because I'm fucking gonna pass out. It's like 4:30, and I was out shopping for Black Friday.
We're doing 24-hour stream starting right now.
No,
got 24 hours.
This is not the Edwin stream, and we're not gonna have a huge argument about Seer. Okay.
Oh my god.
Dude, he's out of his fucking mind, bro. We gotta help him.
I gotta be honest, I have literally no idea what the Edwin Seer lore is, but...
He just keeps saying that, like, Seer's a pedophile and going on live stream fail. And we
Does
just
he
we gotta
think
stop
that, like,
him from doing it.
Does he think that, like, Seer is gonna respond? Because I don't think... I honestly feel like... I mean, he might respond. Oh, fuck no, what's going on?
Apparently I said Mr. Beast is the pedophile.
There's obviously... Alright, you're gonna make me defend Keffals on the stream, bro. Now I'm gonna get in trouble from Flamenco whenever he yells at me on the return stream.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. You were pretty cringe the way that you gun guarded this whole stream.
I gun guarded. That's the perfect word. Fucking no, because you made Keffals made an obvious joke. Edwin got really drunk and was like, "My best friend was a fucking pedo. He sex trafficked fucking women," and that's crazy. I don't know. Well, back to things that are too serious for the conversation.
Yeah, it's just, you know.
Yeah. Well, fucking Edwin goes on stream and he's like, yeah, I know what sex trafficking is. It's like when you fucking have sex on the highway in I-95 when there's a lot of cars on the road.
Yeah, I was honestly like the weirdest definition of sex. Like, I've never heard anything like
There's
that.
no way you said that's a joke,
No,
right?
that is a joke. That's a joke.
Okay, I was gonna say, what the
No, he didn't actually say that. He didn't say, yeah, sex trafficking is when you have sex with
Sex trafficking is when you have sex in traffic.
Game is Nicholas DeOrio playing right now. What is that?
This is Pokemon. I'm catching them all.
Did you turn the stream off yet?
No, alright. I'm gonna end stream.
Okay. Yeah, end the stream so we can have the real conversation,
yeah,
right?
We're actually gonna plan out the DIY. I'm just fucking kidding, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna like...
I'm serious! Send me that tutorial, I need to get on that shit, alright?
Alright, bye everyone.
Indoctrinate.